Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I think we should get a Catfish shirt on today. Let's put a cat shirt on. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all feeling well. Hope you slept well. And ready to rumble today. All right. First, good morning. My 2 cents. Hello. Yes, Rusty. Let's make some big money today. Or in your case, let's make some big money tonight. Right? Chevy Blue. Good morning. Chevy Blue, what a great call out on LRMR yesterday, day before yesterday. Nice. Caught a good one there. Caught a good one. I have to start off by saying, as I always do, I am not a professional financial advisor. I am merely a person who studies the stock market and has a lot of others studying with me. Went and got my hair done last night, as you can see. And let's go see what's happening in the world. And right now, I'm feeling pretty good. How's everybody doing? HCWC. Yesterday bought it at 33 cents. Now I see it's at ask is 34 and a half. And we'll see how that one pans out. I did hold on to some of that. And just so you can see, right now, this stock is being completely converged. And what that means is all the average moving average lines have come to a needle point. And this is what you call the definition of the word consolidation. And so this stock has completely converged, consolidated, and capitulated. We're going to look at the 5-day on this right now. There it is. There's the stock right there. And as you can see, last night in the after hours, they drove it right down to this rising 200. And when they did, as expected, it bounced off of it. And that is the signature of a strong stock. After an attempted drop to accumulate a nutsack on the 200-day average, folks, then it starts its climb and ascent again. And this will be how it goes. Perhaps. And right here, looking at the 5-day chart, let's take a look at this. Ah, yes. Consolidation, folks. Notice how they drove both the 5-day and the 10-day last night and early this morning. And they got all that, and then boom, and now it comes up here, catching the rising 10-day, the rising 45 and 50, the rising 200-day. And folks, the likelihood of this stock going down is very slim, I would say. Thank you. Good morning, Nicole. Welcome, and welcome to the tank. Good to see you here. Teleliamas, hello, good morning. Chevy Blue with a great call out yesterday. Made a very, very nice profit yesterday on, and I'll show you my list of top gainers. And look at that, a 55% profit yesterday on that stock, LRMR. And that's because I sold it at $5.75. It actually went up to over $6, folks. But I'm not going to complain about a 55% gain, that's for sure. Never. And let me get over here for just a second, if you wouldn't mind. Get to my YouTube here. Here we go. All right, let me get to my channel here. Here we go. So if you're if you're new to the channel, folks, what you're going to be doing here is observing my method of day trading using all the resources at my availability. All right. I primarily trade using these types of charts, which give me very good indications. And I trade using these kinds of candlesticks, which others don't have. And they're telling me the buyers are coming in 10 to 1 right now, folks. See, this is the standard YouTube Thinkorswim candlesticks. These are mine. And if you want this type of candlestick, instead of having ambiguous candlesticks, if you want candlesticks that tell you a story like these do, then you want to become a Goliath member of the tank today. And if you also do that, you're going to get all my list of stocks that I'm long on and my stocks that pay dividends. And if you want to know what those are, I'll be happy to show you that list. I cannot show you the stocks, but I can show you how they've performed over the last year, all right? And this is the list that you will get if you become a Goliath level member as well. So you'll get this list of all these stocks that I've been holding over the last year. I make no guarantees that they will continue to perform at this rate, but over the last year, and the way this works is I'm showing you the price 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days, and a year ago. And here I show you the percentage gain over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the last year. I also show the PE ratio and market cap on each of these stocks. So you can see right here, if you become a member at the Goliath level on this show, you can do it by going down below the chat and hitting the dollar bill. And these are the stocks that I have been holding, some of them for as long as 25 years. But over the last year, these are the gains over the last year of these stocks on this list. And if you had been holding this list, and many of my members do, and many of my members have been buying these stocks, they told me, because I did a poll about 6 months ago, I said, have you been buying stocks on my long list? And 39% of my viewers said yes, they had been buying these. So congratulations, because look at some of the gains over the last year here. 363%, freaking 62%, 229%. But again, I can't guarantee that this list will continue to perform like this, but these stocks have obviously been doing very well over the last year. And if you want this list, become a member of the channel at the Goliath level membership. And you can even add your own to the Goliath level members. Those who come in at the monster level will get this same list, but they cannot add their own and they cannot edit the data. So if you want editable list that you can add your own stocks to as you get older, then come in as a Goliath level member. If you want just the list and not the candlesticks, come in as a monster level member. And if you just want recognition for being a supporter of this channel, come in at the big bottom cat level. So you got 3 levels: big bottom cat, you got monster bottom cat, and Goliath bottom cat. And this is just my longs sheet. I also have dividends here that I suggest you take a look at, stocks that are paying dividends, and check out some of the percentage gains over the last year of these stocks that are paying dividends too. Not just going up over the last year, but paying dividends, folks. And this list right here, I got from a guy by the name of Keith Gill. Chevy Blue says Dnut. All right. Let me get ready to write down stocks people are calling out. And Chevy Blue called out a stock 2 days ago that went up over 60% yesterday. So you might want to take a look at his other pick here today, which is DNUT. Chevy Blue. Also, I want you to look at the stock right here, folks. It's called HCWC. HCWC. This is the chart I'm looking at here, is a 5-day, 15-minute candlestick chart. 5 days, all right? And starting at 7 o'clock, the buyers are coming in, folks. Starting at 7, they're coming in. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart. This is the 20-day chart on HCWC. This stock was called out by, I believe it was Marty yesterday morning that called this out. HCWC. This is what their chart looks like right now. Look at the rising 200-day. Look at the rising 50-day and 45-day. Man, HCWC, folks. There it is. I'm going to highlight it right there. HCWC. Looks like it's ready to springboard with the 45-day rising off the 50-day and the 200 steadily rising. HCWC. Now, I make no guarantees, but that's a pretty good looking chart right there. All right. That looks good. And now you've got a candlestick here forming above HCWC, folks. You decide. I show you, you decide. Next, we're going to look at Dnut. Goodness gracious. Triple upside crossover on this, folks. This is the 20-day chart on it. Let's look at the 1 day on it. Kissing the ET right now. Earnings estimated 25.025. Actual 09. That's right. Earnings estimate 0.025. Actual earnings 0.09. And folks, it's kissing ET right there. Another stock I want to look at this morning is RXT. All right. Earnings call. Their estimate was they've got an earnings call released this morning. RXT estimate is negative 0.04 is what the estimate is, and the call is going to happen at 8:30. It looks like earnings call in an hour and a half on RXT, and somebody might have got tipped off. I'm just saying, look at that buy-in right there for 11,558 shares, pushing this thing right up. Somebody might have got that orange juice futures call on RXT because that is a very large purchase right there. Well, I mean, not huge, and then it pushed it right up. Now we see a countermeasure trying to force it down again to this level right here. So they sold some shares there. Sold 6,000. Buying in groups of 12,000 almost, and selling 6,000, half that amount. Nice. All right. And folks, this is RXT. RXT. But this is what was just called out, Dnut. This is called out by, Dnut. There we go. And this looks very strong, folks. Dnut. Look at it bounce off that. Boom, right there. Dnut, folks. Look at that chart crossing over the 10-day again now. Dnut is the stock. You might want to pick up a few shares of it. The bid is, of course, 38 cents where collectors like to collect, and the ask is 43. The bid is 338, and the ask is 344. The ask just went up to 345, and the bid just rose to 339. We're on Dnut, ladies and gentlemen. Dnut. And just give me a minute here. All right. And I'm going to get logged into my account. And I'm going to get me a few shares of that. All right, let me get logged in here to my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. The bid now 341, ask 345. Okay, now you guys know that in order for me to get logged in here, I have to get a code on my phone. So give me a minute here. I'll be right back. Should take less than 10 seconds, but sometimes YouTube likes to update my software whilst I do this and shut off my stream. So if they do that, I'll start another stream with the same thumbnail in about 5 minutes. So let's see what happens here. Hopefully I'll be right back in less than 10 seconds. All right. So I'm going to buy a little of this DNUT. I see the bid has now come up to 341 from 338, so where it's definitely rising. And let's pick up a little bit of this. All right. I see RXT is up this morning a little bit, so I'm going to unload some of that. And what do you know? They're trying to hold it at 138 this morning. And I want to buy some DNUT here, folks. Krispy Kreme donut. Let's go find out what their catalyst is. So right here, I can go up here on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and I can click on this box right up here. Then I can click on more info, and then I can scroll down over here on this and go to company news. Then I can slide across here, and I can see at 6:47 a.m. Krispy Kreme beats estimates. EPS estimate was 3 cents, and it did 9 cents. Sales beat, expected 386, got 392. So that's what's going on with DNUT. And it is up from a $2.99 close yesterday to $3.41. Whether or not it will continue the climb, I don't know. But I like the 200-day moving average rising. The 45 is up above the 50-day. The 5-day is rising over the 10-day here, and I like it, folks. So I'm going to come in just for very lightly. I don't need to buy a lot. Start with 20 shares, limit order, 343. And folks, normally I would tell you to sell at 343 and 344, but the price has already hit 363 this morning in the pre-market, 363. So they've definitely took this down, and I'm going to put a limit order in now at 344, limit order. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Looking to get in on DNUT, called out by DP Barrett. He called out a stock the other day that I bought that went up 67% yesterday. So I'm going to try and buy this at 344. And I'm going to try and buy it at 345 now. And it's rising quickly, folks. Limit coming in now, 340. I'm just going to put in 346. Screw it. Good till cancel plus extended. No, I'm going to stick to my guns. Coming in at 345. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just got 345, and I'm still waiting on 344. And I'm probably going to get that right now because the bid just dropped to 342. The ask is 345. The bid just dropped to 341. Krispy Kreme donut, folks. And I'm going to stay below it here. Just picked up 344 on it. Good. Duplicate order. And I see the bid is 341, so I'm going to come 342. And I cannot fill at 342 now. But I'm trying to. I'm trying to fill that donut. Yesterday, the stock closed at $2.99 a share. And their earnings report came out this morning. They were supposed to get or expected to get only a 2.5 cent EPS, and they went to 9 cents. Wow. Krispy Kreme donut blows away EPS estimates. Looking down here at all these candlesticks on this stock, you can clearly see more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers. To run it down a little, then more buyers than sellers. Not huge candlesticks buying, but everyone seems to be hearing the news and thinking that's pretty dang good. And the bid just reached 345 and the ask is 346. So it's rising, folks. DNUT. The catalyst is earnings per share, crushed it. CELH crushed it too, someone says. CELH. Rudiggity, thank you, Rudiggity. Hey, Rudiggity, are you using a scanner? Yep, love my Krispy Kremes. Good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day. That's right, Jayhawk. Let us be blessed. And the ask is now 346 on DNUT. DNUT. And I just bought it at 344 and 345. They killed it. They were expected to only get 2.5 cents on EPS, and they hit 9 cents. DNUT. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, they're spreading the news, okay? Look right here. They're spreading the news. Look at all the announcements, man. It's all over everywhere. Krispy Kreme expect to open at least 100 shops globally. Man. At 7 this morning, Krispy Kreme revenue, EPS, 9 cents instead of the estimated 2.5 cents. Fourth quarter revenue was $392 million, and they were expecting around 380 something. So that's why this stock is on the move up. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Krispy Kreme donut, folks. Already hit 363 in the pre-market this morning. And you can see here earnings conference call at 7:30. But they already released earnings and they blew it away, folks. They did great. Now, as we look at this chart, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that right now, at this very moment, is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. The current price jumped over, the 5-day went over, the 10-day went over, and right now, the 50-day is attempting to cross the 200. And I got news for you. If this is a full-blown triple upside crossover on a 20-day chart, that is strong, folks. When I first checked it out this morning, the bid was 38 cents 20 minutes ago. Now the bid is 343. The bid was 338. The bid was 338 20 minutes ago, and now the bid is 341. And the stock we're on, Dnut. Dnut, called out this morning by Chevy Blue. Yesterday, Chevy Blue, day before yesterday, Chevy Blue called out a stock. And the stock that he called out day before yesterday was this stock right here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. DP Barrett, also LRMR. LRMR. Chevy Blue called it out first, and DP Barrett called it out again. And that stock, ladies and gentlemen, went up 60% yesterday, and we made money on that one. So that was Chevy Blue's call out. DP Barrett backed it up. And I'm going to stick with Chevy Blue's success and DP Barrett. Yeah, Chevy Blue, that's right. I am also up on HCWC. Good call. I'm up on that. I think Marty called that out yesterday. Wasn't he the one that called that out? All right, Rudiggity, thank you for letting me know that you do have a scanner. I have here the names of everyone on this channel that is using scanners, and they've all provided me with what type of scanners they're using on this channel. And we've got 28 Trader using Webull screeners, and he's using Stock Rocks, and he's using 2 AI software in the testing phase. DP Barrett is using Bloomberg GPT and Deep Financial AI. Marty is using Tip Ranks. The Bass Assassin is using Webull scanners and screeners. We've got Charles Washington, who's using Iris Scanner. Scuban Madubin, who's using Bar Chart. And if you wouldn't mind telling me, I'd appreciate it. What type of scanner are you using, Rudiggity? If you want to be added to this list, then I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know what type of scanner you're using. Mr. Somebody, good morning. How are you doing? HCWC, yes. So I just have Webull and the Thinkorswim ones built into the apps, okay? Webull and Thinkorswim. And folks, I am a much better typist than what it looks like, but I'm not used to this keyboard because This laptop, this new laptop that I bought, it has a big keyboard with big buttons. And I'm used to my little laptop and smaller keyboard. So I'm having trouble with this new keyboard setup, and I miss the keys often. It's frustrating as heck. But anyway, it is what it is. So thank you for letting me know that. Indigo Owl, what stock are we looking at? DNUT. We got our eyes on this stock, DNUT. Krispy Kreme donuts. They just blew away their earnings report. They had EPS was expected 2.5, and they got 9 cents. And their earnings, their revenue was higher, much higher than expected. So they had a great earnings report this morning. And they already jumped up to $3.63 a share for the high. Now they pulled back down and kissing the ET. Good morning, beautiful. No. And so right here, when I came on this morning, by the way, this was in the after hours last night, 363. I wonder how somebody knew. Was that last night? Yeah, 651. So this was this morning, folks, at 651. The price was at 363 a share. Now, I want you to notice something, ladies and gentlemen. Please pay attention because I've been talking to you this. This right here, I call kissing the ET. And I've been telling you guys that this often happens. Here's the ET with the double ears, and then there's the kiss, and then goodbye. And they kissed it right off the 50-day. You see that? After it took off in a triple upside crossover, they pulled it down, then up, then down to the 50-day, and they kissed it goodbye. Then they bring it way up here, yank it down, and they kiss it again right there, trying to kiss ET, folks, right there. And then boom, off she goes. Then they try to pull it back, and they can only retract it that far. See how far they retraced the 5-day? It went from 350. The 5-day turquoise line went from 350 down to 333. 333. So it fell 17 cents from I'm talking only about the turquoise line, the turquoise 5-day. It fell 17 cents to kiss the ET. And now this time it fell how far? Like 3 cents, and it's already starting to go back up. Yes, this is DNUT, folks. Look at the 45-day, the 50-day, the 200-day, and look at it go, folks. DNUT. You said you should be watching some of the scanners, man. Why do I need to do that when I've got 7 people on this channel watching scanners? Why do I need to be looking at scanners that 7 of my viewers are giving me information on? I don't think I need to. I appreciate that suggestion, but as I just tried to show you, right here, I've got, right here, I've got Trader, 28 Trader watching scanners, and I've got DP Barrett, that's 2. I've got Marty, that's 3. I've got the Bass Assassin, that's 4. I got Charles Washington, 5. I got Scubin McDubin, that's 6. And I've got Rudiggity, 7 people with scanners and screeners and AI trading software. So I don't think I need to get a scanner. We work as a team, that's right. No, I understand. No. So I quite frankly, I don't have time to look at the scanners. That's what I got all the people here in the tank to do. And I just want everybody to know that's here on the channel. I've all right. Thanks for the suggestion. I appreciate it. I know everybody's out to help each other, and that's good. It's a good suggestion. And I will get the scanners. As a matter of fact, I have copied the code already. I just got to figure it out how to put it into Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. So I will, and I will get that done. And then we'll use the scanners too. All right. So, but right now I'm just going to rely on everybody else's feedback. And when they say, "Hey, this is popping," I'll go look at it. So this morning we've already had a couple called out. One was DNUT, and the other one is CELH. So let's go look at CELH as well. CELH. And as they call that out, it hit 61 cents. And now they're going to try the same thing to kiss the ET on this one, folks. They're going to try to kiss the ET on this one. Now, CELH said earnings was 0.188 estimate. 0.188 was the earnings, and it actually established a 0.26. So they crushed it, CELH. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to kiss the ET on this one too at 55 cents. So I'm going to come in on CELH right now, if they'll let me buy it. CELH. CELH. And I'm going to come in right now to buy. And I don't need a lot of shares. I'm just going to buy 20 shares. Holy crap, that's at $55, folks. Well, still, if you've got a lot of money, this is a good place to buy on what they call kissing the ET. I've shown you this before, folks. So here they are trying right now to get a little smoochy smooch in on this thing at $55. What do you know? It's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. It's $55, folks. I've already shown you this many times. Many people know that on this channel. That's a little bit steep right there to buy 20 shares for $1,120. All right. But if you've got the jack, folks, this might be the time to get in on this one here at 55.85 is the bid. 55.85 is the bid. 56.30 is the ask. So there's a 45 cent spread between the bid and the ask on CELH. But I always like to buy on the ET Kiss. If you're interested in that, folks, CELH, called out by Rudiggity. The other one that we have on our radar this morning, I want to look at MGRX. Already hit twice the bottom briefly right there. And the thing that interests me about that is if I go back and look at this on a 5-day chart, I see, this is what interests me. On a 5-day chart, I've seen a bottom established there once. I've seen a top established there once. A top established there. I see a bottom established there. I see a bottom established there. I see a bottom established there. I saw a bottom established there. And then yesterday, and then now, I see a bottom established above this line. And I like that, okay? I like seeing a bottom. It's a top established, and a top established. Then it's a bottom established, and no more. It couldn't reach that just now. Just now, it couldn't reach it. And that I like. I like seeing that on MGRX. I could be wrong, but folks, I like it when I see that. When they got it down here the first time, they actually got a little bit of a sack on it. Here, it was just a spike drop. All right, look at it up close. Here's where they reached before, right there. And now here is where they established now. And notice the 5-day was right there twice. Pair of Madonna's right there. And then the 5-day, almost identical, but a little lower. And now she's gone up over the 50-day. And I'm just showing it to you, folks. I'm not telling you to buy into this. But I do like the double Madonna right there, pair of tatas. And then here, one more touch on that number before they let it go. And of course, they're going to try to stop a breakover of the 50-day average. You're going to try to deflate that a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, there have been, on these candlesticks, more buyers than sellers. Right here, more buyers than sellers. Here, just a share dump to try to dissuade people. But hey, we're over the freaking 50-day here, folks. All they're going to try to do is bring this into a tight consolidation and capitulation and converge it. And once they do, it's probably going to springboard off this. Now, let's look at this at a longer term 180-day chart. Holy smokes, look at that 200 that's been falling and falling and falling. And now it's flattening out, folks. It's flattening out. See, this is different from some of the stocks you guys call out for me to look at. I don't like it when I keep seeing the 200 just falling. But when I see that 200 starting to taper off, then I get interested. And when I see a little kissing ET action, I'm sorry, hold on a second here. Folks, this is a beautiful looking chart. This is the line I put in for resistance several times. And look at the 50-day. It's about to go over that line of resistance, folks. And you can see the 5-day starting to flatten and turn out flat. But look at the 50-day. The reason the 5-day is stopping, dropping here and starting to flatten is because of this rising 45 and 50. And if it crosses this line of resistance right here, look out. This thing could really explode. That's why I put this line in right here. And here's something I want you guys to observe. All right. Now, listen, I don't profess to be a guru of finance, but I'm going to show you some things right here, and hopefully you'll understand what this means, okay? Yep, Dunkin' Donuts. I already bought it this morning. I already own it. And somebody brought it up this morning. Chevy Blue called that out. And the last call out by Chevy Blue that I bought went up 67%. So I'm going to get a little of that donut action, and I did. I already bought it. And hold on a second here. And right now I'm sitting on 60 shares of it. I've been nibbling, and it's up 16.72% right now. And it's up. And if you're wondering whether or not you should buy into Dnut, I'll show you in a minute. They killed estimates. They killed estimates, folks. That's why I bought it this morning. They were expected earnings per share to be 2.8 or something, and they did 9 cents a share earnings. And they're expanding with another 100 stores they're going to open up. So, folks, I want you to see something interesting about this stock, MGRX, okay? Here's what I want you to see. When the price level dropped to this line once, the 50-day average was down here, and the 40-day blue were way down here. The next time they dropped the price to there, the 50-day average was here, and the 45 was gaping off of it, going up. The next time they established this morning, the friggin' 50 is about to cross over this. Do you understand? So the first time they tapped this line, the 50 was way down here. The second time they tapped it in the pre-market, the 50 was way down here. The third time they tap it in the pre-market, the 50 is crossing the 200, folks. Do you understand the weight of that? I'm just trying to show you so you understand. The first time that they dropped it here, and by the way, there was a drop attempt right here too, and look how far the 50 was down here. I'm showing you this is a 25-day chart here. Or I'm sorry, this is the 180-day chart. 180-day chart. 180-day chart. But the first time they attacked it down over here, right there, and dropped it below the 10-day, the orange 10-day, the first time they dropped it there, the 50-day was way down here. The second time they took a swipe at it, the 50 was here. The third time they swiped at it, the 50 was down here. And then they tried to swipe at it there, and the 50 was here. Then they tried to swipe at it here, and the 50 was higher. And now they tried to swipe at it there, and the 50 is there, folks. All right? And the 50 is about to cross this level right here that's been the bottom 4 different times. And the 50 is about to cross it, folks. That's why I have this line here. Gary Inwards, good morning to you, sir. Crayon Juice McBasketball. Nice. CRUX, yep. And also called out this morning was CELH. Thank you for that call out, Jayhawk, CRUX. Hey, Jayhawk, are you using some sort of scanner? Wait a minute now. We got CRUX and we got CURX. So which one is it? CRUX or CURX? Come on, guys. We got some confusion here. I got you, DP Barrett. Okay, thank you. All right, CURX. Okay, thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, this stock that I'm talking about right here, this stock is MGRX. MGRX. And as I said, this is the line that they keep trying to obtain for the low. They keep trying to obtain that line. And sure, they keep herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking for 6 days. This is 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Here's the 5th day of attritioning people out of it. But meanwhile, that 45 and 50-day average has risen and risen and risen and risen and is about to hit that line. So here's my point. When they lowered the price to here once, the 50 was way down here. The second time they lowered the price, the 50 was here. The third time they lowered it, right there, the 50 was risen. The fourth time they lowered it, the 50 was rising. The fifth time they lowered it, the 50 was higher. And then here in the after hour and pre-market, they lowered it. And there's the freaking 50 right there knocking on the freaking doorstep, folks. And the chances of this going down anymore with a 50 rising like this are very slim, folks. Okay? I hate that EDSA shoots up after I got out of it. Well, I sold some of it. I still have some, but that is typical. EDSA. But I'm not upset about it because you know what I bought after I moved out of EDSA? I bought in to LMNR, and it went up 67%. I sold my EDSA that was called out by Charles Washington, and I sold that, and I moved it over, And I bought instead, with that money, I bought LRMR, is what I did. And after I sold, and I was down on EDSA, but I told everybody, I'm going to sell this EDSA right now. And somebody said, well, you're selling for a loss because you paid more for that. I said, no. I said, I'm selling for a profit, is what I said, because I'm going to sell this EDSA now, and I'm going to buy LRMR. That's what I said yesterday morning. I said, I don't sell for a loss. I sell to make a gain. And so I sold EDSA and I bought with it LRMR. This stock is what I bought. That's right. That's what I bought. I sold EDSA and then I had a 30% loss on it. And I bought this stock and made a 60% gain. So like I said, folks, I don't sell my stocks for a loss. If I sell them for less than I paid for them, I'm selling them for less than I paid for them to move them on to a stock that's taking off. All right? That is how I do it. And Wendy said she certainly learned that lesson. And this is LRMR right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know this stock is building the shoulder. LRMR, triple upside crossover right there. And it's building the shoulder now. Rising 10-day, rising 45, rising 50. It could continue to go even higher. LRMR. And that is a strong shoulder it's building with a continually rising 10-day. And this is a triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart. This is a 180-day time frame, LRMR. Anyway, I hear you. So let's look at EDSA now. There she goes. And just look how they fleeced everyone out of that. Fleeced them out, fleeced them out, fleeced them out, fleeced them out, fleeced them out. Everybody got out, and then look at them run it up. Look at them get everyone out of it. And it just crossed over a resistance line where they capitulated it there, and they capitulated it there, and they consolidated and capitulated it, and now it crosses that line again. Boom. EDSA. Actually looks very strong there as they just took it back down to the 200. And now look at the 5 and 10 bouncing off the 200-day average. EDSA. And it closed yesterday at 136 a share. And the bid now is 148. Ask is 149. EDSA. But this is a resistance point right here, folks. This is a resistance point for sure. But it looks like it's going to break over that resistance point. If it does, it could go much higher. Now we're going to look at DNUT. DNUT, folks. There it is. DNUT, falling like a friggin' rock. And this morning, they come out with their earnings per share, and they blew it away. They were expected to make 0.25 earnings per share, and instead of 0.25, they got 0.9. 0.09. They were expecting, again, right here, they were expecting 0.025 is what they were expecting. Earnings expectation, 0.025, and they actually got 9 cents. DNUT, folks. And there she goes. This is the chart this morning, DNUT. This is the stock. And I just bought it at 353 and 354. And now it's at bid 356, ask 357. DNUT. They crushed it. And if you come over here, it says here on the news on DNUT, it says market development in the market development segment, net revenue declined by, hold on, is this DNUT I'm on? Yep, Krispy Kreme donut. Here it is. It says that market adjusted EBITDA increased. So they increased their EBITDA. They increased their EBITDA by 0.2 million or 200,000, 2.1% to 12.1 million with a margin of 61.5%, up 370 basis points, mainly due to changes in revenue mix. During the full year of 2025, the company invested $97.9 million, 6.4% of its net revenue, in capital expenditures, primarily in the U.S. to support previously committed initiatives aimed at bringing donuts closer to consumer through nationwide expansion. This includes a Hot Light Theater shop and production hub in Minneapolis, Minnesota, oh God, that opened in November 2025. Overall, the company has reduced investment in building new hubs in favor of leveraging existing excess capacity for growth where available. So they did very well on their earnings report, and so that is why they're surging this morning. Capital expenditures of 50 million to 60 million, positive free cash flow. And so there you go, folks. They blew it away. So that's what's up with Krispy Kreme donut this morning. And you can see what it's doing right now. DNUT. Noted to trade rest of the year over 20,000% gain on Circle. Mr. Tahoe, nice. Oh my gosh. DNUT's bid has just jumped to 368. Holy crap. Nice. I bought that stock this morning. And my order status shows that I filled it on this morning at 342, 345, and 345. Look at it now. Holy smokes, everybody. Nice. Chevy Blue, good morning, and thank you for telling me. DNUT. Oh my gosh, the bid is 357 now. I bought it at 342, 344, and 345 a share. Nice. Very nice. Also, I do want to show you something else. Yesterday's buys. And again, Chevy Blue called this stock out. LRMR. Look at the buys I made. 386, 388, 391, 366, 366. And look at the price. 534, 535. Nice. I sold it yesterday. It actually went up over $6 to around 630 or something. Jay Watson, I'm doing real good this morning. I've been buying this stock that was called out right out of the gate this morning. Chevy Blue called it out, Dnut. They crushed earnings this morning, and I bought it. And look at that candlestick right there. Wow, Dnut. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Tahoe, I don't see circle stopping upward movement. Gotcha. Did the biotech rally drive you nuts the other day? Yes, for sure. Yeah. Oh, wow. What a candle. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. What I like is it did that candle after I bought it. DNUT. Bought it this morning. By the way, in case you didn't know it, RXT has an earnings call coming out here in 30 minutes. RXT earnings call 30 minutes away. I'm sitting on 519 shares of that. Now, let's take a look at the one-day chart on DNUT. There it is right now. DNUT, ladies and gentlemen. 370 high already. Now, here's what I want you to notice about it. You guys have heard me talk to you about kissing ET. Well, as it started rising, they kissed ET right there. Mwah! And look at it go. Then they took it off, and then it came here again. Kiss ET here again, and this is where I bought it. This is where I bought it right there. I told you guys, this is kissing ET here. And I told you right there when I bought it that it was kissing ET, and look at it go. And I want you to know that this drop right here was from 363, and they dropped it from 363 down to 330. So they ran it down 33 cents. But look at the next pullback. The next pullback from a 33-cent drawdown has been from 370 only to here, 352. And so, folks, that is only an 18-cent drawback. So you got a 33-cent pull down on strength of the market makers, 33-cent drop, and now only 18-cent drop. They can only manage an 18-cent drop. You understand? Because this thing is just going off, folks. Here they got a 33-cent pullback, and here 18-cent pullback. Hope I'm showing you this so you understand, folks, the strength of this stock right now. 33-cent pullback early this morning, now an 18-cent pullback. And look at the 5-day. Look at here. Here's the 5-day, the turquoise line. It stopped at 350. The turquoise stopped at 350, and they dropped the turquoise to 333. 17-cent pullback on the turquoise line. And then how far did the turquoise just pull back there? From 360 to just 356, a 4-cent pullback on the turquoise 5-day, folks. 17-cent pullback, 4-cent pullback. That's all they can muster, see? And now she's rising. It's important, folks, what I'm showing you. Thank you, Jay Watson. EZRA and MEHA. Chevy Blue called out one yesterday, day before yesterday that took off, and we bought it. I did. Chevy Blue called out, and DP Barrett had their eyes on LRMR. And man, did that thing take off and went up. I sold it up 57%. DNUT that I just bought at 344, 342, 343, and 344 is now at 363 a share. Wow. Look at it go, folks. DNUT. Their earnings per share estimate was 0.28, and they got 9 cents. They got 9 cents, and they're opening up stores all over the place. DNUT just reached a new high there, I think. DNUT, look at the buyers coming in right there. Wow. DNUT. And I just bought it this morning at 344, 342, 343, 344. The bid is now 364. The bid has jumped to 365. The ask is 366. Wow. Holy smokes. And my buy on HCTI yesterday, I'm up $90 on that. Nice. MEHA looks good. Okay, I got it. EZRA. Thank you very much. Jay Watson, thank you. EZRA, Jay Watson. Thank you for calling that out. Now let's take a look at MEHA. All right. Man, that thing's consolidating right there. And look at him try to stop it from crossing over the 50-day right there. Trying to stop that crossover, folks. MEHA, 24 cents is the ask, 23.99 is the bid. Folks, you can't get a pubic between a bid of 23.99 and an ask of 24. There's no room there, folks, when you got a bid of 23.99 cents and the ask is 24. There is nowhere else. And the bid just dropped to 23.83 and the ask is now 23.99. So they're trying to work it down here a little bit, but it looks pretty good. MEHA. Now, let's look at the longer term chart on this. Let's go 20 days. Oh my gosh, that looks awesome, folks. MEHA, look at them herking and jerking that thing. Herk it, jerk it, 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 herk it. Oh my God. And look at that freaking 200-day just totally change direction and start climbing. Look at that 200-day increase its pitch level there. Oh my gosh. Man, you could day trade this one today probably. MEHA. Now, I'm not making any guarantees. I'm just showing you the information. You can decide to do with it whatever you want. But you might want to try to determine on this 5-day, which is the turquoise, how far are they pulling it down? From 21 cents, they pulled it down to 20. So a whole penny there. 1 penny drop. 1 penny drop. I'm sure this is 1 penny. from 236 to 216. So 2 cent drop right there. Right here, they pulled it from 22.44 down to the 200-day, 21.20. So 1.2 cent drop. Right here, it hit 2455. The 5-day hit 2455, of course. And they brought it down to 23545. 1.1 cent drop. And right here, it hit 0.2449, and they've dropped it now to 2381. That's just a half a cent drop right now, folks, right now. But look at that rising 200-day average. Nice. And listen, the 45 and 50 are also moving up. So you got a lower heavyweight 200-day average rising, and then a heavyweight 50 rising, a heavyweight 45 rising. And they're trying to pinch it down to the 10-day or just below it here. Folks, it looks good. MEHA, that's a pretty good-looking chart right there. Who knows what it's going to do, but it looks good. MEHA. Trying to pinch it down and consolidate it right on the 45 and 50 and the rising 200. All rising long-term averages on this stock. MEHA. Chevy Blue called that out. EZRA. Let's go look at it. EZRA. Called out by Jay Watson this morning. EZRA. Dang, look at that 5-day rising off the 10. Look at the 45 and 50 rising there, folks. Nice. On these candlesticks, these are 1-hour candlesticks. There's, in the last hour, 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers here. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers over the last hour. And this is on a 20-day chart, folks. We're looking at a 20-day chart here, 20-day. Take a look at the 1-day. There's the 1-day now. I like it. EZRA. By the way, on this stock that I bought this morning, Krispy Kreme donut, the symbol is DNUT. And I bought this stock this morning when it was right here. This is where I bought it this morning, right here. DNUT. I bought it at 342, 343, 345. DNUT. I bought it right there, 342, 343, 345. DNUT. It was called out by Chevy Blue, and I figured I'm going to get in on this because the last call out by Chevy Blue, I made a 67% gain on that stock that he called out, and him and DP Barrett called it out. LRMR. LRMR. Some of you guys might have watched me yesterday. LRMR. I'll show you yesterday all the buys on LRMR. And I bought it at 366, 366, 388, 391. And it is at $5.33. That's a massive gain, folks. And I was buying it yesterday morning on Chevy Blue's call out. And he called out today, DNUT. And I bought it at 343, 344. But Chevy Blue Back-to-back big call-outs, good calls, man. Chevy Blue. And I bought those shares at 386, 388, 391, 366, 366. And they went over $6 yesterday, folks. They went up over $6, a 100% gain for some people on this channel that bought that stock with me. That didn't sell it when I did, because I started selling it when I was up so much. I said, holy crap, I'm going to sell this now. And so I sold LRMR yesterday, and I made about a 50% gain on it. And so today, DNUT was called out this morning, and I saw that Chevy Blue, the same one that gave me that great call yesterday or day before on LRMR. So I went in on DNUT, and sure enough, look at that thing take off. And I bought it right here this morning in the pre-market. RXT is making moves if you still have any. Yes, I do. I've got a lot. I'm sitting on 519 shares. RXT now at 170 a share. It's time to make some money today, folks. And RXT up 29%, folks. Look at that, folks. RXT. And I'm going to sell some right now. I've got a bunch of shares of it. I know to sell 77, 78, so I'm going to get out 50 shares. Let's go slower. Let's slow down. Let's just go with 20. The same way we buy is the same way we sell. 20 shares. Here we go. Limit order. 177. I'm out there. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm out. 177. Place order. Sell. I want to come out right now. 50 shares. Limit order. 182. Come out at 182, folks. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Sell 183, folks. Come on now. Don't mess around here. Sell limit order 183. 50 shares at 183. I'm going out. 183. 183. Here we go. Review order and place it. Oh, I got to edit this order. Go good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. Don't forget to put good till cancel plus extended, folks. And I just sold 20 at 187. 177. All right. Congratulations, everybody, on RXT. RXT. Cindy Perez, good morning. Going to try to sell 184 now, 50 shares of RXT. Going to go to trade, order status. And I'm going to go over here to RXT. And I'm going to go to open orders. I have no left, none open. I've got 589 shares of RXT remaining. I'm selling it right now. 40 shares. I'm going out. limit order, good till cancel plus extended, 185, 186. I'm out there. Review order and place it. Sell, and these numbers are all on my buy-sell sheet. 50 shares, limit order, 187. Come on now, don't mess around, folks. Get out here. Get out here. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Sell, 188 now. 50 shares, limit, 188. Don't mess around here, folks. You know to sell these numbers on my buy-sell sheet. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. RXT. Let's go over here to the top corner. Click up here on this box where the 3 stripes are. Then click over here on more info on RXT and come down here and look at company news. Now we come over here. 8:10 a.m. Insights into Rackspace Technology Q4 earnings. They must have just killed earnings. RXT, here it is. Reported its fourth quarter earnings results Thursday, 8 a.m. Here's what investors need to know. Rackspace Technology missed estimated earnings by none. None, reporting an earnings of negative 1 cent versus an estimate of negative 1. Revenue was down $2.6 million from the same period last year. The company missed on EPS by none, resulting in a 15.07 drop share price change the following day. Here's a look at Rackspace. But let's go up here. It says Rackspace Technology is looking for forward 2026 adjusted EPS of 0.20 minus 0.15 versus 0.001. Analyst estimate sees sales of 2.6 billion to 2.7 billion versus 2.719 billion estimates. So why this thing is rocketing, I'm not sure, but you can bet your ass I'm selling it on the highs right here. Oh, yeah, I just sold it there, folks. Just sold it. And I'm feeling very good this morning because we started to turn things around, and I'm up $174 this morning. And I don't mind taking a picture of that. And it's back to green days, folks. And Dnut that I bought at 42, 43, 342, 343. Nice. RXT, nice, up 130 on it this morning. And I just sold it at the high of the day, 186 so far. Hope everybody's doing good this morning. RXT. Thank you, Catfish. I made profit. All right, J-Dub. Hi, if you can please tell me something about OKLO. It seems to be reversing, and I think it's a generational buy opportunity. Okay? Rochita, let's take a look at it. OKLO. Let's look at the not the 1 day chart, but let's look at the long term 180-day chart. Well, listen, here's what I don't like about it. This is a very heavy weighted 200-day moving average, and it's falling. This is a very heavy weighted 50 and 45-day average, and they're falling. And you're trying to get a price to go up over a falling 50-day and a falling 200. And you can see that's very difficult. See how they tried to push it over the falling 200 and the falling 50? See how they tried to push it over and how it got rejected? And then they tried to push it over, but they're falling. The 200 is falling. The 50 is falling. So it failed. And so here they tried to push it over, but the 50 is falling and the 200 is falling. So it failed. Here they tried to push it over, but the 200 is falling and the 50 is falling. So it failed because these are long-term averages and they're very heavy weighted. And now they try again to push it over the 50, but it's falling and the 200 is falling. So it failed. And they try again here now to push it over the 50. And they're just suckering people in here because they're going to do the same thing they did there and there and there and there and there and there. Because the 200 is falling and the 50 is falling. Do you understand? The long-term averages have too much weight to allow this thing to go over. They just have too much weight because they're falling. See? There's no way, man. Stay away from OKLO. Stay away from this stock. It will keep doing this. As long as that 200 is falling and as long as the 50 is falling, this doesn't have a prayer for going over it. Doesn't have a freaking prayer. And you might want to take a look at how far it dipped the last time below that 50 and look how much further it just dipped now below it. I mean, the momentum is down, man. The trend is down. Please don't buy this stock. All right? It never has stayed above the resistance of these heavyweight lines falling, okay? Man, I don't like it. Now, I do see that right now it's trying to cross over the 50-day average, but every time it's tried so far, it's just been rejected because the 200 is falling. Now, the other thing is, you can see the 45 and 50 has finally flattened out at least. Finally, they've flattened out over the last 2 days, so this might be a point of a bounce, but be careful, man, because that 200 has not stopped falling. That 200 is heavy, man. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Pushing down, pushing down. Now, I see it. I see the plateau there. I see the flatness of it. But you need this thing to break away from that before I go in. I don't like it, man. I'm sorry. The only reason I don't like it is what I just showed you. Now, I do want you to see one thing, though. Here, 1, 2, 3 days ago, you can see heavy selling during the first 4 hours to push it down right there. But then the second 4 hours, you see heavy buying in the afternoon. And then in the morning here, you see a selling attempt of several shares, but there was more buyers in the 4-hour session in the morning, and then way 3-to-1 buyers in the 4-hour session of the afternoon. Why it rose so nice. And then here, yesterday morning, you saw them try to sell pressure, but the buyers were about 10 to 6 here, buyers versus sellers. And then the afternoon, it was about 10 to 5, buyers versus sellers. So this is the good thing I like about it. First, you had heavy selling 3 days ago in the first 4 hours of the morning, then heavy buying the second 4, better, more buyers than sellers in the morning, day before yesterday, way more buyers than sellers in the afternoon, why it rose, then more buyers than sellers here in the morning, which is why it was rising, and more buyers, sellers yesterday in the afternoon, which kept it rising. But we need to see more buyers and sellers continue on this, or it will falter here. It will falter and not get over that 50 because the 200 up above is falling, folks. The 200 here is still falling, sadly. Now let's look at this on the 1-day chart. See, it's sad because it just right here is where it got to the 50. And then look at it just get rejected. Oh my gosh. Just like always, it just keeps getting rejected when it gets to that 50. And so right here, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just not a buyer on that. Please have a look at the weekly. Uh-huh. Here I see they tried to cross it up over the 200. Totally rejected. Here you got a triple crossover 3 days ago. I do like the 200 rising on the 5-day chart for the last 2 days. And the volume, I already showed you what was going on with the volume. So that's the plus side to it. Don't fall in love with this stock though, okay? Because if you look at the longest term chart on this, that is truly, that is a definition of don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? Look at that 200-day dropping, folks, just dropping. Look at the 50-day just dropping and dropping and dropping. And right here, you got the 50-day trying to flatten out right now. The 50's trying to flatten out right now. So it's a pivotal point. I will agree with you. It's a pivotal point. But if it doesn't go over again, it's going to rock on down. Okay? And I'm going to say it again. If you look at the 180-day chart and you zoom out on this thing, you can see every attempt to get it over that damn 50 has been met with major rejection. Every single time they've tried to take this price over the 50 right there, that's the red 50-day. Look at it get rejected. They tried to take it over the red 50, rejected. Try to take it to the red 50, rejected. Over the red 50, rejected. Over the red 50, rejected, rejected. And now probably will get rejected again. Now, I'm not saying for sure, but that damn 200-day is still freaking falling, folks. It hasn't started rising yet. You can see it is changing pitch and starting to flatten out a little there. But ladies and gentlemen, when you see rejection here, rejection there on the 50, rejection on the 50, rejection on the falling 50, rejection on the falling, rejection on the falling, rejection on the falling 50, you don't depend on it to go over that now. This is a pattern. This is a pattern, 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 folks. A pattern of rejection. All right. Now, the only plus side is that every one of these points of rejection, the 50-day was falling very, very steeply. But now the 50-day has flattened out finally. It finally has flattened out, and that could be the bottom. It could be. Doesn't mean it is, but it could be the bottom. All right? So I'm not telling you to dive in on this stock by any means. But you can see, boy, they're trying to reject it right there. And they tried to reject it now here. And I want you to notice this point right here was where the 5-day went up to before there, and it got rejected. Now it's getting rejected below that level. It's not there right now. It's below that level, and it's getting rejected. Just be careful, okay? All right? I can't make any guarantees. ALBT, thank you, 28 Trader. Thank you, Marty. Can you check ALBT? Just hold on. But I'm going to write that OKLO down. And I appreciate you calling it out. And that is Rochita. Rohita. Rohicha. Rohicha Trivedi. Rohitcha turved. All right. It's crazy trading 2.6 million volume day. I don't really look at stocks anymore. I do opposite the general consensus, especially in regards to earnings. Gotcha, Mr. Tahoe. Made 100 on RXT. Yeah, J-Dub. I hear you. And I just sold it at 186, and now I'm going to buy it back. 172 is one of my favorite numbers to buy. Coming in limit order. 173, good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. In case you guys don't know about it, RXT. Look at it this morning, folks. RXT. RXT, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold it right there. 186, the high of this morning, I sold it there. I sold 186 because I know to sell that number. And right now, this morning, I'm up $293. Happy to take a picture of that. Nice. I also bought a stock yesterday that is called HCTI. And ladies and gentlemen, my trade price was 35 cents, and it's now at $8.55. I'm up very nicely on HCTI. HCTI. Look at that, folks. How do you like that right there, baby? Oh, HCTI. Nice. Congratulations. Price was $5.81 at a close yesterday, and now $8.54. Yesterday's close, $5.81. Today's open, $8.54, people. Holy crap. And that one is going to be added to my top gainers list now. Coming over here to 2026 HCTI. Nice. Previous day's close on HCTI. Oh my gosh. HCTI, let me put it up here. By the way, GFAI up 12% this morning, folks. Yes. GFAI up 14% now. GFAI is taking off if you still own that, folks. And look at the gain that we got yesterday on this stock. LRMR called out by DP Barrett and I forget who else it was that called this out. LRMR, DP Barrett, and Chevy Blue called this stock out. And look at that gain, folks. Nice. That also is on the list. Now I want to go and EDSA. I want you to know EDSA, ladies and gentlemen, Now up 2.9%. But let me go up here, and I want to put in this stock that we're on right now that I just called out that I own right now. And oh, man, I'm up massively now on Dnut that I bought this morning at 343, 342 a share, and 345 I bought it. It's now at 365 a share, folks. And congratulations on that. But now I want to go in on this chart that this stock that I bought yesterday, and I want to tell you about it right now. It's called HCTI, HCTI, HCTI. HCTI. Holy crap, people. Yes. Yes. HCTI. Congratulations, everyone. Previous close, 581, now 840. 581, 842 now. Top gainers. HCTI bought it at 581. Well, let's just say that anyway. And price now 842, 842. Nice, folks. 8.42 enter. What a profit, folks. Let's see how much profit that is. 5.81 times 40% plus is 813. We're over 40% gain on this. There it is, 45% gain. 45% gain. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations if you bought that with me yesterday. 45% gain. Congratulations, everyone. ALBT is killing it this morning. ALBT, let's go take a look at it. All right. And wow. Congratulations, everybody, if you own this stock. HCTI. 42% gain now, 42% gain, folks. HCTI. I bought that yesterday. And also, congratulations to anybody that bought LRMR day before yesterday on a call out by Chevy Blue and DP Barrett. This must have been on their scanners and went off. So congratulations, everyone. Now, I'd like to ask everyone here to do me a big favor. You can help this channel's popularity by hitting the like button at the same time. So let's wait. And at 8:40 and 8 seconds, please, can we all hit the like button together? At 8:40 and 8 seconds, that'll be 35 seconds from now. Let's all hit the like button. And until that time, if you don't mind, can you please throw out some love here? Let's see some hearts on the screen. Come on. Show me some love, everybody. I want to see a heart on there. And here we go, folks. We're going to hit this like button here right now. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, One, please hit the like button right there. I appreciate that. All right. Now let's go over here to charts. Let's get on the charts. Let's get on the 1 day, 1 minute. And HCTI was at $10.90 this morning, folks. $10.90 a share, HCTI. Yesterday's close was $5.81. $5.81. Congratulations, anybody that bought HCTI. Yes, RXT is up very nice. I've been selling it this morning. I sold it already at the high. Sure did. And this morning's profits right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the saddle again. We're back in the saddle, baby. We're back in the winner's corner. Nice, ladies and gentlemen. We're rocking and rolling, up $360 today. That's not a bad day's income for clicking a mouse, ladies and gentlemen. And Dnut was the buy this morning. I bought it at 342, 343, 344. It has now jumped up to 364. Dnut, folks. Dnut. Dnut. And I bought it this morning. Right here is where I bought it. Dnut. They crushed earning. EPS was huge. I bought it this morning right there, folks, at 342, 343, and 344 is where I came in on Dnut, Krispy Kreme donuts. They killed it, folks. Their earnings per share estimate was 0.028, and they got 0.09. So they just blew away EPS, earnings per share. And they've got a conference call this morning that's going to be going on right now, 7:30. It was already done. But this morning, they were expected earnings of 0.025, and they actually got 0.09. And this is Dnut, ladies and gentlemen. And I bought it at this morning when it was called out by Chevy Blue again, called it out. And he called out a big winner with that call on the other day on LRMR. Chevy Blue and DP Barrett called that out. So congratulations, everyone. Buy it right here, I would suggest, on this rising 50-day. That's my suggestion. Buy it on this rising 50-day average here. And I make no guarantees, but look at the 200-day average rising at a very steep rate. The 45-day is the dark blue rising, the 50-day red rising, all long-term averages rising. And I sold it already this morning at $3.84, $3.86. And I'm looking for a buyback now, 20 cents down. I like that, 20-cent pullback. So I'm going to come in right here and buy it, Dnut. And I've now, since I sold it at the high, I've got about 500 cash to buy with. So I'm going to come in and buy this right now. I'm going to pick up 20 shares at limit, coming in at 363. All right, I'm going to try for 355, 56. No, I'm going to try for 357. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. I'm trying for 357 now. And this is Dnut. All right? Dnut. And I'm going to try to buy 357. I just sold it at 386. Now I'm going to come in for another 20 shares at 358. 20 shares, limit 358. Review, good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Order status. And I'm going to be trying to buy this now at a pullback of 357 and 358. As I said, this morning I bought it already at 342 and 344 and 345. And I sold it when it hit. Oh, RXT, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I sold it at 186, bought it back at 172, and now it's at 183 again. All right. RXT, folks, RXT. Take it out. Take a look. RXT, here it is. RXT. God, dog it, man, Tyler. Come on, man. Get the freaking keys right. RXT. There. Oh, my gosh, folks. I sold it here. I bought it back here. And now I'm getting a shot at another run up. RXT. Yes. Yes. Congratulations, everybody. And I just sold it at 188. Yes. Oh, I just sold it at 188, folks. And by the way, I want you to see something about this RXT right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I sold it. See my sell order there. 186 a share and 183 and 182. I sold it there. 182, 183, 186, and then I bought it back at 173 and then sold 188 again. Oh, nice. And now it's sitting at 186 again. RXT, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Yeah, big pop. Man, if you have money, TTD is a good stock, says DP Barrett. Okay. And I'm trying to keep up with all these people calling out things. Great news on BGL, DP Barrett. BGL. Who called out ALB? All right, Iguera, okay. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Now I also have to put in and right now I've got buy orders on DNUT at 357 and 358. I bought it already this morning at 342, 344, 345. DNUT is taking off, folks. And I want to congratulate everybody here on this channel who happens to be owners of RXT. And I'm going to go over here now. I just sold again 100 shares at $1.88. And they pulled it back from 186 to 173. I sold it 182, 183, 186. Then they pulled it back to 172. I bought it at 172.65. And then I just sold it at 188. Yep, I sold 100 at 188 just now. And I'm trying to buy DNUT at 357 and 358 right now. The ask is 363 on it. But DNUT looking good. And RXT looking fabulous. Now I'm going to come over here to RXT. I'm going to sell again, duplicate order. And I'm going to sell, I've got 469 shares left. I'm going to try to get it at the high of the day. I'm going to try 191. Good till cancel plus extended, review order and place that. And I want to try to sell it at 192 as well. And that's going to be RXT. I already sold it at 188. Duplicate order. Yeah, I'll renew this. Sure, I will. Thank you. No. I love how that works. Now we're going to sell here 192. We're going out 192, 50 shares on RXT. Review order, good till cancel plus extended. 192. I'm also going to try to sell 50 shares. I already sold it at 188. Duplicate order, and we're going to go to 193. Sell 50 at 193. Review order and place it. RXT, baby. All right, ALBT. Let's look at it. ALBT. Oh, yeah, that looks very strong. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Raising 50 and 45. Raising 200. Price now at closed at 50 cents, and it's up to 123, 124. Bid is 123, ask is 124. And they just dropped the bid to 118. They just dropped the bid 5 cents. ALBT. And I'm going to buy right here. Coming in for 20 shares. Trying to buy 120. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Coming in at 119. Review order and place it. Order status. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock, and I just filled at 119. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. $119 won't fill. Going to come in again now at 120. 20 shares at 120. Placing the order now. 120 won't fill. 119 won't fill. I did get 119 once. Oh my gosh. This thing's taking off, folks. Going in at 123. 123 now. ALBT. I just got 123.63. My last order filled at 119. Now it's at 125, folks. Coming in underneath it, 123. I want to try to buy now 20 shares, review order, and place it. I'm coming in underneath it. Now it's at 127, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to get 123, 124, 20 shares at 124 now. I'm coming in underneath it, folks. Good call out, ALBT. Iguera, nice call. Sweet. Thank you. And I picked it up at 119 and 123. I'm coming in again now. Trying to buy 124. Looks good, man. Looks real good. I've got an order at 123, 2 at 124. I'm going to try 125 now. There it is. I'm going to get that 124 right now. Come on, baby. Give me that 124. Give me that 123. Come on. Hell, give me 122 too. I'll do 20 shares there. Review order and place it. So right now, I just picked up 124 twice. And I'm trying for 122 and 123. This is the stock I'm on, ALBT. ALBT. This is the stock I'm on right now. Look at that 200. Look at the 50. Look at the 45. Wow. Trying to buy 122 right now. I've got an order in on it at 122. And I just filled at 123. I'm trying to buy 122, and I'm also trying to buy 120. Just got the 122 to fill just then. Yep, I just got the 122. Trying now for 120. I've got a bid at 120. I'm going to duplicate the order now at 122 again. And I've been able to buy so far now at 119, 122, 123, and 124. I'm trying to get some more at 120. The high has already been 135 this morning on this stock, folks. And of course, the market makers want to buy it at 120. But the bid just jumped to 122 and the ask is 123. ALBT. Let's go find out what the news is on this stock. So I'm going to run over here. ALBT is the stock I'm on. I'm going to come down here to more info, then over here and down to company news. What is the news? Says here, Avalon Global Care shares are trading higher after the company announced that it has been accepted into the Advanced Micro Devices program. They've been accepted in the AMD program. AMD, baby, oh, nice. And she's now at 124.25. ALBT. AMD acceptance. Nice. Very good call out. Good call out, Iguera. Thank you. BGL called out by DP Barrett. BGL. And he's been picking out some good ones lately, folks. ALBT now trading at 125. BGL kissing the ET right now. BGL kissing ET right now. Mwah, 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 mwah. Closed yesterday. The price of blue gold closed at 216. The bid now 244. The high already, folks, this morning 302. 302 on the spike news. And here you got a little hitch and go. And here you got a big drop here. I'm going from the 5-day, which was at 260, and they dropped it now to 250. So a 10-cent drop, to beat it down here. BGL. I'm glad I didn't buy it yet, DP Barrett. ALBT, I am coming in on it now and trying to buy again at one. I did fill 120 on it. I got ALBT at 120. And now it's back to 123. Nice. ALBT, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at it. ALBT. ALBT. There it is. And oh my gosh. ALBT, folks. Look at that. Look at the 200-day. Look at the 50-day. Look at the dark 45-day. Look at that thing. Look at it gaping away from the 50 now and running, folks. And sure they try to yank it down. Sure they're going to try to yank it down to this where it stopped the 5-day high there. Try and yank it down to that stop of the 5-day. Trying that now. Man, this thing got up here once, got up there twice, got up there 3 times, got up there now 4. Every little herk and jerk is to every herk is to a higher herk. Every jerk is to a higher jerk. Every herk is to a higher herk, and every jerk is to a higher jerk. Understand? Every herk is to a higher point. Here they herked the 5-day down to there where I bought it. Here they herked it down to there. I bought it again. Here they herked it down. I bought it again. And now look at them try to herk it down. They can't even make it fall because this freaking 45 is rising off this 50. 200 day is rising like a banshee. The Bass Assassin says, I added to EDSA at it as it broke through resistance. Ah, nice. Good. All right, thank you, DP Barrett. There's the news on BGL. Blue Gold inks a $10 million pipe agreement with Hudson Dunez, FZCO. Thank you. IDP Barrett, DP Barrett, call first ALBT. Thanks for sharing your information with us. Yes, thank you, DP Barrett. ALBT, I just bought it at $1.20. That's the lowest I've been able to get it yet. It has been pulled down to $1.20. And another stock, ladies and gentlemen, that has gone ballistic this morning. Congratulations to all of you that own RXT. RXT. And I already sold it right here at 188, 184, 183, 182. I have standing orders now to sell it at 191, 192, and 193. Cool thing was this morning, you can see here that I sold RXT at 177. Wait a minute, hold on, I'll show you here. I sold RXT, and I'll show you right here in a minute here. Let me figure out where we are. 7 this morning, 7:11. Here we go. So I want you to know that I sold RXT this morning, and there's my buys on DNUT. My buys on DNUT filled at 344, 342, 345. Price now 367, 370. DNUT, ladies and gentlemen. And then I want you to see that I sold this morning. I sold RXT right up here at the top. You can see where I sold RXT. And I sold it at 182, 183, 186. And then I got to buy it back right there. Buy at 173, folks. I got to buy it back. Then I sold it at 188. I sold it at 183, 182, 83, 86. Bought it back at 173, then sold it at 188 and 188. And now it's at 177, folks. How do you like that? And the lowest I could get it this morning so far was 172. And it doesn't surprise me to see him drop it from 188 to 177, people. I've seen that 1,000 freaking times. So there you go. Sell 188, buy 177, folks. RXT. RXT, baby. Congratulations, everyone. And if you think it was a buy right here, this far away from the 50-day, it's probably a buy right here, that on the 50-day, on the 50-day. So I'm going to buy it right now. Coming in at limit, trying to buy it at 170. I already bought it at 172, so I'm going to try for 175 now. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Congratulations, everybody. And I know they want some 172 again, so I'm just going to put in 173 now. Because they love the number 172 to accumulate. And I've got my order in now at 172, and I'm going to put another order in at 173 right now. Because market makers love to buy there. They love to accumulate from 188 where they sold it to 172, 173, folks. They absolutely love it. So now I'm trying to buy with an order now I've got in at 172, 173. And from just so you know, from 170, from 188 down to 175 is 13 cents. 13-cent drop. So I'm going to come in here now, good till cancel plus extended. 13 cents down at 175 from 188. I'm going to try and buy it. 13-cent pullback. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this with RXT, I want you to see that the price actually touched 186 where I sold it. And then they dropped it, and I bought it right here at 172. And it actually hit 169. So ladies and gentlemen, from 186 is a 17-cent drop. 17-cent drop. And then up here, the price hit 189, and they dropped it to 176. 13 cents, folks. 17-cent drop, 13-cent drop. And then just now, it hit 189, 188 just then, and it dropped to 174, a 14-cent drop. A 20-cent drop, a 13-cent drop, and now a 14-cent drop. And that's why I'm trying to buy it here, because I've already seen the pattern they're developing. 13 or 14-cent drops. So that's why I'm buying here. Limit order coming in at 175. Folks, the one thing you're going to learn from trading with me is I am all about patterns. I look for patterns, folks. Mo D, please, says CURX. That's been called out by a lot of people this morning, CURX. It was called out by quite a few people this morning. CURX was called out by a lot of people this morning. I didn't buy it. All right, there you go. Well, they already kissed the ET right there. They even ran it down below the kiss. See? They kissed the ET right there, and then they ran it down below it. How far below the 200 did they get it? It was at 48 cents, and they took it down to 46 and a half. So they dropped it a penny and a half. So look for the same drop here, a penny and a half. 51, and they dropped it to 48.949. 2-cent drop. So they just got a 2-cent drop to the rising 50-day. And I love the 200 rising here. Kissing the ET right now, folks. Kissing ET. Look at the rising 200-day. Look at the rising 45 and 50. And then they drop it down and try to kiss it right there. So I do like it here at 48 cents. I don't mean to buy a lot of it, folks. If you're going to get it, don't buy too much. But that's a good looking point right there to get in on it, maybe. Right there, folks, pinching it down right to the 10-day, the 5 to the 10-day right now. And they may try to come on down right to the 50-day here. There's a lot of selling pressure on it right now. Look at all the red there. Lots of selling, lots of selling, lots of selling. Buyers came in, selling, 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 selling. They're selling still. Hold on, people. Hold on. 4888. Man, I'd love to buy there. And by the way, I'm going to get an order to fill right now. 10 shares on RXT. Looks like they're going to get to my 173. Again, it is up 27.42%, now up 27.41, 27.42. Look at this, folks. I wish I could have just shown you that. 27.41 and 42. 27.41 and 43. What can you get between 27.41 and 43? Look at it, jump to 28.13 then. From 27.41 and 27.43, it's jumping up 27.41 to 28.15. See that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And now we're 27.78. Folks, that's a good, I just filled at 172, I'm pretty sure. Because they love that number. Market makers love that number. They love that number to accumulate, 172. And I just filled at 173 and 173, 2 orders. I thought I had an order in at 172. Let's go in for a limit order at 172 right now, please. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. 172. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Ladies and gentlemen, I've already sold this stock this morning at 188. I sold it at 184, 187, 188. I want to show you another stock this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, HCTI. HCTI. Let me get over the chart. HCTI. So, ladies and gentlemen, this stock yesterday, I told you about it, and I bought it yesterday, HCTI. Take a note where it closed at 581 a share, closed at 581, and look where it is this morning, 853, 857. Congratulations, anybody that bought this with me yesterday. And can you believe that? And this morning, ladies and gentlemen, it was up here at $10.92. And I suggested that you buy this with me yesterday when the price was $5.81 at the close. And look at that thing jump up this morning to $10, 100% gain, folks. Really about 95% gain. And then they ran it down this morning to a real deep vaggy right there. They double ta-ta'd it, and then boom, Now the lab, and boom. Folks, I'm telling you, watch out for this thing. It's HCTI. And I bought it yesterday in the $5 range. And right now, as you can see, it's trading at $8.55. Hallelujah. And it was already at 10 this morning in the pre-market. Holy smokes. Sam Dorchester says, I filled at 172, but didn't on 173. Go figure that. Marty says, AEHL. Yesterday it closed at 52, now 80. Plate lunch, I had about 800 shares of it. CURX was called out very early this morning. It was one of the first stocks that was called out this morning. Someone actually called it CRUX, and then it was CURX. We had to kind of verify which one it was. But it was called out by Jayhawk this morning, CURX, Jayhawk. And he wasn't the only one that called it out. Rudiggity called it out first. CURX. It was at the top of the scanner this morning, CURX. And by the way, Modev noted, I hate that EDSA shoots up after I got out of it. Oh, man. CELH is Celsius. That is the right stock. CELH. Charles Washington, good morning, Kat. Good morning to you. Gary says, please don't mention CELH. Bought it and sold it because I needed money 8 months ago, and it rocketed after I sold it. Bought it back at all-time highs. Oh, God. Sold it last week because I needed the funds, and it's rocketed. I knew it was going to do it. Needed the funds, though. Oh, man. I tried to tell him CELH is not a day trade. I was just happy because I own it at like $28 average. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Well, I broke even on it, had some 120 buys. That's what's upsetting. BFLY called out by Jayhawk. BFLY. BFLY. Oh, that looks strong. That looks strong right there. BFLY looks very strong. Building a nice shoulder here on this, where it already went once here to get the sack, and then here they're sacking it right here. Same place. BFLY, love the rising 200, love the 45 and 50 rising, but they're trying to kiss the ET. The buy's going to be at $3.78 to $3.79. 380. That's the buy-in. 377, 378, 379, 380 will be right here, right here. They're going to try and drop it, and they're going to get it halfway in between the 200 and where it is now to right there, folks. Watch them. I could be wrong, but I've seen it so many times where they drop it right there and try and buy it at 380, 380. 377 is probably what they're going to shoot for on it. I know it's at 390 right now, but I'm telling you, that don't be surprised to see them take a shot at driving it down to try to kiss this rising 200. I'm warning you guys, they're going to try to bring it down here to right here, 380. That's what I think. Try and meet halfway in the middle between this 200 and the drop and where it is now, right there. 380. Right, and you can see right there, see that orange line, how it stopped there once and dropped? And see over here, right there, that resistance there, right there, folks, that's where they're going. They're going to bring it down to that number right there. Probably right here even, maybe even here. Try to kiss that 200, baby. And boing, off of that it goes. And look at them bringing it down right now from 392, and they've dropped it to 387. And, of course, they love to accumulate 388, but I think they'll go for more. I think they'll try to get it down here. I could be wrong, but actually, I'd buy a few shares right here at 388. Just a few shares at 388 would be good. Man, what a great profit on DNUT that I bought this morning at 342, 343, 344. Now sitting at 367. Some of you might have already seen this morning, up $287 this morning on my buys. LRMR did a share offering yesterday. After we sold it, it did a share offering. Folks, listen, we've got 8 minutes till the market's going to open. 8 minutes till the market's going to open. I got to go get my hot coffee freshed up, okay? So let me go over here to Spotify, and I'll play you some of my music. And I hope you like it, ladies and gentlemen. And the song I'm going to play for you right now is called Thank You, Lord. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. Some of my music on Spotify, Apple Music. Before I started, I gotta hold on, folks. Before I started, I gotta kill the sound here on our, or we get a loop if we do that. All right, we're gonna do this again. The song I'm gonna be playing for you, ladies and gentlemen, is called Thank You, Lord. I'm gonna go get my coffee all heated up here and get a full cup. And I hope you like this song that I called Thank You, Lord, that I wrote about 3 years ago. All right. And I have a lot of songs on YouTube, over 125 original songs. And I have about 65 original songs online on all the music platforms. And I'm under the artist name Tyler, Tyler, right here. Tyler Self. Look me up on all of your music providers, be it any music provider you have, and you can hear all my songs. And the one you're going to hear now is called Thank You, Lord. And I'll be back here. The stock we're looking at right now is BFLY. And I'll be back here hopefully in less than 5 minutes, okay? So you guys enjoy the song written by me called Thank You, Lord. I'll be right back here, folks. Just give me a few minutes.
start, and you would break my heart, you'd tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right, you whet my appetite, and you just love to play. You play with hearts and boys, to you they are just toys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Simply write a note, and it's what you wrote. Tear their proud worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. For me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. Right out of the blue, I got the soup by you. You held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, but then you disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you gave me a try, but I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited, I'm glad I stayed the night, 'cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like you know to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed. You can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. Afraid to know your goodbye, so long, farewell, but I've got to go away.
All right.
'Cause I know that if I stay, that you'll break my heart in two. And I know that's what you would do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long,
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
and I'll see you later. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It was nice to know your goodbye.
All right, you've been listening to the song by international music artist Tyler Self and financial, spokesperson. I am not an expert, but I can read charts. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in with me today and being a part of what we got going on here. And I'd like you to help me, if you don't mind, for me helping you make a little bit of money if you do make any money here. But today, let's show you a stock that I pitched and told you about. RXT up now as they pinch it right now, right down the 10-day on the rising 200. The 5-day, I should say, the turquoise line, right on the 200, folks. A great place to pick up some shares after I sold it this morning at $1.88. I sold it at $1.87. I sold it at $1.84. I sold it at $1.83, 82, because those are all numbers on my sell sheet, folks. This morning early, if you go back to the beginning of this program, you'll see me selling at these numbers. I sold at all these numbers this morning because they're on my buy-sell sheet, people. That's where I sold. Right up there at the tippy top. That's where I sold this morning. And now, look where I get to get back in. At one of their favorite buy numbers. Right here, buyback, it says. Right here, 55, 56, 57. Well, I guess I'm going to do what that says. I'm just going to do exactly what that friggin' says right now. In case you guys aren't aware of it. So, RXT, I'm going to buy it right now at 154 if I can. 20 shares, 154. There we go. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. All right, so this is what I do, folks, every day, and I try to guide people how to do this. I want you to know that we work here together as a team on this channel. I want you all to understand that there are no guarantees. I want you to observe the way and the methods about which I buy in small increments and keep most of my powder dry. Have a nice reserve of cash for opportunities to buy on people's fear. That's the key. When bad news comes out about a public share offering and that thing gets slammed down 70%, there's going to be a bottom. And I want you to know that because you believe the bottom has been achieved does not mean that it is. This is why you nibble. You buy just a few shares, folks. You're not buying in with all your money. You're not in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry to spend your money. You won't do well doing that. See, this is one of the biggest mistakes people make that invest in the market. They think they've got it figured out. There's nothing to figure out, folks. You can't figure it out. Okay? All right, but you can do things that will give you a distinct advantage over the average Joe. And one of those things I'd suggest you do is use the resources of a community of investors, all of like mind with the same purpose, not to lose money, but to make it. Am I right? So you have to find ways to decrease your odds of losing money. You have to use every single available resource. You have to look at every angle. You have to consider every possibility. And you'd be wise to be pessimistic about most stocks. People get so optimistic. For 2.5 years, I was very optimistic about SoFi stock because it was at $4.45 a share, $4.50 a share, $5 a share. So I was very optimistic. And I had goals of the price reaching $39. And I still have sell orders there at $39 to this day. And I had told people one day SoFi is going to go over $30 most likely. And I told them why. I told them about the performance share bonuses. Many of you people who are here with me right now have remembered days when I traded everything on paper. I was writing down on a piece of paper where I was buying and selling. And even during that time, I got huge numbers of. So this is where I want to come in and buy this. RXT. I see they broke it below one of their favorite numbers to get it, 154. So we're going to come down to 147 here now, maybe 147 on RXT. We might see a 147 buy. We might see just a 143 and then a quick bounce back over 155. But we'll see. This is a good place to pick up some in this range. I think. I could be wrong. But I already sold it this morning. And well, I showed you where I sold it. For those of you that are not aware, that are late to the show this morning, I'll show you where I sold RXT this morning. And I sold it at all the numbers that I always sell. No surprise. I started selling RXT 50 shares at a time. 188. I mean, come on. Folks, you know that you got to sell these numbers, right? You got to sell them. They're on my buy sheet, sell sheet. You got to sell them when they're there this morning. Or you should have already had your sell orders in place at 186, 87, 88. Good till canceled plus extended, folks. You got to do it. Start implementing that, okay? Get your orders in, good till canceled, plus extended, at numbers that you know are going to be points of resistance on the buy-sell sheet, folks. You can make, I can't guarantee what you will do, but your odds are so much better to sell at these numbers, folks, that I have on my buy-sell sheet, and buy back at the numbers that I have on my buyback sheet on the side. Now, if you look over here, you'll see on my buy-sell sheet right here, down here, it says buy back 155, 56, 57. So I just got 20 shares at 155, okay? But that's all I got was 20 shares, folks. I spent $20, all right? Understand my logic, okay? I'm wanting to buy this stock for the absolute low of the day. And I know the chances are from breaking below that 155 that likely we're going to see now this number, 147. Or any range of these numbers we could easily see. After selling 188, a 40-cent drop is powerful, folks. That's a lot of loss right there after I sold the 188 this morning. This thing's down, 15% from where I sold it? So I'm looking for the bottom here, all right? And that's why I'm going to, like I said, I keep my powder dry, and I'm ready to buy RXT. And it already is bouncing. It's 152 is going to be the low. Whatever they just got, I think they just got it. Whatever that was, that's it. 152, I think, is it. So, unfortunately, that's not a good number for them. And I don't say that that's going to be the low today. That could be one low today. It could come back up into the 166, and then at lunchtime, they could take it down to their number, 147, or 144, or 143, or 138. These numbers I'm calling out to you, every one of them means something, folks. If you'll learn, if you stick around long enough, you'll see I'm right. The people that are here on this channel listening to me right now already know I'm right about these numbers. Well, I'm right 90% of the time. Okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm right 70%, but I'm more right than I am wrong. Or people wouldn't be here, and people wouldn't subscribe, and people wouldn't be supporting this channel with gifts and stuff. People appreciate what I've done for them when we make good runs on stocks that go up. I mean, how many of you guys were in on that? And I heard, by the way, they did a public share offering. The one we sold, LMNR, the one we sold yesterday, LRMN, what was it? LRMR, a call out by Chevy Blue and DP Barrett. And it doesn't surprise me that both Chevy Blue and DP Barrett called that stock out, because they both are using digital equipment that gives signals and indicators of when a stock is starting to explode. And this is one of the biggest advantages of trading here on this channel with us, is that we have a lot of technology working in our favor to increase our odds. They do not make any guarantees, because you never know when a public share offering is coming or a reverse split. But you can at least have a site stored on your computer, like the one I have stored, that lets you know whether or not a stock has a history of splits. So over here, I have a stock split history. It's available through Seeking Alpha. And all you got to do is go over here to this. And if you're looking at a stock, you can put the name in right there and say, does this stock do a lot of stock splits? So does anybody right now care to throw out any suggestions about a stock that you might want to know if it does a lot of reverse splits or not? All right, I hear you, ALBT, DP Barrett, got it. Well, let's go look at that stock right now. ALBT, let's go look at it right now. Huh. Okay, my friend. Well, it must have been up 200% for you to tell me this is a good place to get in. No. I gotta look through Charles Schwab here, Think or Swim. I gotta look at this. I gotta see where the high was already. ALBT. Holy smokes. That's a nice pair right there. Get in on the ta-ta, folks. And by the way, take a look at that. That is an unengulfed candlestick right there. That is an unengulfed candlestick. And in fact, now this one is an isolated. It didn't start here. Now, be careful. Look at this. Watch this. What's going to happen? Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I said be careful. Just watch this closely here, folks. Watch what's going to happen here. Now, first of all, this is the drop in price. This nipple is higher than this one. This is shorter. So the negativeness of this is moving up, not down. Just hold on. You'll see what I mean here in a minute. All right, that's good right there. To see that happen right there, that's good. There you go. That's good. 5 days crossing over. There she goes. Yep. Oh, that's even better. That's better, folks. This is good. She's going to cross. Now, all we got to see is some volume coming in. Oh, yeah, we got buyers. Oh, yeah. We got buyers coming in here, folks. More than sellers. Buyers more than sellers. Buyers starting to volume rising. Sellers try to squish it back, but it's crossed over, folks. That looks very good. I agree, ALBT. at 119. I'm going to put it over here now. By the way, I want you to see that I bought this stock yesterday, HCTI, and I'm up $76 on it right now. And I want you to know that it's sitting up here, 808, folks. You know to sell that number usually, okay? I'm just telling you, you know to sell that number right there, 808. So put your sell order in on Charles Schwab right there at 808. If you're using Thinkorswim. Now, I also want you to know if you're smart, you'll look over here at these candlesticks. And every single candlestick here shows you sellers, the selling on the bid, versus buyers buying on the ask. So through this region, there was some heavy selling early to get it to come down into this range. But once it got down here in this range, ladies and gentlemen, every single share has been bought on the ask right there. And just so you know, this was the low of the day, Savannah. 766 was what they were shooting for, and momentum, 200 shares were sold right there. 200 shares were sold at the low. That's all. Let me turn my light off here. 200 shares is all that was sold there. I don't know if you can see that or not. But that's all that was sold there at the low of the day, 200, folks. How do you like that? Just 200 shares. And at 766, they worked so hard to get it down to that price by selling how many shares? 300. They sold 300 there, folks. I don't know if you can see that. So 500 shares sold today at the manufactured low of 765, 766. Oh, thank you very much there, Ra. God bless you, my friend. I love you, man. Thank you for that donation. ALBT is halted. All right. Halted at 102. Falling like a rock. Well, it's a good thing I'm up on Dnut then to offset that. Let me back out on this. I'm going to take a look at this further back. All right. Just so you're aware of this, folks, I want you to see something. Where it was halted the volume was at 828,993. Okay? Just so you're aware of this, ALBT. And right now I have 180 shares of the stock because I just buy little amounts. And also, as some of you know, I sold RXT this morning at 188 a share, 188 a share, 183 a share, 177 I think I might have sold. And I just got through getting a gift to buy that back down when it was quite a bit lower. And right now I'm still holding of RXT. I've still got 539 shares, so I didn't sell it all. And I want you all to see something. They just took it down from where I sold it at 188. They just took it down to 150. So now you know why you always want to sell 188, people. Always. And I even said they could take it down to 144. And I was right. They got it. And remember what I said an hour ago? 147, folks, is what they're going to go for. I told people a half an hour ago, everybody that's here listening now, I said 147 is what they're going to go for. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Yep, CURX. I got you, Marty. Thank you. But I told you they were going to take this down to 147 this morning. There it is. Cha-ching. I mean, people are still up 9%, you know. Some people wake up and they see themselves up 10% and they want to sell right away. 10% gain, thank you, and they lock it in. So to see it at 10% and then fall to the eights is very, very understandable. But I want you to know, folks, you've always got to sell the 188. You always have to. And I told everybody this morning I thought the low would be 147 they'd go for after selling at 188. And I was right. And they may even take it lower to 144. And I said 143 or 138. 138 RXT. Easy. Easy for them to pull this down to 138, people. If you don't think that, you watch. I'm just letting you know. Yep, Dnut. This morning I bought this stock. I want to show you. It was called out very early on by it was called out right out of the gate by Chevy Blue. And I bought it. And listen, I'm down $39 on ALBT, but I'm not going to be. And ALBT is sitting at 101, sort of wondering, should I buy it here? Or no, now 102. I'm wondering, should I buy more? It's up 100% right now. And I find it interesting that it halted at 102 and it's still there. I think that's very interesting. Let me just watch this for a minute. This is ALBT. Man, that thing's bouncing off 102 up. Pardon me. I'm going to come in underneath this. Yeah, I'm coming in right here. I just got it at 103.5. Oh, yeah, she's gone, folks. I just picked up 103.5 right there. Still trying to get 102, but I think I'm going to come up to 104 now because that's a good buy. Try to buy 104 right now. Yeah, she's moving, folks. This is ALBT. ALBT, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't know. I'm not guaranteeing you anything, but I just bought it at 103.5. And I want to give me a second here. I am up nicely today on HCTI. HCTI. And I'm zoomed out too far. Let me zoom in on this. Oh yeah, I'm up $75 on HCTI right now. Price is at 782. I'm happy with that. I'm going to sell at market. I made $75. I've got my sell order in already at 808. So let me just take that out. I'm happy where I am right here. I don't need to. Let's try right here at 80. Trying to get it over $8. Very common to see it go down to 792. And I just bought ALBT at 103. So I just bought some ALBT at 103. That was on this paper money account, by the way. Just give me a second here. I'm kind of just looking these things over very. Congratulations and thank you also for calling out this morning. DNUT. I want to thank you for calling that out. That was an excellent call out, Chevy Blue. Now I've got 180 shares of this ALBT, which is at 101, still holding there. It's now at 102. I find it very interesting that it's holding at this number, and it is up 96%. And I have seen this kind of thing happen before, unfortunately, where they can lock it in at a certain number and just don't let it move. Even with massive, massive, massive volume, it just can't move. I've seen that happen before, folks, and I think they're going to do that to this stock today. The news gets so big that it just freezes, folks, freezes up, and it just can't move. And it can't move more than a penny up or a penny down. That's just what happens to them. They get locked in. ALBT is the one. But interesting how it was up so much, and then they decided to just drop it to this number, and then just wait out till retailers get tired of waiting on it. You think I'm right or wrong? I mean, you watch. You see what I mean? You'll see what I mean. It'll go down to 99, then back up to 102, then down to 99, 98, then up to 102, then down to 99, 98, then up to 102. You can watch it just repeat through the cycle over and over and over and over as they fluctuate through it. It's amazing to watch it, really. It's kind of neat. Anyway, so I got HCTI right now. I'm up 75.62 on it. I got my sell order up here, sitting at 801. I'm waiting on them to come on back to reality and come take it back over at 8. But right now it's sitting at bid 790, ask 795. And they're dropping the bid to 780, 792. Undercutting. The stock is up 34% this morning, HCTI, if you bought it with me yesterday. And folks, that's a pretty dang good profit. That's a pretty good profit right there, folks. Congratulations to those of you that bought this stock with me yesterday and are up 35%. I would say sell it here, okay? And that is exactly what I'm going to do. So I just sold it there, and now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take my proceeds, and I'm going to pick one of these stocks that I think is going to go off. And I don't think that's going to be necessarily ALBT, but I don't know that. Now, I want to look now at ALBT. And it is locked in. Look at this, folks. What? Look at that. 102, where it was halted, folks. And what they did while they halted it was they gave every single one a chance to put a bid in at 101 and the others to put a bid in at 102.01. So you got millions of shares at 101.99, and you've got millions and millions of shares to sell it at 102.01. And suddenly you have no way for the stock price to move either direction. ABLT. Now, to show you what I mean, I started off with $20 investment, okay? And now you can see how much I'm made, all right? And just watch what's going on right here, and you'll understand what I'm saying. And you'll also be able to tell if it ever starts to break away and go in some direction, all right? So right now, it's just churning away. And as you can clearly see from the median line, 0.66. All right, here we go now. Let's see what happens here. We're migrating upwards. We're migrating upwards. The gravity of the situation is drawing it upwards. The attraction is up. The trend is up right now. And there we go. ALBT, I just went green on my 20 purchase. And now you should make a determination based on what you watch happening here if you should get in on this. Okay? It's as simple as that. ALBT, watch what my small 20 share investment has done for me. Just 20 shares is all I have. And I like it right now. Now, will I buy any more? Yes, I will. And I'm going to put pressure at 101.99. So I want to try to help it out, and I'm going to buy at 102. I want to buy where all of these other mofos just bought it. All right, that's where I want to buy it. That's where Cat Ty wants to buy. And right now, again, if you look up here, you can see what's happening. I'm definitely green. And again, I'm not gonna buy anymore until I'm certain that we really got a move starting here. And there's plenty of energy behind this right now, it looks like. I don't see any shares for sale up above here. I see bids at 103. I'm going to raise my bid up here. Oh, why? Did you already fill it there? What's the problem? Oh, I've got to move it up. I've got to move it up more than that, I guess. Well, I'm still trying to buy 102 here. And I'm not alone trying to buy it there. Looks like they're all raising their bids now. They just moved off that line and went up to 103. So now everybody's up here at 103. Now, let me zoom out on this a little bit. Zoom out. There we go. Now we can see a little better what's going on here. And that's my number where I'm trying to buy. Right there. I'm trying to buy right here. I'm trying to buy with the masses. Where the masses bought. That's where I'm trying to buy it. But right now, there we go. Come on, fill that order for me. No, won't do it. Well, folks, the stock we're looking at here right now, just for your curiosity, is ALBT. Up 100% right now and hovering between a declining 50-day and a rising 200. And this is the term convergence, okay? We're going to have right here, a convergence point. This keeps rising, this keeps falling, converge. And after a stock consolidates, capitulates, and then converges, 9 times out of 10, it goes up. Because these all favor longs. All C words favor longs. When a stock consolidates, capitulates, and then converges, that favors longs. I just bought ALBT at 1015. But I'm buying on a number that I know that everything's going to converge on. But do you know what I know more than that? I know that this is just a 50-day and a 45-day line. I know this is a 200-day. This has more weight to it. And although these appear to be dropping, the 200 is rising. And if I'm going to guess because of this, if I looked at this on a long-term chart instead of the 1 day, I would see that the 50 and 45 are actually rising, not what I think they're doing here. So let's go look at the longer-term chart and see if I'm right. Let's go to a freaking 20-day. Oh, well, of course I'm right. Look at that son of a gun. Look at the 50 and 45 rising. Look at the 10-day rising. Look at the 5-day rising. Look at the first hour's volume trying to shove it down, and the next one is buying 2 to 1, 10 to 1. 10 to 1 buyers over sellers now. I'm telling you, folks, this looks very good. I'm going to call it as I see it right now. And this, you can actually see in the last hour, there's a lot more buying going on during this little $1, 102 price, folks. There's a lot of buying. Listen, I don't know for sure, but to me, this looks like a safe play here. And the candlestick is rising. Now, I want you to look at what this is here. I call this the nipple. I want you to notice that it is lower to the low side, but if it changes and this part here grows longer, we're going to be good, people. All right? That's going to be very good to see that happen here. But I love it. Oh, man. Look at that 50-day coming up to the 200. The 10-day just shot right over it. The 5-day almost went straight past it, almost straight up. And look at this big candlestick, folks, on it. ALBT, folks. Man, I'm telling you, you better watch it closer. Let's take this away, and let's go up here to the time frame. Let's go up here and change this time frame right now. And let's change it from the long-term candlesticks of an hour, and let's just make the time frame less than an hour for the candlesticks down to 5 minutes. Now let's look at it. Okay. Nice. Look at that kissy ET right there, baby. Kissing ET. Look over here, folks. Oh, my. Oh, my. These are 5-minute envelopes, folks. 5-minute candlesticks down below here. Whoa. A lot of green there versus red. This is ALBT, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought the stock at 102. I've got 180 shares, not a lot. I didn't want to go in too heavy. Wasn't sure what it was going to do at the rundown, but ALBT, folks. Nice, up 129 now. All right, I'm going to start eking out of this now. Review order. I'm selling on the strength. I see the minimum is 124, now not 126 again. All right. And let's look at RXT. It also is at the bottom, kissing ET now. RXT. Man, oh man, look at them bring that together. Look at them consolidate it. Now look at them converge it together into a nice needle point there. Nice. I mean, this is the definition of market makers manipulation. Give one head fake going up, then yank it down and get the nice fleece out and shave it. Then bring it up here and make it consolidate, make everything come together. Now watch the 5-day here, folks, jump up here because I'm going to explain why. The gravity of a 50-day here and a 45 here, heavy weights, and the anti of the 200-day rising, the force of the 200-day energy rising, and the gravity of the 50-day and 45 flattening out will pull the 5-day up. Okay, it's the force of the energy of a 200-day rising and the gravity of a flat 50-day and 45-day. They'll eventually pull this 10 right up and the 5. First, you're going to see the 5-day move up. And the intelligent, crafty buyers, savvy buyers, you're going to see them start coming in. Watch right here in a moment when they get it exactly pinpointed. Where they have it, they're still waiting for this to come on up. And I can assure you, folks, when this 200-day moves up into the range of this bar coding they just did, you'll never see that number again. When this 200 gets right there, everything will rise. And when they see that, when the people that are long, whoever's the market makers or whatever, when they see that this is going to go up here and get into this zone and they can never get it and retrace there again, then they just start going long on it and say, shit, it's going to go up most likely. Now, you can all just observe whether I'm right or wrong here. I'm not guaranteeing you this is going to happen. But I can tell you one thing. This 50 and 45 day up above, folks, is the key part here. If the 50 and 45 was down here and down here, then yes, then you push below that. But they're above it, folks. The longest term lines are up above the short term ones. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, and the longest term is rising. So it's very difficult to force a price down when you have a 50-day above you and a 45 above you. They did it purely on borrowing a bunch of shares and selling them all morning and got down there, got them a nuts right there. Then they pull up here, give it a little tiny head fake, dippity-doo, and off she goes. I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing's going to stop this thing probably. The energy of the 200 rising and the gravity of a 50-day above is too much to be held it down. Okay, honey bunny?
If you get hungry, there's the drinks, those.
Oh, yeah.
Insurers, you could have one of those, and then you could also, there's one piece of pizza left too. And
okay.
I'll be home, I don't know, around 5 or
Well, I'm 5 feet away from my lips must touch yours.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes. I didn't mean to take too much.
Oh, you shocked me too.
I know, it was a shocking kiss.
Yeah.
Aren't they always that way? It's a shock. I just sold my HCTI. I just made that. Just got that sell, baby. Just got the sell I was looking for. So that means that stock is on the rise. Hold on a second here. And I made it, and it went up, and I put that sell order in so I would know if it is rising, so I could give you the indication that it's rising, folks. And I only sold a small amount, so I could tell you it's on the rise. See what I did? It's a way of setting a little alert for myself. And that is HCTI, folks. And I just got a sell on it, so meaning that it's rising because I put my sell order in at 808. So I guess it just sold at 808 or something. Yes. So anyway, just so you know, that move is that stock is on the move upwards. HCTI. It's still up 36%, folks. Look at the 20-day chart. It's kissing ET right now, folks. And that's why I said, let me put a sell order in it over this price and see if it comes up to it, and you'll know the price is rising off the kiss. And that's exactly what just happened. I just sold over, a little bit over where they kissed it. Nice. And I'm up 38%, people, on the stock today, folks. It's an awesome gainer for me today. I bought this yesterday, HCTI. And so I just wanted you guys to know this morning, I told you that this thing was really on the fly. And honestly, right now, since it just proved the bottom, I think, or at least one bottom was just proven. In my humble opinion, and I could be wrong. There might be two bottoms. You know how they do that? And sometimes they even create three bottoms. You know it's true. We've all seen triple tas. Many times it's ta-ta, 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 and ta-ta. Right? We've seen it, folks. We've all witnessed it before. All right. So there you go. Kissing ET. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the definition of the term consolidate, capitulate, and converge. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a red belly blueback. And this is a green candlestick after a siege of selling this morning. So please understand this scenario and what's been going on. Here is the closing price. And this is where I bought this stock yesterday. You guys, someone called me to its attention, and I said, okay, I'll buy it. And I bought it, HCTI. And I want to thank you for calling that out. I think that might have been Marty that called that out. I don't know if it was or not. But HCTI, today, I made a gain on this of 37% gain. And it was more than that, actually, because so now I get to add on our top gainers list for the most recent gains, I get to add this one here, HCTI. And ladies and gentlemen, yesterday this stock closed at $5.81 a share, and it went to $8.42 this morning, a 45% gain. Congratulations, everybody, if you bought that with me yesterday on this show, on the Catfish Daily Trade Show. And it's just another one to add to our list of gainers. And we're doing good, folks. We've been doing well. Not all of them have we made money. Some we've lost. You know, I should start putting in the losers too. I really should. I should put them in there. But you know, I take pictures of the losses too. And I'm going to show people one day, yeah, there's days I lose too. There's some days I lose money. There definitely are. This is a risky business. So you just have to try to add to your odds and make them better in your favor. That's all. You're just going to trade with a big group, an organism of traders that all are looking and got their fingers right on the pulse, radars and scanners and screeners and AI they're using to pick out the hot stocks, people. The stocks that are going to explode. How we find them? How do we find these stocks that are about to explode? We find them because we're working like a big old swarm, folks. It's swarming. We're swarm intelligence is what we have here, folks. Swarm intelligence is what we have. We're like a bunch of ants in an anthill, and we're digging for information on stocks that are hot and that are got our volume, and they go off on the scanners and the radars. And look at all of these individuals down here that are contributing to this channel with all of the electronic gadgetry that they're using to tell what are the stocks that are going off. Someone called out this morning, and several people called it out. A stock that they called out was, and several people called this out this morning, CRUX. So let's go look at what it's doing now. I did not buy it yet because I don't buy it when everybody's screaming about it. I buy when no one's talking about it. All right? That's when I buy. When everybody's screaming, I say away. Now we're going to look at it right now on the 1-day chart. Oh, now you see why. Now you see why. See, when everybody screaming buy, 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 I'm here. My name is Catfish Ty. And everybody's yelling here, buy, buy, buy. Well, you know, my friends, that this is Catfish Ty, right? When everybody shouts to get in, stay out. And when everybody shouts, get out, you dive. Or you nibble. Okay? When a stock is being screamed out by 5 people with scanners and stuff on it, well, it might be oversold. It might be an ET with 2 ears and a kiss right there. Mwah. And they didn't just get a kiss, man. They took it down low. You know what I mean? And now they decided that they had such a good time there that they decided, well, first of all, let me back up even further. You can definitely see that they got in bed here. And what happened was he offered his honor and she honored his offer. And then all through the morning, he was honor and offer, okay? And then after that, they separated. And she jumped in the shower and he started whatever he was doing, and they were doing their morning, and then they had breakfast, and after breakfast, they had a little morning quickie right here, and it was good. And it was so good that they both shot off, and then the next thing you know, it was lunchtime. They rushed home for some afternoon delight. Well, it hasn't happened yet, but this is just a mid-morning. These people love each other, and they love what they're doing, okay? And they're very healthy. They're very healthy. All right? So let me just, yes. I know, I got to be careful. But, folks, look, they got him another little quickie, and then they decided before they go on off in their ways, they got to give a kiss goodbye. Mwah. So, right? They got a little quickie there this morning, mid-morning delight, and then it's time to get on about your day. So let's just turn around and meet each other at the front door in a nice little smooch, just like me and my wifey Pooh just did. And then it's off to the friggin' get busy with it, folks. Now, what stock are we on? We're looking at CURX. Everybody shouted out about it this morning. It was on the top of everybody's scanners and radars. And Now I'm indicating, looks to me like, and as I say to everybody all the time, there are no coincidences. So I'm going to show you this right now so you can be educated on it. Why is it stopped right there? What's the relevance? What's the relevance of it stopping here? If it does stop here, if the blue 5-day average now stops right here on the 200-day average, why? Well, over here, it stopped at this point, and it stopped at this point. I showed you this yesterday about the stock that went off this morning, HCX, whatever I just sold. I showed you this, the same thing yesterday about that one. I said, well, it stopped here, ladies and gentlemen, because here it was resistance to a run-up. Here it was resistance to a run-up. Here it was resistance to a run-up. So 3 upward resistances equals 1 downward resistance. And if you're wondering why this number was achieved, well, just look back to the history of the dang thing. Boom, there it is. Resistance to a drop of the 5-day there. And remember, I'm using the 5-day turquoise lines for my indicators. I don't care about these spikes. That doesn't mean jack to me. I'm on the average line, the 5 days. That's where I want to see my resistance lines. So, oh, lo and behold, a place where there was a bottom there and it went up, a bottom there and it went up. There it went sideways a little bit, and a big old jank. You don't know what the hell's going on there. And then down here, triple bottom right here, and then rises, and here's your line, which before was a drop resistance. A drop resistance now becomes a top. So pay attention. 3 times resistance to this, then here, 3 times resistance to the top. Then you got nothing more than a drop and pop. And I want you to see this, ladies and gentlemen, very clearly so that you understand why this line was just achieved. Because over here, it was a resistance once, 2, see that? And even right here, 3, it was resistance 3 times. And so that's why when they decided just then to yank it back, that was the line that they designated. Right there, and they got it there. See, now look at it. Look at it. Yep, there's the line. And you don't know it, but you can see it when you look at that last chart. I just showed it to you. They just got it. They just wanted the 5-day down below the 50 right here. That's all. And they got that one little spike to get it, several sells in a row. Bam, bam, bam. Good for them. Bam, bam, bam. Good for them. Okay? There you go. Bam, 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 good for them. Then the door was slammed, and now here's where we am. Okay? Everybody, really, I'm serious. You might want to notice that this right here is an unenveloped green candlestick. No enveloping by either this one or this one. And you may want to notice that this also is an unenveloped green candlestick. Unenveloped to the left. So you got a big green spike here, then you got an unenveloped candlestick, then you got another big unenveloped, then you got a half enveloped candlestick red. It's not unenveloped. It didn't start here and go here. It's in the middle, for God's sakes. And then over here, bam, she breaks to the new high. Looking good, folks. This looks very freaking good. Yep. You like that? And you better look. See, the reason I'm going to teach you guys something, on this candlestick, look at the length of the bottom and look at the length of the top. It's higher, see? They're close, but the top is longer than the bottom. Now here, on the next one, look at the length of the drop and look at the length of the, do you see that? Wow. Here, again, look at the length of the bottom. It's a little nipple, people. There's a nipple right there because this is going dry, you understand? That's gone dry. There's no more leche. There's no más leche aquí, mi amigos. ¿Comprendes? Si tú hablas español. Grande tata aquí. Tetas grande. Man, es no muchos leche aquí. Es todos. Es bye bye. No puedo beber más. That's right. You can learn some Spanish here. And I hope you understand what I'm saying. Right here, no más leche. I'm sorry for you. Oh, this thing's going to freaking rise, folks. No matter what these little whammer, bam, reds try. She looks good. CURX. But believe me, the options players are going to want to try to keep this under 50 cents in the day. I guarantee you. The options players will not want to. Welcome to the big bottom. Hey there, tomato best soup. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love you, man. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Thank you for your support. Now I look, and you can bet, man. I mean, when it comes to technical analysis, folks, you're not really going to find it any more technical than what I show you. And speaking about that, I want you to notice this candlestick is now at the same and slightly below. Oh, and this is called right here, folks, a hangman. That's a hangman. This is a hangman. And on the opposite end, if it's on the green end, then that's not good, okay? Just hold on, and I'll show you what I mean by this. Or at least I hope it becomes one. I don't know for sure. But I already know this is the bottom right here. I already know this is the low. And I also know if it doesn't go below this line, I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. DNUT is running. Thank you. Well, I guess earlier this morning when I sold RXT at 188, I was trying to sell also RXT there. I was also trying to sell 191, 192, and 193 numbers I have on my buy-sell sheet. But as I showed you, I was selling 50 shares at a time when it was at 182, 183, 184, 187, 188. I just blew them out, people, blew them out. But I'm not going to get the 191, 193, 192, it doesn't look like. But at least I did get as high as 188. And I believe today's high was 189 on RXT that I sold this morning. But also, after I sold it there, I bought it back right here. RXT. Right there, 155. I like that. And the price now is at 163.64. That works well. I like that. Well, folks, you called out CURX this morning. It's still up 60% right now. And I've got my eye on it. I do. I got my eye on this stock. Okay, this is it right here. CURX. The Bass Assassin says, right now, BFLY is at a $5 resistance zone, but if it breaks above that, it could go to $8 where the next major level is. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, when someone makes a statement on this channel, you need to absorb it. Think about it. Go look into the company. Do not take anything at face value. I am not an advocate. I'm not acknowledging that. I'm not denying it either. But you have to understand, don't go necessarily on anyone who you don't know's guidance. Make sure you confirm everything. You're an adult. You make your own decisions and make them wisely. Don't assume. You know what? That's another word I'm going to put over here for something, the pros and cons of trading. And that's going to come over here is assumptions. There should be this would be a bad thing to do, is assume anything, okay? Never assume anything. Just give me a second here. All right. And a song with, as well as assumptions, never make any presumptions. Okay? Those are bad to do, to presume something. Yeah, this is my list I have over here of all the negative things about trading in the stock market. DNUT, thank you for that heads up. CURX is still falling, so I'm just watching it. Nice. I made a nice $35 gain on DNUT, and I only bought 80 shares of that. You know what? I'm going to stay behind that and go get a little few more before I sell it. No, I can't do that, folks. Let me show you DNUT right now. And, folks, it already hit 413. Great news. They beat estimates. Earnings per share was estimated a loss of 0.02, or no, the gain, I guess, of 0.02. It was actually 0.09. So they slammed it. I mean, they did great. And I bought this morning. I wish now I'd bought more. It's up 30% right now. And if you wonder, should you get in on this, take a look here. Look right here. Watch the percentage gain, folks. The low is 30.77 now. Now, I'm going to buy this right now. I'm going to buy it myself. Yep, and I think I'm going to get to sell it over 4. Oh, by the way, before I do that, I want you to please take a look at something here. Obviously, that high right there is $4.13 today. Please look over here at my buy-sell sheet. Please look at this right here. And what does it say to sell on the second row of numbers? It says to sell 111, 12, 13. These are sell numbers, people, always. Always sell those numbers. Always sell that. Don't ever miss a sell at 13. And I'm not telling you to sell all your shares, because obviously I'm not saying that, because there's 3 different numbers, 11, 12, and 13. But I want you to go out in bigger quantities than we bought in, because as we buy in, we're nibbling. But as we go out, we take bites, okay? Okay? Large bites, like when you're biting into a Whopper with cheese, extra pickles, extra ketchup, no onions. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see Dnut right now, and I want you to clearly see a nice pair of tatas. The first one was a veggie, really. The next one was some top ties, very lopsided. And it was actually a total recall, ladies and gentlemen, right there, total recall. I also call this the bat formation. This is the bat formation. There he is, little right there. Flying right at you, people. The bat, you can see his two little eyeballs right there, and he's coming right at you. Right at you, people. Oh, look out. Well, there she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you something called mirror trading. You see that? That's the mirror where that line is now. This line that I'm putting here, right there, that's called mirror trading. You got this, you got that. You got this, you got that. You got this, you got that. You got this, you have only that. You only have that, and I got news for you. That happens to be where the 5-day was dropped to earlier. Boom, the turquoise line. So you should be listening here, folks. This point that they just took it back down to is the same point they pulled it down to there before it freaking skyrocketed. And let me explain. Do you see that there was no resistance between here and here as it went up? And do you notice there was no resistance between here and here as it fell? And do you notice now how they've stopped it right here? Once the 5-day stopped there once, and I'm going to draw it for you lines by line so you can see this and understand what's going on and understand when you should maybe get in. And the 5-day line is right now. I'm going to move it over here so I can get it across the whole page from beginning to the end of the day. That's what I want. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on here. Oh, I'm not on the draw tool yet. Hold on. It didn't select the draw tool. All right, let's get over here and draw the line. Draw the line. Love isn't always on time. No, no, no. Isn't always on time. Whoa. All right. So there you go. There are the lines of resistance. This is what you need to be aware of. Obviously, there is the 5-day, which is ducked to there once, and the blue 5-day has ducked to there twice. And please be aware that the price actually fell in a veggie drop to there. And I want you to notice that is this far away from the 200-day. Do you see the distance? A veggie that far away to the 200. Look at the distance between there, the gap. Now, the next time they take their little whack at it, look how far away from the 200 they are. Look at that. Do you see that? So over here, they threaten, this is a threat, this is a sell-off, panic sell drop with a 200 way down here. And it resisted with the 200 this far down. And that's a big substantial drop from 413 all the way down to 377. All right? That's a pretty substantial drop, but very common, by the way. Usually the 413 gets the 77. I tell you, if you get the 66 to sell at the 408. And I tell you, if you buy the 77 to sell the 413. And I tell you, if you get the 88 to sell at 420. And you know that. I tell people that here all the time. So, here, they massacre it down drastically. Panic selling going on. Catfish buys it. First of all, should have sold it right there, everybody, at 413 on my buy-sell sheet. And I'm sure people were probably yelling at me because in the pre-market, I bought it here. And I was dealing with another stock. And by the way, I'm very good about my buy on ALBT at 102, folks. I sold that ALBT. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. 114 I sold it at. Now it's at 109. And it might actually be a good buy, ladies and gentlemen, at 108. Let's take a look at it. ALBT. Holy smokes. Look at that 200-day just rising so nicely. Let's look at the 50-day. What's it doing? Is it lunchtime yet? No, it's only 11 o'clock. They're coming at it at 11. And they're not coming at it vigorously. There's no huge red sell on, but they're coming at it. They've been coming at it for a long time here this morning. They've been coming at this thing strong. They've been hitting it hard. Hitting it hard, folks. ALBT. Now, that being said, this is really nothing because the 200 just keeps freaking rising, folks. It just keeps rising and rising and rising the whole time through all this. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks to me like a big old hairy nut. And then this looks like a big old woody going. And I think this is a good place with a 200 rising like this to pick up one or two shares. ALBT. Now, I could be wrong about this. But I sold it at 114. And it's now at 108. Now, don't get me wrong. This stock is up 114%, people. So don't get me wrong, all right? The stock is massively up. And so the downside risk here is actually quite a bit higher than your upside potential, all right? So don't go diving in on this thing just because I said I think it might be a good buy at 108. That means nibble at it and get a couple of shares. Okay? Doesn't mean go and dive in on it and just spend a whole bunch of money that you don't have. That's not what we do here. We're very conservative on this channel. I'm looking at Dnut right here today. I bought it this morning down here. I bought the stock at this price right here this morning. You guys were here with me early this morning. I came on at 6:48 this morning, and I decided to buy the stock when the price was right here. And that price was building his shoulder. See, we saw him kiss the ET, and then it came up here and it started building his shoulder. And I said, all right, I'll go in on it. It was called out this morning by Chevy Blue. And you guys already know Chevy Blue had already called out 2 days ago LRMR. And in case you don't know what happened to LRMR after he called that out, I'll show you now. This is what happened after he called out Chevy Blue. This is what happened to the stock price. He called it out here. He called it out here in the pre-market. Chevy Blue called LRMR, and I bought it. I bought 480 shares of it. And look after that what happened. But Chevy Blue and DP Barrett were both talking about that stock. And I want you to notice right now, it's got a lot of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. And here it is on the long-term chart. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's getting ready to go off. Again, I think it's getting ready to make a move. And I like it because this right here, it engulfed all of this previous morning bullshit. And this is isolated on its own. And if we can see this top nip get big, watch out, watch out, watch out. If we see the same thing as we saw right there on this candlestick now, watch out. Look at the 5-day crossing the 10 possibly here. Oh, yeah, we got the nip. We got the twins. We're looking at twins here, baby. Come on, let's go. We want to see it build to the upside. See how short it was here? We want it to be at least equal or longer up here. And there we go. Let's get this going, baby. Come on. LRMR, folks. Now, remember, this one today went onto my top gainers list. And I want you to see LRMR recently. It was on our top gainers list. And we made, it closed at 369. And I sold it at 575. And it went over $6.30, I think. But I made a 55% gain. And some of you made even more. And the cool thing was, I had sold that EDSA or ESDA or whatever it was that I was down 30% on. I was down 30%. And I told you guys, I don't sell for a loss. I told you that I sell for a profit. And what I meant by that is when I sell a stock I'm down on, I'm jumping on a train and I'm going to take it up 55 freaking percent. And then my 30% loss just turned into a 25% gain. So this is what I mean by some people say, oh, I can't sell now. I can't sell now. I'm down. I've lost. I've lost so much. Well, you just going to sit there and wait in the left lane because there's a car piled up 10 ahead of you and you can't move? You see all the cars are going by in the right lane. You were moving up fast. You were in the left lane. You were going up fast. And then all of a sudden, now you're stopped. But all the cars in the right lane are still flying now by you. So jump over in the right lane like I did yesterday. Sell that EDSA and jump on LRMR and make a 55% gain. Turn that loss. Like I said, I never sell for a loss. I sell down, but I sell for a profit. Understand what I'm saying, people? I hope it makes sense. It's hard to have to take a washout. Yeah, it hurts to take a washout sell. It really does. It's painful. But look at the joy that I got out of it after I got out of that stock and bought this one on the recommendation by DP Barrett and Chevy Blue, okay? So to both of you, I want to say thank you for helping me turn a loss into a big gain, a 25% gain. I appreciate that. And this is a lesson for you to learn, people, that hear another lesson you can learn. Just because you're down on a stock doesn't mean you can't sell it. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. If a stock you're on has no more volume in it, it's not got any more interest on it, it's not going to do anything, it's just sitting there. What are you doing? You can't just sit there with that, folks. You cannot. You have to get a runner in the morning on everybody's radar they're screaming about, but you don't buy it right then. I didn't buy those other ones this morning that they were screaming about. I said, no, I don't buy them on the scream. I don't buy on the scream, folks. And therefore, when everybody this morning was screaming about CRUX, and there were many that were talking about it, I didn't buy it. Or actually, CURX, I think it is. They said it was CRUX, but it's CURX. There it is. So you guys can see when everybody was shouting about this, I said, hold on, baby. Hold on to your money, people. Don't go throw your money in there. You don't know what's going on with that thing there, folks. So I said to everybody, and yeah, I could have bought it here, and I could have sold it there, and I could have bought it there and sold it here, but no, I'm just watching it now. Yep, Alancita, yep. I'll look at them right now. Jeez, that's a good call out. Hey, look at this, folks. This is a stock in NEXT. NEXT. Now it's only up 2% today right now, but folks, it's in the midst of a. Now I'm looking only the short term. This is just the 1-day chart. Let me back out and look at it longer. No, I'm sorry. This is the 5-day chart. Well, that's a very good looking 5-day chart coming up over the freaking 200 right now. The 45-day coming over, and the 50 just touching on it. But try to see some resistance here that will come on this, because they don't want this 50 to cross the 200. Market makers that are shorting a stock, they don't allow stuff like that to happen. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but it's just the way it is. So don't be surprised to see this candlestick wick get longer, lower, and longer and longer, because they don't want that to cross over. They know that's a bad thing, because then you got. And let me back out now and look at it on the 20-day. Wow. Okay, I'm going to break this down for you, ladies and gentlemen. And you can take it or leave it, but I'm going to show you something called mirror trading right here. All right? So right here at this low is where the mirror begins. There's the mirror right there. All right? That's it. That red line you see is the mirror. Now, here's what I want you to understand. In the way over the last month, this price was herked and jerked and 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 herked and jerked. In the way that it was manipulated down is the similar way it will now go upwards, okay, from here. And I'm just going to show you what you should do if you're an investor, okay? You should put a line right here. And go on over here a few days and put it here, right there. And make sure you're on the black part. It won't leave a line if you're not on the black. Okay? Now, this is a major resistance level. You can see it stopped there once, and the 5 days stopped there. Now, I want you to come over here and I want you to put a line right there. And that too is going to be a major level of resistance. And then I want you to come over here and I want you to put a line right here. And then I want you to come up here and I want you to put a line right there. And then, and you understand what's going on here, right? You can all see what's happening here, right? There we go. And the reason I'm doing this is not just for my own entertainment. I think some of you can already figure out what I'm doing here. It's obvious, right? You're an intelligent crowd here on this channel. You're very witty people here. And I want you to know that as this price rises, you would sell it here, buy a little pullback, sell it in the middle here, sell it right there in the middle because there's going to be resistance right there. So you should put another one right here. So, like I said, folks, I'm trying to teach you a technique here. I'm trying to teach you a trading technique. This was an established bottom once, twice, three times. One time it was an established high. This is obviously an established right here, bam, right there, an established low there before the return. This is an established high before the drop. This is an established high right there one time before they pulled it down, all the way down. This is an established resistance point. And along with this, where it came up to that once, up to that twice, and down there, that is a definite right there. That's a sell, sell, sell. You might as well highlight that one, folks. I'm serious. Highlight that one. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. So, I just want you guys to remember this on stocks that in the future that you decide to buy that may have been drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down. And I did show this to everybody about SoFi as well. I showed this to SoFi buyers, and it went to all. I'm sorry, I had a phone call come in there. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me. But as you guys all know, I used to show this SoFi chart, and I said, look at the way they brought it down. And it looked just like this. It really did. And then I told everybody that's the way it's going to go up. And that's exactly what it did. It did exactly that. With SoFi, it did it. Every little line that I had drawn in for everybody, you could read it like a freaking book. And you could make good money on that, knowing these points of resistance were there and that they'd pull it back off of it. All right. Hopefully many of you have already seen this before, but this is a valuable tool, folks. And it will also let you know when a stock is really breaking out. If it runs through these resistance points without pulling back, then you know you can stay in it and keep buying it. You know what I mean? I'm serious. If this thing all of a sudden just ran up through there, without, you could just stay in it because it's going all the way up to there then. And, it should stop here and pull back. It should stop here and pull back. It should stop and pull back. It should stop here and pull back. because it's history, folks. It's the history of the stock. JP Panic, Honolulu, yeah. We're looking at NXXT right here, and it looks dang good, JP. It's a blue belly, red back right now, but this blue could come crossover. See the distance between the blue and the red, how they're getting less and less and less and less? Look at the 10-day and look at the 5-day. Now, hold on a second here. I'm going to write this down. NXXT. And this is who called that out? NXST. Man, I can't find this. Thanks for the heads up on DNUT. I'm still holding some shares of that. And I told everybody to get in on it right there. I told you it was time to buy a little bit more, maybe. I'm going to try to buy it at $3.97. Up 33.13%. You know what? I'm just going to come in market here. And the stock I'm buying here, now let's look at this NXXT on a long-term chart. The 180 day. Yeah, okay. So this stock NXXT that you just called out has been doing absolutely nothing but falling and falling and falling. And the biggest problem you have is you've got a falling green 200 and a falling red 50. And the 45 is even falling at a deeper pace. So be very, very cautious here, okay? If you're going to buy into this stock in XXT, it's never a good idea to catch a dropping knife. See, the 50-day is still dropping. So is the 45-day. And the 200 way up above, it's still dropping against all of this upward momentum right now. So it could be very difficult for this stock to rise above 3 heavyweight long-term averages falling. Understand what I'm saying? So watch out with NXXT because that's a lot of negative energy behind it right there. And also, I'd never buy anything at 66 cents anyway. That's a sell number on my sheet, unfortunately, so the timing of it's horrible. I would never buy a stock at 66 cents. I never would, unless it fell to that price. If it fell to 66, I'm in. Rises to that, I'm out. You should sell it at 66, my friend, and sell it at 67 if it goes over on momentum a little. All right? All through the 66s. start depleting it because it's going to come back from there most likely. But I don't guarantee that, and I make no guarantees on this channel, but it's highly likely if it's up green and up to 66, that's where they'll put the halt on it. And I could be wrong, like I said. If it goes over that, let me know. You guys let me know if NXXT goes over 666, please. I'd appreciate it. SBEV. Same scenario. Look at the 200 and the 50 just falling. Now, this is a little different because here I think I see the 50 starting to flatten out. Let's see that. Oh, yeah, this is different here. See, this is different. Here we go. That's the 50 that flattened out for a long time. Then they brought these two up and they consolidated it right there, capitulated it, and they converged it all together. And then boom, and then one massive green. And ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing but buying on the ask all day on this. There's very little selling in comparison. Only you got a freaking 99-1 buyers versus sellers coming in on this right now on the volume over the last 4 hours. Now let's cut down. Let's wait a minute here. Don't go jumping in yet. I want you to look at something here with me first. We're going to change this 4-hour time frame. We're going to come over here and make the candlesticks instead of 4 hours. Let's just go down to 30 minutes and then hit OK. All right. And now let's go over here and look at this stock. Wow. Look, folks, every single bar across here is green. Almost all of them are green, and that is a very, very good sign. And ladies and gentlemen, it's having now a triple upside crossover on this stock chart. And I want you to notice that this is practically unenveloped with a very small tail and a tail to the top side, but almost unenveloped. This is almost isolated and unenveloped. And this is clearly almost unenveloped, folks. They're going to halt this stock probably. They're probably going to halt it, folks. If it goes over 70 cents, 77 cents, be careful. It could be halted, and then you'll be screwed. Because what they can do is so many people can start buying into the stock at one time that they hoard up a bunch of shares. Listen to me close here, folks. They can hoard up, and they're buying so rapidly and so fast they get it halted. And then they own all the shares, and they can, while the halt is going, 15 minutes, they get to load in, take up short positions. And they own millions of shares of the stock, and they get it halted because they got it halted on massive volume, and they bought all those shares. And then they take short positions, and they sell them and 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 sell them. Folks, I am telling you, be careful in this regard, okay? So please, I'm asking you, be very careful in regards to this. Don't overcommit and don't invest what you can't afford to lose, okay? Because if they really pour into this all together at the same time simultaneously, which they can do, they can force a halt. They can force a halt. The stock's up 52% right now, and it's interesting because other stocks can be up 250% like the ones yesterday. And that what was it? How much was that one up that was called out the other morning? XWEL. And you know what? I want to look at that right now. But man, unfortunately, to the person that just called this out, this number is a sell number on my buy-sell sheet. 72 and 73 are numbers I tell people to sell. You can see right down here, sell 72, 73. And if you do, you can buy back 156, 166, 167, Or it depends on the price. If it's $8, you sell. If it's in the $8 range, then you sell it at 872, 873, and then you buy back as low as 856, 866, 867, 871, 872. But ladies and gentlemen, 872 is only a buyback if you've already sold up here in the 180 in the 80s or 90s, okay? So this is what I'm saying to you now. Unfortunately, this price where it is 72 cents for me, that's a pass because I sell 72, 73. And now watch and see if I'm right if it doesn't drop from 73 that it just achieved. And if you own this SBEV, you should have just sold it right there, some of it. Now, again, I advocate buying into stocks in very small increments, 10, 20, 50 shares at a time, okay, depending on the price. On this one, you can spend even 100 at a time. But at any rate, what I want you to know is I advocate buying in increments, and I also advocate selling the same way. Buy in small increments and sell in large increments. Don't sell all out at any given number because sometimes a runaway stock like this can go up way beyond what you thought it was going to. Just like yesterday when I was selling that other stock, LRMR. I started selling it when I was up 55%, but I could have made 70% on it if I just kept leaching it out even more. Now, I did leach it out. And I kept selling a little bit more as it rose and sell a little bit more. But shit, I finally ran out, I just finally ran out because I was never expecting it to go up that much. But then again, that's another thing about the stock market that's a bad thing, and it's on my pros and cons list. And that thing right there is never assume. Never make presumptions because if you don't know, okay? All right? I guess the word I'm looking here is never underestimate. All right? That's what I'm looking for. Don't underestimate. These are all the good things about trading stocks, folks, over here. These are all the bad things that you do. These are the bad experiences that you can have day trading right over here. This is the list of them. You should take a picture of that. And over here's a list of all the good things that you get from being a day trader. I think the list of good stuff far outweighs the bad. And you get the advantage of having everybody here. All of these viewers here are using scanners, and they're using financial AI tools, and they're using tip ranks, and they're using Webull scanners and screeners, and they're using Thinkorswim bar chart. They're using Iris scanners. We got a multitude of people watching the market for us with scanners for these stocks that are going to go boom. And by the way, I did get to add to my list today of my top gainers. Today, I got to add to my list this one right here that I bought yesterday, $5.81 a share, and it went to $8.42 today, folks. HCTI. Congratulations if you bought any of that stock with me yesterday. Congratulations if you bought that stock with me yesterday. And by the way, also, congratulations if you bought any of these stocks right here with me over the last couple of weeks. Congratulations. You must feel pretty dang good. I do, because it's nice to see things starting to turn around. So this is SBEV right now. And see, Folks, it's at 66 cents already. 72 is the sell, and it's already dropped to 66 cents. So that is why I told you sell it there if you own it at 72 cents. And you can get it by, and look at what I got over here. This isn't coincidence, folks. I don't have a sheet over here that tells you to sell at 72 and buy back as low as the 66, 67, right? That's where it is right now. There it is. I can't believe this doesn't say 166. It definitely should say that. There. Man, that's a buyback, 166, after you sold the 172. Oh, there it is, 166. I don't know what happened here, how this even got put down here. This is all mucked up. What happened here? I don't know what happened here. Oh, it's fine. I'll just leave it the way it is. It's true. It's all true. Yeah, it is true. That number needs to be there twice. So it is good. It's all good. All right. So here we are now on SBEV at 65 cents. Doesn't surprise me one bit. Piyush Baka says VG is the number one long play. Liquefied natural gas. The Strait of Hormuz, Port of Hormuz is blocked. Hormuz. That affects the world's economy in a big way. Please hold for a moment. They were saying that they were going to be doing some military training out there recently. Iran said it was going to be doing some of it, exercising its international water rights, and going to be doing some military training, they said. That was what I heard anyway. But look at SBEV, 66 now. Hold on. Let me look at something. Let's go see if SBEV is a split stock. SBEV. Do they do splits? I got the wrong one, folks. SBEV. I got the wrong letter. So, pardon me. Just give me a moment, and I will get the right letter in there. SBEV. Enter. Split history. SBEV. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, they have done splits. And they did one in July of 2021, which is the beginning of COVID-19, or in that, around that area. And March 28th, 2025. And they did a reverse split, just so you know, of 1 for 40, folks. Oh, that is horrible. Oh, my God. Just be aware of that. Splash Beverage could do a reverse split right now to try to get their price over $1. And their history is doing one time 1 for 3, which isn't too bad. But that was in 2021. But the most recent one was 1 for 40, everybody. 1 for 40. So be careful on SBEV, for they are known to have a split history, ladies and gentlemen. Just wanted to share that with you. Chart looks good, but oh, man. Ridiculous saying that's why I'm saying stay away from them. They're a disaster. The USS Ford is near Iran. We go into war, baby. Yep. ID rank it on par with Fallout. VG, everybody's calling out. Let me look at it first. I like the look of it. there has been some very heavy efforts to suppress it right there, and that failed completely. But ladies and gentlemen, in the last 30 minutes, there's been heavy selling on it trying to stop this. Just so you know, in the last 30 minutes. And you can see the big red counter candlestick trying to stop it. But now we got another green one moving to the upside with a higher top than a bottom, okay? The tail here on this candlestick is much shorter than the head is, all right? And that is a sign of strength. And VG, it's up 3.29% today. Let's look at this chart further back out. Let's go. That is a 180-day chart, folks. Look at the 20-day chart on it right now, though. Holy cow. Well, looking at all that herking and jerking going on with this thing, you can put in a lot of lines. One of the lines is right there. Yep. But well, let's just do this on a 180-day look. Boys and girls, this, and you guys have heard me talk to you about mirror trading before, and this is going to be a perfect illustration for it. I'm going to show you mirror trading 101 right now. All right. So this is mirror trading. I'm going to teach you mirror trading 101. Okay. And I'm over here. And I'm putting a line right there. And I'm over here. And I'm putting a line right there. And I'm over here. And I'm putting a line right there. And now I'm over here. And I'm putting a line right here. Now I'm over here and I'm putting a line right here. Right where these were, right where that top here was. And resistance right there. And resistance there and resistance there, folks. Now, here's why I'm going to be doing this for you, because I just want you to see how this freaking works, people, how this works. All right. And I'm putting a line here. Oh, you can see how it works, can't you? You can already see the consistencies of these lines, can't you? You can see there was a line here. Just stick with me, guys, and you'll understand what I'm going to show you here. Please, I ask your patience just for just a few more seconds, and then I'm going to show you here. That's a pretty job. That's a pretty crappy job of putting that one in there. Hold on a second. It's better. There we go. Okay, and we are almost done here now. And today's lesson, boys and girls, is going to be mirror trading. This is the mirror. As the price fell, the reflection shall be. Okay? As the price fell, the reflection of the mirror shall be. This is called mirror trading, people. And if you're going to get in on the bottom on a stock, you should go back through its history as it fell, and you should put in markers at these points, like I just did. So as it rises, you'll know to sell there and buy back when it's there. And you'll know to sell there and buy back when it's there. And you'll know to sell there and buy back there. And you'll know to sell there and buy back there. Do you understand? And over here, you can see when they started attacking it down, they created a big gap, okay? That's a gap they created because there's a big gap from here down to there. When they first attacked this stock down, that's the biggest gap they created right there. So there's a big gap from right here up to there, a large gap. And there's also a gap from here, again, this point where the 5-day blue line was. They took it to there, and there's a gap now. So right here, there's a gap from there, and there's a gap from there. And meaning there's a gap from here up, okay? So right here, oh boy, we're running into a whole hell of a lot of resistance in an area where there never was any before. Really? You see what I'm saying? But here's my point. If you were to get in on a stock on the low here, you would be wise to track these movements down and put in your sell orders at these points as it rises, okay? This is what day traders do. Yo, Kat, can you please give an analysis of ADI token? It's a Dubai banking coin, has run well through volatility, and I believe will be a $500 stock only at $325 right now. Thanks. Okay. Yep, I'll take a look at it. I thought CURX would. I thought it would. Hang on a second here. So is that the symbol for it? ADI? Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I agree. This looks very, very good. And I would be an opportunist and I would be neglectful if I didn't notice the amount it dropped from there to there, the amount it dropped from there to there, the amount it dropped from there to there, the amount it dropped from there to there. You can see the pattern, folks. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. Here, this is where the strength builds because the pattern is broken, if you'll notice. Do you see what I mean? Here, high is there, high is higher, high is higher, high is higher. Oh, High is lower. First time. See that? But here's where the pattern is broken, as I said, because notice the drop. Notice the amount of the drop. Notice the amount. Notice the amount. Notice the small drop. This is the strength right here. You can see that. The pattern is broken. Now, although the rises, rise, came up to a less rise, the drop was less, far less than there or there or there or there. That is your signal of weakness right there. Boom. Okay. From there, you got a nice leap. Then again, they can't duplicate these powerful, scary drops they did over, and each one of these is over 3-day periods. So, folks, this is what you call a stock to swing trade. It's not day trading. It's called swing trading. Understand? All right. This is not a day trade stock. It's a swing trade stock. And again, pay attention. Same amount, same amount, same amount, same amount, small amount, bigger spike, smaller, still not the same as these other drops here, and bigger spike yet. And then again, now the same drop about as you saw down here, back to the similar drops. And you got to be paying attention to how much it was there and what was the price there. How much did it drop? What was the price there and what was it there? How much did it drop? What is the pattern when it was there and got to there? How much did it drop? You need to know these things. So when it gets up here and it starts dropping, you'll know about how much it's going to freaking drop, right? It only makes sense. But I want you to notice something else. On these attacks, they kiss the ET. Mwah. 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 Kiss it. Mwah. It's beautiful. And here they can't even kiss the ET, so that's even more strength right here. And this is a big drop. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. But that ain't jack crap, folks. And this looks very good to me now. This drop is about similar. Well, long term, I mean, look at that 200-day. Look at the 50-day. I mean, holy crap. Look at the angle change right there from this angle that it was so long to this angle now. I like it, man. But my suggestion is to buy it every time they kiss it on the 50. Kissing the 50, kissing the 50, kiss 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 the 50. Yep. It looks like a good spot. But notice I'm going off of the turquoise line, not the red or the greens, just the turquoise line. The turquoise. What was that price? What was that price? What was that price? What was that one? What was that price? What was that one? The 5-day line is what I want to monitor. What was that price? How far did it drop there? What was that one? How much? It looks identical to that almost. And I want you to also notice something. Notice this one. See how acute that was down right there when they pulled it back a little hitch and go? But look here. That's not as acute. It's kind of, whoa. Oh, man. Here they made a nice sharp veggie. Here, a ta-ta. Okay? Veggie drop, short amount. Here, kind of a, nut sack. It got a nut sack on it that time. Boom. Then another veggie. Then another nut sack. Then up. And this will be a veg. Maybe they're alternating veggies and nuts, right? And every once in a while, they throw in a pair of tatas like that. Tatas, nutsack, veggie, nutsack, veggie, nutsack time. Hey, I calls it as I sees it, man. Okay, and it's priced at $353.77. It's down 1.95% today. That is my analysis on ADI. I like it long term. It's showing some very strong signals there, sending strong signals, ADI. And as long as you can buy part of coins instead of one at a time, good. You can, if they split it up, then good. I like it. Just buy it on that red 50 day. That's what you should do when they drop it down to that red 50. The turquoise line needs to get to it, not just the price, the turquoise line. All right, that's it for me for now on that one. And by the way, there has been a lot of selling effort on it again here recently. There's been some heavy selling. All right. So that's why today it's down a little because, yeah, that's some pretty heavy selling right there. And 2-to-1 sellers versus buyers right now on it as we look at it. That's why it's dropping right now. That's why it's pulling down. All right, let's go over here and look at Dnut. DNUT called out this morning. I bought it this morning at $3.43 a share. I bought it $3.43 a share. It's now at $387.88. This is the long-term chart on it. It's called DNUT, Krispy Kreme Donut. And ladies and gentlemen, over the last 4 hours, there has been a slight edge to buyers over sellers. But right now, every one of these bars is green, 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 people. And when you see these signals all going green, you know what that means? Look here, folks. When you see a green candlestick with no bottom side to it, and then here you see a green candlestick with a hair to the upside, but no hair to the bottom. And then here you see a green candlestick with no nipple on the bottom, but you got one on the top. And then this green candlestick, you see a small on the bottom and a long on the top. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and this is unenveloped. This is an unenveloped candlestick right here. And you have slightly more buyers than sellers at this stage of the game. Well, folks, I think that looks pretty dang good to go up. I'm going to tell you, from 388. All right? Gary, good move there to get AMD at 99. Now, also, I want you to understand something. There's a reason I have two lines here and here. This was the low resistance point before, and this was the high resistance point before. There's a reason those two lines are there. Let's not look at the 180 day on it. Let's now look at the 1 day. All right? And there it is. There's a reason these two lines are sitting here. And you just saw resistance come off of it right there, as it should, because the 200 is rising, people, at a very nice rate. And look at it bouncing off that 200 now. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is right there. bouncing off of the freaking 200 and off the low line of resistance. And here you have a beautiful green candlestick with equal top and bottom. Here you've got a green candlestick a little bit on the weak side. But here, the next candlestick started here, little on the weak, but then the nip started up. And now a candlestick here that rose to here looking good. And now a candlestick with a high side candle going on it. It looks great, folks. Oh my gosh, it looks good. And crossing the 10, the 5-day, crossing the 10-day. And now we're going to see this candlestick possibly jump up to here. And we've got a very interesting, more buyers than sellers right there, almost 3 to 1. More buyers than sellers here, 10 to 1. Here, 8 to 2, buyers versus sellers. Here, 10 to 1, maybe 100 to 99, or 1,000 buyers to 100, or 10,000 buyers to only 1,000. Understand? And now they try to sell some, try a little suppression effort. Dnut, ladies and gentlemen, I bought it this morning at $3.42, $3.43, $3.44 a share. I think it's going to go back over $4, and here it goes, folks. Dnut. Look at that unenveloped candle. Hey, folks, this candlestick just engulfed the last half hour's worth of bullshit. Look at that right there. Holy crap. This one just engulfed all of that, all the way back to there. And how long was this? 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minutes of running it down. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Look at that. It took them 12 minutes to run it down. And now we're 6 minutes and we're halfway back up, folks. As it falls, so it shall rise. Hey, listen, folks. As it falls, so it shall rise. Yep. You see right here how they use this big candlestick? This candlestick here to make it fall? Well, look at the size of this candlestick that made it rise. Look at this candlestick right here that made it fall. Look at the size of this one. It's going to make it rise now. It's probably going to jump up and go over this one right now. Watch it. Watch it come up to here. Yep. As it falls is as it rises. Usually. It's called mirroring, folks. This is one of the main things I keep trying to talk about. Look at EOSE. Got to look at a longer term chart to get a bigger picture of this, though. Hold on, 20-day. Oh, that's absolutely catastrophic. No, no. No, I don't know what they did. A public share offering? Did they do a public share offering or something? The only encouraging sign to this whole debacle is that now the buyers are outnumber the sellers about 10 to 4. 10 to 4 buyers versus sellers. And that green candlestick is the only thing that gives any sign of encouragement. But it could be just be a pump and dump. And when I look at this chart, let's look at the 180-day. No, oh no. Look at the 200 falling so rapidly and the 50 falling. So don't try to catch a falling knife. Please don't. Please don't try to catch a falling knife. No, sir. No. Don't try it. Come over here and look at RXT. See that? RXT. You see, folks, I've already put in the line of resistance. I did the mirror trading on this. I already did the mirror trading. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. The freaking on this stock right now, the 5 days about to go beyond right here. It is a very long term. 5 days already here, folks. RXT, and it could break over this line of resistance from a year ago, folks. That is a 1 year established line of resistance that the 5 day is about to cross over, folks. And on the 3 year, look at this. Look at the 3 year chart and notice here's something different. See the 50 day? It's not falling. It's not falling. And look at the 5 day, hit 39 and then rocket. Oh my. Wow. RXT up 33% today, folks. This stock has already visited 341 once, twice, and 3 times in the 340s, folks. And as for this stock, you could also put in some charts here. Use these numbers to establish lines of resistance right now if it's going to continue to climb, folks, okay? I'm not kidding. You should definitely do that. This stock doesn't have that long of a history. Earnings estimate was on this stock, folks. Earnings estimate was negative 0.4, and the actual was only negative 0.1. That's today's news, folks. The earnings estimate was negative 0.4 estimate, and they actually had only negative 0.1 RXT. So they blew it out with earnings. And look at it now, folks. The 5 day just broke a resistance point there. The 10 day just broke another resistance point there. See how these resistance points can help you out, folks? Do you see how they can help you? I've already got all these lines in. I know where resistance is supposed to be. I know where it's supposed to be. And the price is now up here over the top line that I had of resistance on this stock. And I had a lot of them, folks. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas of resistance, and she's broken over all 5 of them today. RXT, congratulations, everyone. And I told you it was another buyback at 172, and I bought it there at 172. Well, I'm up 125 on it now, 127 on it right now. My day change on it, I'm up $207 on it right now, 209 and rising. RXT. EDSA? No. I sold EDSA yesterday morning, and I moved it over to the one that went up 67%. I sold it yesterday morning early. I showed everybody what I was going to do. I got a call out yesterday morning, and I looked at the chart. It was a call out that was called out by Chevy Blue and DP Barrett. And I told everybody right then, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to sell my ESDE or whatever down 30% because I think this other stock has the potential to skyrocket, looking at the chart and the news. So I sold it and I moved it over to LRMR. That is what I did yesterday. Actually, I did it, yes, yesterday, LRMR, because that was called out, or day before yesterday, that was called out by two people with scanners, DP Barrett and Chevy Blue. So I moved my money over to that stock, and it freaking took off. I'll show you the 5-day chart. And I moved it over yesterday morning in the pre-market. I told everybody what I'm doing. I said, look, folks, I'm down. I'm freaking down 30% on this stock. But let me tell you something, people. I'm going to sell it. And then I told everybody, and they were probably thinking, oh my gosh, you're going to sell it and take a 30% loss? And what I said to everyone right then is, no, I don't sell for a loss. Now, some people didn't understand. They're like, wait a minute, you paid 30 cents more and it's dropped 30 cents and now you're going to sell it? Of course, you're taking a loss. I said, but I don't sell for a loss. That's what I said. I sell for a profit every time I sell. Do you understand? When I looked at this chart, LRMR, I saw its potential. I saw the news and the story, and I said, holy crap, you're right. This is going to take off. So I'm going to move something that I'm down on over to this before it launches. So I sold whatever it was, EDSA. I sold it all, and I moved it over to this stock in the pre-market. And then that's what it did yesterday. And it actually went up about 50. I made a 55% gain on this stock. So I tell you, when I sell a stock, even if I'm down 30%, I'm selling it for a profit. And as it turned out, that stock that I had gone down 30% on, I moved it over to a stock that went up 55%. So I turned that 20 or 30% down amount into a profit by selling it. So I sold it for a profit. I did not sell it for a loss. I never look at it that way. When I'm selling a stock, even if I'm quote unquote down on it, and it hurts to do that. But if you see the signs of a stock about to go freaking nut ballistic, and you got a gut feeling and you're going with two people who have scanners and technical equipment that are telling you the thing's on fire, I'm going to do it. And so I did that yesterday, EDSA. I'm sure glad I did too. And this morning, I'm glad I bought DNUT. And it was on the same person's advice. Chevy Blue called it out first thing out of the gate this morning. And I thought, well, hell, I made a 55% gain on his call yesterday, so I decided to buy DNUT this morning. And you can see what it's done today. I bought DNUT this morning right here at this price, right there. That's where I bought that this morning. DNUT. And I got it, and try to remember the numbers I filled at. DNUT order status. Oh, by the way, you might want to notice, yes, I bought a DNUT right here this morning. You can see that I decided to buy my donut, Krispy Kreme donut. And I filled this morning here at 344, 342, 345. And it is now at 391. And it was at 413, and it's probably going to go over $4 again before the end of the day. Great news from DNUT that was a projected earnings call was supposed to be 0.025 and they got 0.09 EPS. So they blew it away, the EPS. And I bought it this morning. I bought it at 345, 344, 342. And that was in the pre-market this morning when I bought it at 7:15 a.m. And now it's at 393 and rising. It's probably going to go over $4 again, folks, most likely on this great news of their earnings and opening up a bunch of more stores in the future here coming forward. They're going to open more and make more exposure to the public is what they said. So very, very, very good there. And by the way, I also bought this morning another stock up here called RXT. And I started buying that, ladies and gentlemen, at 344, 342. Price now 392. Yes. Heck yes. That's right. I was buying this stock, RXT, and I came in on it heavy. And I even got it. Look at this, folks. You're going to love this. I started buying it, RXT, and I bought it at 177, 182, 183, sold it right here at 186, and then I bought it back at 172. I bought it back at 172.85 after I sold it at 186, folks. And I got it back at 172.85. And now the price, and then I sold it again up here. I sold it after that at 188, 188. Oh, yeah, I sold it there. Yes, I did, ladies and gentlemen, 188. Yes, I did. And because those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. They're on my buy-sell sheet. Then I kind of blew about $100 on some ALBT that I thought was going to spiral right on up, and it's falling. It's at 97, so that's taking away some of my profit today. ALBT, but fortunately, I don't own that many shares of it. I already sold some of it at 114 this morning, and now it's at 97. So I sold it at 114 ALBT. It's now at 97 cents. I wish I would have sold it all at 114. I wish I would have sold all of it at 114 and a half, but I didn't do it. I should have known to sell all at 113 this morning. I should have known. But the highest I sold it was 114.5. And now it's at 97. So I should really probably start buying it back here. But we're talking about DNUT today, ladies and gentlemen. And take a look at it on the one-day chart right now, 1 day. And there it is, folks, looking absolutely fabulous. And as you can see, the 200-day is about to go over today's 3-time low resistance point for the 5-day moving average. The 5-day moving average stopped there once. The turquoise 5-day stopped there twice. It stopped there 3 times. And it stopped there 4, and goodbye after that. And now look at the 200 crossing that line of resistance, the 200-day crossing that line of resistance. Folks, it's most likely going to rise from here. I cannot make any guarantees whatsoever, but this is a very strong signal, and there's a lot of green candlesticks coming in down here. Big ones, too. Right there, 78,000 shares in that minute right there. 78,000 in that minute as the 200 is about to cross over the low resistance line. See, they're smart investors that know that. They know that this is going to cross over a line of resistance, the 200-day. They can see it happening right now, and they bought 78,000 shares right there when they saw it happening. They know also that this is a double crossover of the 50-day by the 5 and the 10-day. So yeah, bing, big, huge green candlestick. Another green one here with the upside hair on it. The attack comes in. It's got equal top and bottom hair. This light little attack with hardly any volume left there. That's nothing, folks. That ain't going to do it. You got this right here is the 45 blue about to cross over the 50 red, folks. And as that happens, all they're going to try and do is push down to that, and then it's going to cross over it, and it's going to shove every freaking thing up. When that 45 comes over that 50-day average right there, folks, watch this 5-day pop as they try to consolidate it. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I like it a lot. DNUT, folks, at 392. DNUT. Man, it's going to be tough, folks. This 200 days is going to come over that top resistance number. It's going to be hard on them, and they know it. They know it. They can feel the pressure. Oh, man, feel the pressure of that 200 coming up over that top resistance level. It will not be denied. I don't believe so. Not coming up and crossing that line. I don't think so, folks. After they got a nut sack there, I just don't think so. They can try all they want. There's no way it stays under here. Buyers are coming in higher than sellers. That last minute, there were more buyers than sellers on it right here. More buyers than sellers on it. Way more buyers. You can't even see a seller on that. And by the way, all these green bars, if this goes green and these all go green, you can call it over. It's over there. I'm telling you that this is very, very bullish right here to see all these green right now. Very bullish. Today, 740% increase in volume on DNUT. And it's rising, folks. It's rising. Oh, my. Let's keep them all green here. Green, not red. There you go. Back to green here on this right now. And we've got more buyers than sellers, way more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, so there is no fear here. Let us go over here and look at this trade. And let me zoom out so I can see where all the money's accumulating this stock. And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Everybody has accumulated tons of shares, including 9 million at 95 cents. At the low price ALBT is at right now, they've only had 350,000 shares available. That's basically $350,000 at 91 cents. And right above that at 92 cents is $200,000 spent. And 93 cents, only 166,000. Here, 333,000. Here, 677,000. And you know what? I got news for you. Every freaking single one of these shares was bought on the ask. Every freaking one of them bought on the ask. See the dark areas of these candlesticks up here? Those are sold to the bidders. The dark areas are sold on the bid. The dark areas sold on the bid, sold on the bid, sold on the bid, sold on the bid. All these dark areas sold on the bid, folks. But all these, all bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought on the ask, bought the ask, bought the ask. I'm telling you, they're at the lowest prices. There's been none sold to the bidders. None. At the lowest prices of the day, every share has been bought on the ask. Every one of them. I'm just here to inform you of that in case you weren't aware of it. That the dark areas of these candlesticks is where the sellers are, sold to the bid. The light areas of these candlesticks is sold to the asking price, like right there and right there and right there, all sold on the ask. Just like these, all sold on the ask. And there's no way, folks, it's going to stay down here because no one's throwing out any bid there. They're being bought all on the ask. Everybody bought on the ask through here. 18,000 want to buy and 11,000 want to sell. And I don't even believe that. I don't believe it. They're spoofing that number, folks. They're spoofing that number. That doesn't really exist there. They'll pull it off as soon as it gets up there and is about to fill. They'll yank it away. Watch this 6,700 just disappear. It just disappears, folks. Or this 10,100. Just watch it go. See, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It didn't just fill because there's another one down below here for 3,700. So you know this isn't filling, this 11.7. But where does it go to? Where does it go all of a sudden? Look at that. It was at 13,100. Watch it just go poof. It'll just be gone. They load in all these orders. They do not intend to sell, folks. That's just what they do to try to, it's called spoof bidding. And they yank them right out. See, they just disappeared. 10,000 shares just disappeared off that spoof bid. 10,000 shares just disappeared. And you know that didn't fill because the price was down here. And look, now there's only that. Where's the 10,000? Where's the 15,000? Look, see, it's spoofing, folks. It's spoofing. That is a spoof. Where did it go just now? Where did it go? There it is again. It's a spoof, folks. Learning something, huh? Learning something. This is no spoof. These numbers don't disappear. Okay, they stay there. These numbers stay. They stay. But these hocus pocus, smoke and mirrors, bullshit. 10,000 where? 10,900 where now? Where now? I'm just showing it to you, folks. You can do with this information whatever you want. You don't have to believe me. But there is not 17,500 shares there. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it. And there it is. Where did they just go? Where did the 14,000 shares just go? All right, folks. I'm just showing it to you. You can do whatever you want with the information. Again, spoof bidding, and you can witness it with your own two eyes. And interestingly enough, right here, look at this. 34,000, and someone's got, what is this? A bid down here? What? What is this hocus pocus bullshit here? The bid is here, people. Do you see this? The bid is here. What is this? What is this right here? The bid is up here, folks. And now the bid and the ask are identical prices. I find that interesting. The bid is up here, and we've got an ask chopping it, trying to chop it down. The bid is, man, listen, folks, I'm trying to show you so you can understand. The bid is up here, and the ask is down below. Look at that. They're trying to, and this is when the dark area gets on these candlesticks, because they're trying to sell to the bid, see? They're trying to sell to the bid here. The ask is here. The bid is here. And they're throwing out numbers here. You see that? They're trying to hold it, folks. They're trying to hold it here. Just trying to hold it here. The bid is up here. The ask down here. How? Why? What? Huh? There's nothing. There's nothing up above here. There's nothing up above here. The bid is here, folks. Man, there's all kinds of shenanigans going on with this stock right now. ALBT. What masterful market maker action we're getting to witness here, folks, watching it. It's interesting to see how they do it, isn't it? I think it is. I find it fascinating myself. Anyway, this ALBT right now was up 130% earlier this morning. It had hit a 126.99. 126.99. I bought it at 102.99, and I only have 40 shares of it. So I've only got 40 shares of this stock. I'm not sitting on a lot of it, ALBT. But I was glad to be able to buy some RXT right now, then a little bit ago. And DNUT has dropped now to 389, but I bought it this morning at 342, 343, 344. Well, now let's get over here and take a look at some other stocks. RXT. Fabulous day on RXT today, now currently up 27%. I'll show you the chart on RXT. There it is now, and got news for you. That 200 has now crossed through this resistance level. Now I'm going to pull this out to a 5-day chart, and I want you to see that earlier today, when I was looking this stock over, when it was mentioned a couple days ago, I went in and I put in these lines right here. And try and get them level. So I put in these two lines on RXT, and I did it because of this chart right here. And what I said to each and every one of you was, on DNUT, was I said, and I'm sorry, let me get over here to the yeah. What I said on DNUT is I said, this is the definable bottom where the 5-day moving average stopped. This is the definable bottom where the 5-day moving average stopped. This is the definable bottom where the 5-day moving average stopped. And now, take notice, folks, that the 200-day moving average has now crossed over this point where the 5-day reached. Once they pulled it down here briefly, then 2, then 3, 4, 5, and now the 200-day average has crossed that line. All right? You understand what I'm saying? So a resistance point for the turquoise 5-day line also exists, with no doubt, right here, which I will put in so you can clearly see it. There. There it is. So on this stock, DNUT, which killed it today with their earnings this morning, there has been an over exuberance, a selling at my number on my buy sell sheet of 413, 411, 412, 413, and I was yelling at people there. Then a buyback all the way down here after selling 413 and getting a buyback at 377. And ladies and gentlemen, that is as predictable as it friggin' gets. Because I always tell you, if you buy at 377 or 177 or 277, you can always sell from the 77 at the 13. I tell you, if you buy at the 66, you sell at the 08. But if you buy at the 77, you sell the 13. And if you buy at the 88, you sell the 20. So I tell you, if you buy 66, you sell the 08. If you buy 77, you sell the 13. And if you buy 88, you sell the 20. Okay? And you need to just go by that and do it always. Man, there has been so much chat. I can't keep up with it. Cat saw what? Well, I did like the movie a lot. I liked the movie a lot. I did. It was cool, and it has some very cool movie parts. Some moments. There are some movie magic moments there. I'd have to say, but I was a little bummed out that they did not. I mean, you could see from the light in her eye at the end of the movie that things were going to be good, but I would like to have seen the her be rewarded more at the end for her efforts. I would like to have seen kind of a little surprise, ending where she pulled out a few of those little eggs that she destroyed and she had them or something. I don't know. Just at the end, I wish there would have been just something there, just a touch more. That's all I'm asking. Now, it was a good movie. I agree. But in my opinion, my number one favorite still sci-fi movie is unfortunately not going to be passed up, and that is the movie The Abyss. And in my opinion, when it comes to science fiction, sci-fi movies, The Abyss is unequalized. There's been a lot of movies that are equally very, very good, but in my opinion, the movie The Abyss just tops them all. And there are many that are on my list, that's for sure, including Future World. And I've talked to you about some of my other favorite movies that I really thought were exceptional. But my favorite still of all sci-fi movies that ever has been, and it's a very long movie. I think it's over 3 hours long, and it's called The Abyss. And it has some of the most incredible scenes that have ever been filmed in movie history. And in my opinion, and by the way, they didn't have CGI back then, okay? And what they did back then with that water creature was something else, man. That water snake. Wow. I mean, I just thought the movie was so spectacular and some really, really, really cool parts in that movie where they used liquid oxygen to breathe underwater. Some really, really cool stuff, folks, on that movie, The Abyss. Watch it. You're right. Westworld was the better movie. Westworld was better. Yes, no doubt. Westworld. Yes, I agree. I made the mistake before and said Future World, but it's actually Westworld. Ernest Borgnine. Am I confusing him with someone else? Not Ernest Borgnine. It's not Ernest Borgnine. Gosh dang, what was his name? The pistol toter. Shit. The gunslinger. Yul Brynner. That's it. Yul Brynner. Oh, man. That guy can play a role, man. Yul Brynner. Yeah, The Abyss, I've already said, in my opinion, is unparalleled for sci-fi movies. The Abyss is something that you just have a very hard time topping. That movie is spectacular, and it is definitely something that will leave an indelible memory on your mind. The Abyss. Well, I don't know if we're going to see DNUT make another run up to 413 or not, but it's not uncommon to see him run it down to 388 and build a position and then take it up to 408 at least. So I think we got a sell possibly still today coming at us at the 408 range on DNUT. This is the stock right here. The big whales often keep their cards tight to the vest, people. The big whales often keep their cards tight to the vest, but I'm looking here at a friggin' 20-day chart on this stock, and I'm looking at that friggin' 1045 rising off the 50. I'm looking at the 200 that pitched out and now is starting to rise more. I'm looking at that 10-day on a steady course. I'm looking at the 5-day about to get to the bottom of the first resistance line. I'm seeing the price barcoding in here, and it will only barcode as long until this gets into this area. And folks, I'm going to tell you something. If this 5-day moving average comes up here and gets into this area, the barcode will start up here, okay? If this 5-day average comes right up in here and crosses over this lower region that I've indicated as the low, if it comes over it, then it won't barcode in here anymore. It's going to start barcoding up here, and that's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And what is it? Oh my gosh! And the bid just went up to 389. Holy cow! They've given up. They've thrown in the towel on 388, folks. They just raised the bid to 389. Now 391. Here we go, folks. I'm telling you, I hear something in the distance. I hear something in the distance, in the far off distance, folks. And you know what that sound is that I hear? I think you all know what it is. I think you can all hear it in the far off distance. I believe you can anyway. Can you hear what I hear? Do you hear what I hear? Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you, if you're sitting around thinking whether or not you should get on the train, I make a suggestion to you to make this a very quick decision that you might want to do it. You might want to get on the train, people. I'm telling you, you better get going. You better get going. Yeah. That should be you. If this goes over 392, that should be the sound of your shoes running to get on this damn thing. Holy smokes. You just saw the enthusiasm, little burst of enthusiasm to push it off that 388. And I saw it break off 388 to 389 bid. And when I saw that, I went, holy crap, they threw in the towel on 388. And a lot of other people apparently saw that too, started buying it, folks, because they'd thrown in the towel that their favorite number to accumulate, 388, folks. And now they're trying to buy 389. So let's go over here to the trade wall. And let's go look here right now at, by the way, RXT is trading at its high. It's up 31% today. Congratulations, RXT. DNUT looks fabulous. RXT right here. There it is. Take a look at that chart, folks. RXT running, baby. This is the 180-day chart on this thing. Each candle, this 20-day, I'm sorry. This is the 5-day chart on it right now. The 5-day chart on it, folks. RXT. She's springboarding right now. She's springboarding, and the 45 is coming off the 50. RXT, baby. Oh, look at that nice big green unenveloped candlestick here. Come on, baby. Let's start another one over here, up here now. Yep. RXT, baby. 175, 176. They just had it down to 166 about a half an hour ago. And that looks very, very, very good. RXT. I sold it this morning already at 188 a share, and I bought it back at 172 with you guys. I told you guys to buy it again at 172, 173, 166 was a buy too. I've got my sell orders on it at 191, 192, 193. It looks awesome, folks. RXT. Their earnings this morning was fabulous. They were expected to have a negative 0.4 cents, and they only lost 1 penny. Their earnings per share estimate was a negative 0.04, and they only had 0.01. So they really, really did a lot better, 75% higher than what the estimate was, folks. RXT, their earnings, 75% higher than expected. AEHL, I'll look at it. Thanks for calling it out. Thing is bound to, that thing's headed for outer space. Look at the 45 off the 50 there. Jeepers creepers, 153 high. 153 high. Buyback now, 133. I do like that, but it's up 159. I'll buy it tomorrow morning. That is a great call out, but I'll buy it on the pullback in the morning. Oh, you can bet your butt tomorrow at 9:45 to 10:30, they're going to shake this thing out, and probably at lunchtime too. AEHL. Good call out there. Marty, thank you. Up 165%, 138 to sell, folks. $138 to sell. I'm sorry, I can't buy there. Up 166%. That's another number. Oh my gosh, it's up 166. The sell's 143.44 now, and the buyback 133, 128, 120 even maybe. The sell's 144. Listen, folks, I'm going to get on this stock right now, AEHL, and I'm going to call it out for you. You guys can do what you want, but I'm going to call this out for you right now. AEHL. By the way, that stock that you just see right there that's on the screen, HCTI, I made a 30% gain on that this morning. That was added to my profit list. This stock this morning was added to my profit list, HCTI. And I bought it at 581, sold it this morning at 842. Made a 45% gain. Nice. And look at it drop after that. Look at it drop all day after I sold it this morning in the pre-market. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I'm going to give you the play-by-play right now. AEHL, you should have just sold it at 147. 147, 48, 49, and 150 are all sells, ladies and gentlemen, with a buyback as low as 138 or 144. So you just sold right there, 147. Congratulations. Now expect a slight pullback. The minimum you'll see after you sell 147, 48, 49, and 150 is going to be 144, the minimum. Chances are you might even catch a 138 buy after you sell 147, 48, 49, and 150. You need to definitely sell those numbers, people. 147, congratulations, you just sold there. Now you want to sell 148. Congratulations, you just sold some of your shares at 148. Now you're going to put your buy order in 138 right now, please. Put a buy in at 138, put a buy in at 139, and put a buy in right now at 143 or 44. There's your sell at 150. Congratulations. Your next sell is at 154. You should sell there at 152, 154, 155. And you're going to see it pull back from 155. Now, I want you to know, there's the pullback from 152 to 149. It's a 3-cent pullback. That's a typical amount when you got a run like this going. And there's your buy coming back at 144 after I told you to sell 150. And here it comes right now. I said as soon as you sold 150 to put in a buy order at 138 and 144. And you saw they just dropped it down to 145. And they're not done yet. Just hold on, folks, because they're not going to let this go that easily over 150, I promise you. Market makers don't want to pay out over $1.50 amount, so just watch on. You're going to see them try to hold it down and run it down, shake it out to 143 or 142 before it goes over 150. But they're going to try to dissuade some stupid people. So here we go. Watch it. I'm calling it. You can see it happen as it happens. They may get a 138 right now. We may see a drop to 138. But I'm guessing we're going to see just 143 and 144 yet still. And it is lunchtime, so this could be the lunchtime low. Here it comes, 144. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, 144. Congratulations, you're going to buy it back now at one of the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, 144. Yep, you're going to get it any second now. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they're certainly trying for it. They're trying for that 144 because I tell you, market makers love to buy that number if they sell 150, folks. They've done it so many times. They've done it thousands and thousands of times. And usually, like I said, from 150 you can get that. Sometimes you can get that 138, folks. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at all. Here we go. Come on, get that 144. Don't make a liar out of me. Show them I'm right. Come on, Shorty. Show them I'm right. 144. You know you want it. Come and get it. Come on down here and buy 144 from me. I'm going to put up an order for you. If I had it, I'd sell it. If I threw out a 144 sell, they'd come down and snag that from me in a heartbeat. If I threw in a sell right now at 144, they'd come and yank it from me, folks. I promise you. Well, here they come. They're coming after it anyway. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. They've been hanging here too long. They're going to go for 144. They're not going to settle for that price to buy it. No, sir, they won't. They won't. The biggest whales want 144, and they're going to get it there some way or another. Like I said, I'm going to sit here and call this out for you guys to watch exactly how it happens. And it's interesting, maybe they're going to start changing because I am so on to them, and they're just going to revise everything up a penny. Right? They just take my whole buy-sell sheet and just move it. There it is. I knew they'd get that 143.44. I knew it. And the next number is 138, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you. Get ready for 138 coming at you for all of you people that are looking for your next buy entry point. 138. Get ready for it. Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be there. Now, I would consider getting some at 142 as well, because a lot of times after 144, just a couple cent drops, and 142 is often a low. But no, they got it. Now we're going 138, baby. Get ready. I have a buy sheet I would buy here, 138. There it is, 139. Yeah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your next sell order should be 144. And then try to put your buy orders back in now at 130. That's right, 130, 131, 132. You got the 138. Now they're going to take it up to 144, and then they're going to drop it all the way down to 133. All right, here we go. Watch. You got the 138. Now comes the 144 sell, maybe 143 even, and then the pull back all the way down to 133. 133, 132, 131. Come on, Shorty, do it. You know you will. 144, take it up there. Make people think it's taking off and fake them all out. Yeah, get them suckered into running into it while it's at 144 and then take it on down to 133, 131 here this afternoon. Here we go, folks. The false run to 144 is about to begin. Well, one thing's for sure, when you guys are sitting here watching me and I call these numbers out, you suddenly realize, holy shit, man, he does know what they're about to do. I do, man. I know what they're. I've been down this road so many times, folks. Here comes your sell at 144 now. Congratulations, you're going to get it. Yep, you're going to get the 144 sell. Here it comes, and some of you might have just sold some at 143. After the 138 buy, that's not bad, folks. And now comes the 144. But then remember, they're going to go all the way down to 136 and 133 probably. So you got the sell there at 143. Don't give it thumbs up, you bums. Yuletide Brenner. Hey, there's the 144. All right, good job. Now watch them pull it down. Watch them try to yank the rug out from under everybody, all your hopes and dreams. Here we go. They're going to run it right back down to 136. 136, folks. I'm going to call it right now. Watch them pull it down from 144 to 136 as we speak. And you guys will all just be shitting your pants going, holy shit, how did he call that word for word? Well, I've seen it so many times, folks. So there's the 144 sale, and here comes the pull down right to the 138 again and 136. I know they'll do it. I'm almost guaranteeing you they're going to do it, folks, because that is the method by which they love to do it. It's just a perfect scenario to just keep whittling it down now. Whittle it down to a lower high each time and a lower low from here the rest of the afternoon, folks. It's going down. AEHL, I'm telling you. And your next, you can still take advantage of it, but remember, you're not nearby now is 136 to 138 is where we're going. And you just sold 144, so congratulations, but we're falling now to 136, 138. It's coming down, folks. It'll drop. It's going to go right now to 139 and then 138 and then 137, 36. It's going to fall right through here, right through the bottom. Here it comes. You can feel the downward momentum. They're trying like heck. They're going to push it down. They're going to push it down. Power, boy. They got the power. They can make it do whatever they want. They are in control. You are just the audience. They are the market makers, and you are just the audience. You're the viewing audience, folks. And you can just watch and learn today as I call out these numbers that they're going to take it down to now, and you're going to see it happen most likely. And I don't just doubt that. I just saw a 140.01 and then a 140. I saw a 140.01 and a 140. There's the 01 right there. And here comes the 140. There it is right there. I called it. And now watch it fall. It's coming down, folks. 140.01 and 140 is going to take it to the negative side. 140.01 and 140. If they tap that too many times, it'll fall. It's going to fall now. It's just too tight, folks. There's nothing in between it. 140 and 140.01. Oh, 140.06. I love it. Oh my gosh, man. Trying it all now. 140.66. And look at the amount the stock is up. 888 right then. They just had it up. 8888. Look at the number of the gain. 8888 I just saw. Oh my. Well, they're sure trying for that 138 again, though. I told you they would. They're going to rock it between 144 and 6 cents down is 138. 6 cents, folks. It's a very common market manipulator move. 6 cents down from the 144 to 138 again, and it's going to happen before your very eyes. Oh, yeah, they're working it down. Whittle it, whittle it, whittle it. There we go. There she broke. Here comes 138. Bam, you got it. Now 136, folks. 137, you should have an order there. 136 is their next number they're aiming for right now. And then she's going to go back up to 142. She's going to go back up to 142, then down to 133, 131. All right, 138, I called that. 137 too. And now 142 is the sell. That's right, 142 is the sell, and they're going to run it down to 133. That's right. They're going to go down to 133, 132, and 131. 142 is the sell now. 142 is the sell. They're just going to keep whittling this down all afternoon, folks. They're just going to keep whittling it down all afternoon, and you can take advantage of it if you know what you're doing. 142, folks. Put your sell order in now. Yep. You might even get a 143, but after you do, they're going to take this thing all the way down. There's 141, and we're almost there. There it is. You got the 142. Now, here we go. We're going for 133. The drop is to 136 and 133 now. And if it doesn't, then it's going to go all the way up to 150 right now. And you should again sell 147, 48, 49, 150. Sell it again. Sell it again. Because they don't want it to go over 150, folks. Sell it again. They're going to stop it there. They're going to stop it. Even if it goes to 152 or 155, they'll pull it back under 150 again. So now she's definitely going to 150. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I don't say that she's definitely going there. But I know that if they don't stop it at 144, it's likely going to 150 now. It's going to go to 150, folks. Yep. And you should be selling 147 again, 148, 149, and 150. XRP, dude. All right, I'll go look at it. But I was just having some fun calling out those numbers for a minute. XRP. Hold on. At the bottom. That's a good call out right there because the lowest I was able to get it about a month ago was $16. And it went up after that to like 23 or 24. So that was a good call to buy it there that day. Yeah, that's a good call out. I like you calling it out on it. I would maybe pick up a few of that right now. Because after, like I said, 2 weeks ago on a Friday, it was at $16. It went after that up to 24, 25. So it'd be worth it maybe to get a few shares of that there. If any of you guys are still holding on to GFAI, it is up 3.78% today. We've had that on our radar in the past, made good money on it. Bought that stock in the 38-cent range, and we sold it in the 55-cent range. And the 5-day chart, it's up 41%. GFAI. That's right, folks. On the 5-day chart, up 41%. And by the way, that is why it is on this top gainers list. GFAI, 41%. And congratulations if you bought either of these two stocks with me. The LMR that we got, LRMR, called out by DP Barrett, and it was also called out by Chevy Blue first. We got in on that thing cheap, and look where the sell was, 575, up 55%. And then look at this one here. HCTI got in at 581, sold it this morning at 842, up 45%. Folks, you cannot argue with this. You can't argue with what these numbers show. And GFAI is now up 6.5% today, in case you're still holding any of that GFAI. I'm just letting you know about it. I find it interesting that the stock I bought, DNUT, that I bought this morning at $3.43. DNUT, I'm going to show it to you now. DNUT, I bought it at $3.43 this morning. And congratulations if you got that call out from Chevy Blue this morning. So we owe it to you 2 in a row, Chevy Blue. That was a good call. That was a good call this morning. And, you know, I when he told me about it, I jumped over and read the news, and they just did an earnings report, and they kicked ass. And they were way, way better on EPS than expected. And so now there's 15 million shares have been traded on it today. And it's at 385.5. And they had great news, and they plan on coming out with even more stores, opening more stores and expanding and getting their donuts into more people's hands. So that was it. I think they were planning on building another 100 shops around the United States and other parts of the world. So that was what pushed Krispy Kreme up this morning, and I bought it at $3.43 and $3.44. And DNUT is the stock. I see them trying to make a move on it here at 104 this evening, this afternoon. And I'm thinking about buying some more of it here. I bought a little bit more of it a little while ago when it was at 358 too. And I got to tell you, one buy I'm glad I made was on RXT right there. I'm glad I made that buy right there on RXT, as you can see. And you can take a look at where I filled these orders. 172, 173, 173, and I bought also RXT above that at 155, folks. I got 155, a buy filled on RXT. Fill the buy at, folks, $1.55. Now sitting at 178 and 179. All right, Krispy Kreme, I'm up 28%. I'm out of you. I'm going to sell it right now. Dnut, sell all, at market, review order. And I'm out, up 28%. Nice. And I just sold at $384.99. Like I said, I made a very nice profit on that. I want to thank you for calling that out, DNUT. That was excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Very good call out this morning by you, Chevy Blue. I'm very grateful for you helping me today and helping everyone else out on this channel today. Now, one stock that I'm not up on yet is ALBT. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you know that the price is now up 82%. ALBT today, it's up 82%. Now it's up 81.19, 81.88, 81.98, and I'm watching it very closely. And the stock is ALBT up 81.35%, now up 81.64. And the reason I'm telling you this is because I'm sitting on 160 shares of this stock. And it is up now 80.05. If it goes to 79, I'm going to sell it, folks. There it is. I'm out. ALBT, I'm out. All my shares. Goodbye. Selling all. ALBT, sell all right now. Review order and place it. Market share, review order. Wait a minute. Now she's back over. ALBT's at 90. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see here. Now it's back over 80% up. Okay. Well, they got it down to below 80% for a moment, 79. And I almost sold it then, but then I saw it go back up over 80%. And now it's rising. It's up 80.17%. And maybe they just tried to fake me out right there on ALBT. Let's take a look at it here, ALBT. And I like this AEHL call out, AEHL, folks. But Marty, I think I might want to buy that tomorrow on a pullback. AEHL, I'm a little scared to buy it there. It's up 173%, but folks, I told you once it got to 142, it was a sell, and a one buyback would be at 136 or 133. And you always know you have to sell a stock at 155, folks. The high today, 155. And if you look at my buy-sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen, it says right here, this is a sell, ladies and gentlemen, 154, 155. Always sell 154 and 155, or 354 and 355, or 754 and 755. You always sell that number, folks, always. And sure as crap, they ran it up there today to 155. It's a sell always, folks, there. It's always a sell there. And they pulled it back from there to 138, which I called. That's right. And now that's where it is now, sitting at 139 bid, 140 ask. And I told you guys. I told you it would drop after it hit 150. And I'm also telling you, market makers don't want it to go over 150 today. So they're going to keep trying to whittle it away now this afternoon, I believe, and take it on down to 133, 131 close. Maybe even 113. I wouldn't, probably 120 will probably be the lowest of the close, 120. It'll still be up 150% if they do that, though. Well, ALBT. I want to look at ALBT here. Man, I don't know if I want to kiss. If I want to sell here, they're trying to kiss the ET on this thing right now. And ladies and gentlemen, they just did. They just did ALBT, and then 3 green isolated candlesticks with higher hairs to the upside than the bottom, higher than the bottom. ALBT, folks. And I nearly just sold it. It's up 81.57%. And ladies and gentlemen, down here you can see there have recently been more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. And by the way, the RSI, they just ran all the way down right there. They got it there, and they got it there on that sack, folks, right there. ALBT. And you know, I almost sold it, but I actually think I should buy it here. Yeah, I think I should. I mean, it was just up 79%. Now it's up 81.5. So I'm going to come in here with a market order. And now it's up 82%, folks. So I'm coming in right now. And I'm going to keep coming in, folks. Now she's up 80. Look, folks, and then listen, I'm not just going to randomly buy this ALBT stock today, folks. You better look up here, okay? It was called out this morning. The stock was called out. ALBT. I'm sorry, folks. My phone stand isn't working good here. ALBT was called out by Iguera. Jeez, oh, Pete's phone. Stay here. Hold on here, phone. And now what I'm trying to get your attention to, instead of making you all motion sick, is the percentage gain on this stock. ALBT. And I'm ready to go in for another market order, review order. And you can see it is up 80.20% here. And the lowest amount that it is up currently is, and I just saw it a little bit, 79.87, 79.85. I'm watching it very closely. ALBT. I'm seeing equal numbers of buyers and sellers right now at this number. And I see if I can get down in 79 again. Oh, shit, no. She's done, folks. No way, man. No more 79s, folks. It's done. 80.51 and 80.52 and 80.50. 80.52 and 80.50. 81.35 and what? 81.42. Let me watch this. I don't see any more 79. 81.33 and 35. 37. I'm in. When I see an 81.33 and an 81.35 go to 81.37, I buy there, people, okay? I buy there. All right, I'm only buying 20 shares at a time, folks. Review order at market. And now I look at the gain, 81.35. And watch it, folks, very closely. Let's go percentages here, not the price. 81.46 now. 81.35 and 81.46. 81.57. 81.46. Where's that 81.35? Oh, I'll go the 81.46 here now. And I just bought again, order status. And you can track how I do this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you how I do it here. And there we are. So I just filled it 92.41 and a 92.17. And I got a 92.21. Now I see it at 91.57. So they are trying to come at it still. They're trying to bring it down. Duplicate order. Now up 79%. 79. Look at the lowest now. 79.65. 79.65 is the low there, right there. 79.61. So they're still whittling on it. They're still whittling on it, folks. But here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this chart. And what I see is a rising 200, a rising 50, a rising 45, a nut sack they got there. But I'm seeing all these long-term averages rising right now through here. While they're trying to whittle it down, I see all the long-term averages rising as they try to whittle it down right now. And they now have it up a 79.12%. I'm ready to place my order. It's up 79.12 for the least. And now it's up 79.63. And it's up 79.12 for the least. Now 79.63. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm waiting for others to come along with me here. But I like that 45 rising off the 50. And I think they're trying to shake them out right here. And I'm not going to buy yet. I'm looking at the least amount up now, 79.83, 79.46. I want to see it go into the 78s. Come on. You guys can do that. 79.56, 79.89, 79.69, 80, back over 80. And I'm going to buy right now. I'm going to come in. If they go back to 79 again, I'm going to buy this thing. But right now, I'm watching the percentage, and it just went back over 80 for the third time. They've taken it down into 79 twice, and this is the third time back over 80. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. I'm in. I'm going to support it now. And I just filled at 92.01. That's the least I could get so far. 92.01. Review order. I'm ready to come in here, folks. I think it's going to launch. ALBT. And now the stock is up 81.03 for the least. 80.89. Watch it. 81.03. 81.15. 81.42. Watch it, folks. 80.89. There. 79.26. Thank you, monkeys. And I just bought it at 91.95. Thank you, monkeys. Thank you, monkeys. Thank you, market makers. Man, I'm scalping this baby. 79.79. Watch it close. 79.75 is the lowest now. 79.85. 79.75. 80 again. Now that's the fourth time, folks. This is the fourth time down in the 70s and back over 80. There seems to be really no fear here at all. There doesn't seem to be any real fear here. Oh my gosh, how many times can we do this? How many times? 79, 77. Watching this like a hawk, people. I can't believe they haven't taken this price down to 88 cents, folks. I can't believe it. I can't believe that they haven't taken this price down to 88 cents. 79.79. What a joke. How come this stock isn't down to 88 cents, shorty? ALBT. $79.79 changes to $79.85. Yeah, $79.79 to $79.80 feet. All right, here we go. Taking it down. Trying to get to the 88 cents, folks. I'm ready. 77. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're going to take it down to 75% up to get to 88 cents, folks. There it is. There it is. And I just bought there. And I just bought 894. Review order. And I'm trying to get 88 cents. Trying to buy 88 here. Come on, shorts. Let's just put in a limit order here at 88. 88. Uh-oh, she just went back over 90 cents, folks. I guess it was just 88 was all they wanted for just a moment there. I guess they just were trying for that 88 number just so they could show their power. And that was all they wanted was 88. And they got it. I saw it for a half of a second. I saw it. Now up 77.69. Watch how tight it is. The bid is, and the ask. Look at the difference between now 77.63 and 69. Watch it closely, folks. 77.15 is the least gain. 7715, now 7763 and 61, and it goes to 7767 and 69. 63 and 61 goes to 7767 and 69. Did you see that? And I'm in here. I'm in right there, and I just bought it 9041. And my last fill was at 8954. And I just filled at 9041. And I'm going to duplicate this order. Review order. Price now, the gain is only 77.92. 78 now. Oh, I love it. 78 even. Where's a 77.92, baby? 79.06. The gain is 79.06. The least 78.53. The least is 78.53. The least is 78.03. And we're now over 80. And I'm buying here. And I just filled at 91.59. And I just got 89.54 and 90.41, now 91.59. And she is rising, folks. The bid is now 92. Review order. The price just went back over 80 cents for the last time, folks. This is, in my opinion, the last time. And I just got it at 91.39. Oh, my goodness, folks. ALBT. And I'm ready. I'm watching it close. 79.31 is the least now. And I've just made back. It was at 75 cents when I bought it. I'm up 4% on the last few buys. And now we're looking at a low of 79.33, 79.43, 79.06 is the least. 79.06 is the least. We're against a computer, folks. 78.80. We're trading against a computer. 78.32 is the least now. 78.81. 77.69 again. 78. 77.69 now. 78.04. 77.71. 77.10. 77.12. And look at that. 76.82. So two numbers, 77.10 and 12. And then it went to 76.82. That is not good. That means they're whittling on it, folks. They're hammering it. All right, just watch it close. 77.78, now 78.04, 79. Wow. Look at this thing, folks. Man, oh, man. Look at him market this. Look at him mashing this thing. Look at him bashing this thing. I wonder how high it's going to go in the after hours. It's up 78%. Yes, 90. It's 39.95. 38's the number they love. Oh, my goodness gracious. 40.018. 79.08. ALBT, man, it's churning away. There's a lot of eyes on this. 79.08, now 79.34, 79.08, 79.18. Watch it close. 79.25 from 18, now 22, now 18, now 26. Here we go, baby. We just saw 79.25 go to 28. I'm in. Man, I just feel like this thing's getting ready to springboard, folks, and especially as hard as they're trying to hold it down here. Man, are they trying to hold it down? Duplicate order. Review order. Look at the price now. It's up $79.99, folks. $79.99, $97 and $99, folks. And then it goes to $79.34, $78. Oh, man, look at them trying so hard. Man, they're trying so hard. Are we going to see that $7.999 again? $78.47. Oh, are we going to see that $7.999 again? And I won't see it. I won't buy another share until I see it go over 80 again. If it does. And as soon as it does go over 80, then I'm going to start coming in because that will be the definable bottom. And we're looking at a stock here called ALBT, ladies and gentlemen. ALBT is the stock. It's up 78% right now. And I want you guys to see this on a 20-day chart. Please look at this on a 20-day chart. ALBT, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock on a 20-day chart. Look at it right here. Look at the friggin' 45 down here coming off the 50-day. Look at the 45 rising off of the 50-day as it approaches the 200. And by the way, while that's happening, look over the last few minutes. Every one of these candlesticks is an hour. There was a massive buying of it this morning in the pre-market before the market opened on the news that came out. Look at that candlestick. And then look at them try all day using fewer and fewer shares, selling fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer shares to run it down. They've sold less and less and less and less and less to keep running it down, folks. And I told you they were going to try for 88 cents before they let it go, because that's what market makers do, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm ready to place my order with it now, up 76%, 76 and a half, 76.48, 76.39. I'm watching it and I'm waiting. 75% now. They're trying for 88 cents, folks. They're trying to lock down a buy at 88 cents. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to get a buy at 88 before the rest of the day goes on. I'm ready to place my order as soon as they get there. I'm ready to buy it there. And now the price is at 888. And I just filled right there. And I got 8811. I got 8811. All right. And I just bought ALBT and I got 8811. The favorite number for market makers to borrow shares, to buy shares, 8801. And now I'm going to get some even below that at 87 range right now. And I just got it at 8791. 8791. And now it's gone back up over 88. And now it's at 89. Oh, man. Nice right there, folks. If you just bought that 87.91 was as low as I got. It's already at 89 now. And goodness gracious, Savannah, did you see that? Savannah, look at where they let me buy it just then. Look at the shares they just let me buy, Savannah, at 88 cents and 87.91. And now it's at 90. 91 already. Look at those. Savannah, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? 88, 88.11, 87.91, and now over 90. What do you think? Is that coincidence? Oh my goodness, Getter, don't worry. They just ran this down to get them some buys at 88 cents. They love to do that. That is one of the market makers' Favorite things to do. And I know you're the one that called this stock out today. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, the news about this company is huge. They just got a contract with AMD. Okay, they got procured a contract with AMD. This is why they just got manipulated down to 88 cents at 2 o'clock. Or that's why they got manipulated down to 88 cents. And so they could buy it at 88 cents, folks. And you might want to look at the one-day chart right now, because that is a fleecing. And I want you to notice, please, if we look at the 20-day chart, here's what I want you to see. And I'm going to put a few lines on this screen for you guys to see so you'll understand this. And you might wonder, why did they just run it down to that price? Well, because of that price. All right? That's why. Does it clarify that now? Why? See, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there is no such thing as coincidence. There is no coincidence about them running this price just now to right there. There is no coincidence about it, folks. Let's extend this line some more so it's not stopping where it is stopping there. Hold on. We're going to extend it some more. Let me extend that line more. There you go. So lo and behold, please pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Over the last 30 days, as this price has risen and risen and risen and risen and risen, it rose to that line right there and fell like a frigging rock. Am I right? Then it was consolidated. Then on today's news with the AMD contract, it shot way up here. And what a coincidence that they would run it down now to that line right there. Huh? Do you see that? See how it was resistance to the rise 20 days ago or 10 days ago? And now, coincidentally, this becomes the number they run it down to. I tell you, folks, always, there is no such thing as coincidence. There's no such thing as coincidence. You just have to look for why that number's important for them. And you'll find it in the past history of the trading of the stock. And I got news for you. If a stock over 10 days goes up and hits that and then drops and gets consolidated, when it goes back, if that number was resistance to the rise one time, then after it crossed that number, it becomes resistance to the fall. Okay? If that line was once resistance, once it crossovers, then they bring it back to that line and it becomes resistance to the drop. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's the so you can understand what I'm saying, folks. There is no coincidence about this marketplace, about the stock market. Do you see where the 5-day turquoise line stopped right there? Do you notice after that huge rise how the 5-day turquoise line stopped right there? And then after they ran it down and shook everyone out, they get the great news of a contract with AMD. They rocket all the way up to $1.35. You should have sold 130, 131, 132, 133. And then they beat it down to this coincidental line right here. Coincidentally. Well, like I said, folks, there are no coincidences. There are no coincidences, folks. They've got the 5-day right where they want it. Boom. Over here, that was where the 5-day stopped going up. And you don't think market makers know that and they don't look back and look at that resistance level as it was rising and know that that's a point of resistance? You don't think they know that? I bet you if you kept going over, you'd probably find that this thing hit that number back here. It looks like it's rising. You'd probably find that that number was achieved all the way back here sometime. And they ran down to it, then they ran up to it, and then they ran down again, and now they run up. Oh my gosh, folks, wow. Man, this stock has been on a real roller coaster. Let's back out to even further of a chart and go to the 180-day chart. There it is, the 180-day chart. Huh. Price skyrockets like a jackrabbit. This is the 180-day chart on ALBT. Oh, look at that freaking 10-day. Look at the freaking 5-day. Look at that massive buy-in on the announcement with AMD. The people of California are probably still going to be buying this tonight on this AMD news. They're big computer people out there. And look at the 5-day still rising, and the 10 all day long, and the 50 always rising. The whole damn day it's been rising. Even with the rundown right now trying to kiss it off here, folks, I'm telling you, this is a heavyweight rise here. 200-day average is flat, but the 50 is rising, the 10 is rising, and the 5 is rising with a flat 200-day. And you might want to note that in the previous 4 hours to run the price down, there was selling at a 10-to-1 ratio. In the pre-market 4 hours, there was buying at a 75-to-25 ratio. So there's been some massive effort to squish this down and then continue the pressure this afternoon, but it doesn't effing matter because none of that has deflated this rising 10-day and the rising 5-day and the rising 50 all day long. But boy, they've sure brought it at it for the past 4 hours. Heavy, heavy attack down. Man, because you know why? They love 88 people. That's why. Market makers love the number 88. Had the price at $1.33 this morning and take it down to 88 cents. How many times have you seen that happen, folks? How many times have you seen a price hit $1.33 and then go back to 88 cents. Anybody ever seen that happen on this channel? You bought it at 120. Someone said they just bought this at 120, and this absolutely says sell all these numbers right here. Now, somebody said they bought it at 120, but on my buy sell sheet, you wouldn't find me doing that because the number says sell 117, 118, 119, and 120. And that's not a number to buy, that's a number to sell. Even at that, you might even be fine still. You still might be fine because after buying it at 88, they'll take it up to 120. They will. They will. And they just got it at 88, and now the bid is 89.21, and the price is rising. And Kathy Neshiwat. Why? Yeah, but I bought when you guys said at 120 or something like that, for God's sake. But did you not notice that we were selling at 120, or you just heard us say, okay, 120, 120? You thought we were buying there? Did you see me? Let me look down here. I don't think I bought any. I might have. No. No, as a matter of fact, just so you can see here, I sold ALBT right there at 114.5. 114.5. I sold ALBT sell at 114.5. I can't imagine that I would have been buying it at 120 and selling it at 114.5. But then again, I might have bought some ALBT yesterday there. I might have. Let me go look and see. It might have been where I bought it yesterday. I wouldn't doubt that. I might have got some, but I wouldn't have got too many shares, that's for sure. So let's go over to trade order status, and we're going to put ALBT. And let's go see where else I bought it. Well, you're right. I bought, but I bought $20 worth there, see? I only bought 20 there at 119. I don't buy a lot of shares. I don't buy a lot of shares and overinvest. I buy very, very limited amounts of shares. And yeah, I bought some, and I even bought some shares at 124. So I got more expensive than you. But I also, like I said, I bought some at 119. So I got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, $200 in it right there is what I got in it, 200. And then I got another, so like about 280 in it. So yeah, and I bought there yesterday, you're right, but not today. Today I sold some at 114 because I wanted to move it over onto a runner. Even if I'm down a little, if someone calls out a runner, I'll move it over. And I think ALBT is going to rise from here very nicely, to be honest with you. And it's already gone back over 90 cents now. If you don't have any other money, you should consider getting it now because the ask is at 91. And what I just did there is I just dollar cost averaged down when I bought all those shares at 87 and 88 and 88. And see, I'm trying to dollar cost average down now. So if I can buy another, 120 at 87 and 88 and 88, then I dollar cost average down, and my dollar cost average now is probably about 108 a share. That's probably about where I am, 108. But hey, I'm here to buy the bottom every day, and this is one of my favorite numbers to accumulate shares that have been run down from 230 or from 130 down to 180 to 88 cents. So I don't think I'm going to regret buying those shares that I just bought at 188 and 188 and 187.91. I feel pretty secure in those buys. I also got some 191.13 and 191.39, so I need it to go right on up, and I believe it will. ALBT. And the reason I say that is because of this chart I'm showing you right now. To me, it looks phenomenal, and I'm not surprised to see them throw a bunch of money at it to try to drive it down after a huge buy-in candlestick like that. There's a big deal with AMD that they got. This deal with AMD, it caught the shorts off guard, man. They had to run it down this afternoon. They got caught with their pants down, folks. The shorts got caught with their pants down on this ALBT. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that this stock is going to go back up over $1 fairly soon. And I could be completely wrong about that. But from the looks of this chart, on this 188-day chart, man, it looks freaking phenomenal. I have to tell you, this looks powerful, folks. It looks powerful. 50 is rising, 45 is rising, 10-day is rising, 5-day is rising. In fact, the only dang thing that fell is a temporary price just down now to 80 cents, 88 cents. And I'm not afraid to buy here. I'm going to come in and buy some more here. So let me show you what I'm doing here now. Look at the percentage gain. As you know, I was just buying it when it was only 74% up. So those shares I just bought, I'm up 3% on. And now it's only down 77 something. So now the smallest gain, and you guys can still hear me, is 77.51. And now 78.32. 78.42, 78.35, 78.08, 77 something, 78.47. This thing's getting wild, people. And I just filled at 90.69, and that is 2 cents higher than my last fill. 2.5 cents higher, and to be exact. And now I'm going to duplicate this order and review order, and I'm ready to go in, and the stock is up 81%. Yes, I'm up 6% on the shares I just got through buying. Let's go. And you saw me. I told you this is the last time below 80%. And there we go, folks. She's running now. She's running. Oh, yeah. Lowest now, 8017. Lowest is 8017. 8088 is 8091. Oh, my gosh. Where's it? Oh, my gosh. I'm in here. I'm in here, folks. And I just filled at 91.62. That's another penny higher than my last order. And I'm going to duplicate that order now. Review order. No, now it's up. Least is up is 8103. 8103 is the least up now. Here we go. Let's run it up. 83 now from 80. Oh, I'm in. And I just filled at 93.77. Yes. 5 cents higher than my last buy. And this thing's taking off, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at on the 1-day chart, 1 minute. There it goes. ALBT. Look at that. By the tatas. Now it breaks over the resistance. Adios a friggin' migos. Take a look at that right there, folks. Holy crap. Yes. Thank you, Lord. Let it fly, Lord. Let it fly. Lord, let it fly. Let it fly, Lord. Let it fly for everyone. Man, can you guys hear what I hear? Do you hear what I hear? Do you hear what I hear? Oh, yeah. You better run. Yeah. Oh, look at that thing go, folks. Absolutely fabulous now. 94 cents. Let's let it run. Man, oh man. Man. King Kryptonite, where's that train? You hear it now, don't you, dadgummit, blowing his horn. Bump, bump. Look at that hair off the top of that candlestick. Holy crap, look at that little nip now. She gonna fly, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, ALBT. And right now, we're probably right where my dollar cost average is, since I bought it at 119 and 120, and then I bought a bunch at 188. So my price right now is right at 99 cents. My dollar cost average is at 99. Congratulations, people. And I'm going to trade some GFAI right now. RXT also looks awesome. Look at the chart on RXT. RXT, everybody. Hallelujah. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Account positions. And you were watching me buy that here this afternoon. You were watching me buy it. I've got 539 shares. I'm up $160 on it. Yes. RXT. I'm up 160 on it. Sell, baby. And you know how many shares I bought back at 172 and 173? Oh my gosh. Beautiful, 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 folks. And I've got a lot of shares here of this. Oh my goodness gracious. RXT, everyone. Yep, AEHL 64 to 174 today. I know you called that out earlier today. I know you did. I saw it in the after hours. It was up to $1.38. It was up 166%. And I said, I'll wait till tomorrow's pullback. I'm going to wait for the fleece out in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, if I were you, I would be selling some of this RXT right here if I were you. Please. And I'm going to be going out at this number, 186. Market, and it is up 38.15%. The stock is up 38.15% right now, RXT. It's now up 38.44% and rising, RXT. But I'm selling at 187. And I'm going to sell more at 188. because they're on my buy-sell sheet, folks. And there goes 50 shares at 188 right now on RXT. And ladies and gentlemen, this morning's high was 189 in the pre-market. And I sold at 188 in the pre-market. You know that. Now I'm going to sell limit 189. RXT had earnings this morning and killed it this morning with earnings. Now I'm going to sell 30 shares, 190. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm selling here is RXT. RXT, ladies and gentlemen. Sell 50 shares. Limit order 191. Review order and place it. Stock I'm selling is RXT. Someone also called out this stock this morning, BFLY. Well, it was called out this afternoon. Let's go look at it, BLFY. And like I said, it's BFLY, BFLY. There it is right now. And folks, that's a deep vag there at lunchtime. And then a little ta-ta action there. And now she may break over the 200, folks. Looking good. BFLY. BFLY, folks. A lot of eager buyers coming in here. A lot of eager buyers coming in. BFLY. Folks, it's up 42%, but man, that chart looks strong. BFLY, ladies and gentlemen. BFLY. Trying to just cross the 50 and 45. And pretty soon that 45 looks like it's going to go over the 50-day, and we're going to have a red belly blue back. BFLY, folks, take a look at it. I'm not telling you to dive in. I'm telling you might want to nibble at it. BFLY, you might want to nibble some. 138's the buy on it. 438 is the buy. 438 is your attempted buy here. 433 even if you want. But man, that looks good. BFLY. Somebody called it out early today. Called out by Jay Hawk. Good call, Jay Hawk. Good call. Here's the 20-day chart on it, folks. BFLY. There it is right now. Triple upside crossover on BFLY. Triple upside crossover on BFLY right there, folks. Triple upside crossover. And look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. And look at this thing curving up. Look at the 10-day rising, the 5-day rising, the 50, the red 50-day. And this is a red belly blue back, folks. ALBT's going up, up, up. All right. I thought it would. I thought it would. Folks, I like this a lot. BFLY, triple upside crossover. Triple upside crossover on that. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, on the 20-day chart. And each candlestick is showing you the hourly candlesticks. And this morning, this is what ran it up. And this afternoon, this is the 2 hours running it down. And now in this last hour, you can see there's a 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers in this last hour. Almost 3-to-1 here. Buyers versus sellers. 3-1 buyers versus sellers over the last hour. Folks, take a look at it. BFLY. Man, I think you ought to consider trying to buy it at 433, 438 even. It's at 436 right now, and I like that number. But ladies and gentlemen, I make no guarantees. I'm just showing you the dang chart. I'm showing you the dang chart. It's a triple upside crossover right now. It started at 10 this morning. And the 45 is rising off the 50-day. The 10-day is running and pushing up that 5-day higher and higher, and this could go way up in the after hours. And in this last candlestick, it looks good, folks. BFLY now at 435 a share. I'd try to buy it at 433, 434, and then come up to 435 and help push it up higher. BFLY. And ladies and gentlemen, HCTI, I sold it at $8. I shorted it at $8.40. And I didn't do it on purpose. I just noticed that I was negative 10 shares on it. And I made $38.30. I just bought back in at $6.24 a share after I shorted this stock at $8.20 something. I shorted it by mistake. I oversold in the eights when it was up at $8.20. I actually oversold it by 10 shares, and I shorted the position, and I made 38 on my shorted position after I had already made 100 on my long. Nice. I didn't even notice until I went over to monitor and it said negative 10 shares. I'm like, what? And GFAI today, I'm up nicely on. I've got 770 shares of that. And GFAI, I'm going to show it to you now. Man, look at them decimate that stock after I sold it and shorted it, folks, by mistake. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Look after I shorted it by mistake. Look how far they drove it down after I sold this thing at $8.08 and oversold it by 10 shares. They've dropped it all the way down, and I just bought it again. Bought my way out of my shorted position. HCTI. And just so you know, this morning when I sold it, I moved it onto my top gainers list. Because yesterday I bought this stock at $5.81 a share, and then I sold it at $8.42. Made a 45% gain, but I oversold it by 10 shares. And so I shorted it by mistake at $8.42, and I just bought out at $6.24, folks. Nice. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful. No, you're right. You can't, but this is right here. This is my paper money account. This is just so I can show people how to trade and use the charts and stuff. So it's a paper money account that I'm using here. This is just so I can show people how to trade and, This is just for the charting. I use this for the charting only. But wow, folks, can you believe that? I mean, holy smokes, what a drop off of what I sold it this morning. I love it, folks. Now, on my ALBT, on my paper money account, I only have 40 shares, but I'm down on it, $2.22 today. EVTV, I'm down today, 49 cents. I don't have any shares of that. I've got 30 shares of it. But GFAI, I have 770 shares, and I am up $31.26 today. So I'm going to go over here to GFAI. There we go. Like I said, I'm up today on it, $31.26. And I'm going to sell some of this right here. GFAI, I just want to see what I got, 624, and I'm going to sell it again and see what I got. 624.624. Now, I do want to look at this because I don't necessarily want to sell a lot. If it's at the bottom right now, I should probably be buying it. But I'm going to look at GFAI right now and see what I think of it. GFAI, enter. And I think it looks pretty gnarly right now. It looks good. GFAI. Man, that looks pretty dang good right there, folks. That chart looks good. GFAI. Nice. GFAI. I'm selling into the strength of it, folks. The bid is 613 and the ask is 629. The bid is 6.6132 and the ask is 6.29. I'm sorry. The bid is 0.6132 and the ask is 0.6290. All right. Sorry about that, folks. I'm sorry my camera went off the screen. Turn this off here. RXT is about to go back over $2, folks. All right. Well, with my paper money account, I made $61.20 today profit. Nothing massive at all. Just kind of messing around here. And on ALBT, I've got 40 shares and I'm down 228, now down 221. now down 209. ALBT is rising. I'm down 215, 211, down 211. I'm down 217. ALBT, I'm down 217 on, now down 214. And I'm going to call these out so you know if it's rising or falling. Now down 230 today, not 230, $2.30. Now down 229, now down 230, now down 224, and I like that. I just saw a down 229 and a down 230, and then I see I'm down 224, and I like that, folks. So I see now I'm down 2.30 and $2.30 on ALBT. Now down 226. I like that. Now down 231. So that is the new deepest drop. I'm down 231. And that is what they're trying, is a bit of little higgly, jiggly, wiggly down. And now I'm down. Profit loss today is only $2.30. And I'm watching it now, and then now I'm down $2.44. ALBT trade. ALBT, I'm out. ALBT. I'm out right now. Sell at market. I've got 40 shares. I'm going to sell 40. At market. Sell at market. 40 shares. And I just sold at 94.45. And I lost $3.32 on that. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about that. Got a little money to buy with tomorrow, no problem. And I still got just a few shares of EVTV, so I'm going to sell all that off. Oh, almost sold 40, and I only have 30. That's why I can't do that. There we go. We're out of that now. Down 1% today, EVTV, so I'm out of it. I see I'm up on KDLY. I'm up $20.54 on that, so I'm going to sell, trade KDLY. And I've got 30 shares. I'm actually, since I bought this KDLY, I only bought 2 shares. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know something. I bought these 2 shares at $13.78. And the price right now is 23 bid, 24 ask. I had traded this stock, and when I sold it for a profit, I kept 2 shares. But look, my average price is $13.78. And I'm up $20 so I'm out. Sell market, 2 shares. Nice. That's a nice little profit right there, folks. On 2 shares. Maybe we should take a look at KDLY's chart, people. Holy crap. Jeez. The price is $24.94, And I bought it for 13 bucks. Well, I don't know what's happening now. It won't pull up the chart, but she's KDLY. I don't know why it won't pull up the chart on KDLY, but at any rate, probably because it's warrants, folks. It's a warrants, so maybe not going to get it. But let's take a look now at RXT. RXT is skyrocket in flight. Oh, yes. RXT. Look at that unenveloped candlestick on this 1 hour. Oh, look at them buying in over the last hours. Over at 10 o'clock to 11 to 12, 12 o'clock low, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Look at all the buying of RXT, folks. They beat the street this estimates this morning, and look at them rocket now. 208, 209. Go! Yes! Come on, let's get up to 220 here, folks. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Selling right here at market. 213. Yes. Yes. Let's go out to 16, folks. Nice. Nice, people. I've only got 179 left now. My dollar cost average, though, on it is lower. So because I bought so many today when they dropped it down. Let's try and run it up now. Let's try and buy some. Let's try and, oh yeah, she's going to go out 216. I want to try to buy some now, 10 shares at 209, limit 209. Good till cancel and after hours. Because they might try a little game with it after hours. And now we're going to try to buy it again. 20 shares. Limit order. 208. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Place it. All right. RXT about to go parabolic if we break this level. Yep. Breakout, folks. Breaking out. I'm trying to come in under it with buys. 20 shares. Buy. Limit. She's going to go to 220, folks. And I'm trying to buy 208, 209, and 211. 211 here now. Trying to buy good till cancel plus extended 211. Now I'm going to sell 20 shares. Limit order. 220. I just sold 216. Nice, everybody. Congratulations, everyone. And finally, we're starting to see some series of green profitable days again. And right now, I'm up 146.40. I'm going to go ahead and take a little picture of that. And that'll be for us to see. And I'll take a picture of this chart. There you go. Nice. Hoping to get some buybacks on RXT on a pullback to 211 or 208 or 209 here. Buy 20. Come on, give me that 211 here. Come on, baby. Come on. I might even get a 207 buy in here, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. Looking for 211 buyback after I just sold 216. Yep. Here we go. Come on, baby. Give me that 211 buyback right now. Come on. Let's look at the 1 day. Folks, look at all the volume buying shares here. There is 100 to 10 buying here. There is 90 to 20 buying here. There's 90 to 10, folks. There's 80 to 20 buying here. There's 90 to 10 buying on this candlestick in the last hour. And I want to change this time frame now, go up here and change the time frame from 1 hour candlesticks to just 10-minute candlesticks. And look at it now. Holy crap, folks. And let's examine the last few candlesticks here. Oh my gosh. Look at the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Now, more buyers than sellers, folks. And now you got more sellers than buyers, so I'm probably going to get my 211 order to fill here right now as they try to tack it down a little bit to 208 maybe. Oh, yeah. Man, oh, man, look at that freaking chart, folks. RXT. Look at that freaking 50-day that crossed over my high resistance number. And now look at the pitch on the 200 change and go up. Look at that long-term pitch like that. Look how it just changed and went up. Holy smokes. Now I'm looking to try to sell it. I've got buy orders in at 208. Good till cancel plus extended, 209 and 211. They're at 212 right now. I'm going to get my 211. They see my bids down there. Come and get them from me, suckers. Come on down here. I want that 211. In case you guys were not following me earlier today, when it comes to the stock RXT, I will kind of enlighten you a little bit about what I did this morning. And I want you to see that this morning, I started buying right here, RXT, and I started buying RXT at 177. I bought it here at 177, and I bought it at 182, and I bought it at 183, and I bought it, and then I sold it at 186. I sold it right there, 186. RXT, sold it at 186 right there. Then I bought it at 172. Do you see that? That's RXT. I bought it back after selling. I bought it back at 172, folks, after I sold the 186. Then I sold it again at 188, 188. Then I bought it back. Look at the buys right here at 174, 174, 173, 172. I bought the dang thing at 156, 155. I bought it at 155. RXT, bought it at 155, folks. Oh my gosh. So this morning I was getting all these shares at 173s and 72s after I sold it at 188 and 188. It was fantastic. And then I bought all the 172s, 155, and then I started selling, folks. That's right. I started selling at the numbers on my sheets. 190, 193, I sold 20 at each. And then I started selling here, and I sold at 216 just a moment ago. And my buybacks are 208, 206, 208. I've got 207, 208, 29, 211 buybacks now. Waiting for buybacks at 208, 29, 211 is where I got my buybacks now. So I've had a very good day with RXT. Yep, boy, if that RXT volume continues, it could be insane. Man, I'd sure like to get some pullback here, though. I really would like some consolidation a little bit. I'd like to see some retrace back down to 211 or 208 here, man. I really would. I really would like to see that. The reason it's running up is because it blew away the numbers this morning. RXT was expected to have earnings per share of 0.028, and it ended up having 0.09. So it completely destroyed with EPS. And there's the 211, folks. There's my 211 I hope I just got. Give me that 211. Come on, shorty. Yes, I bought 211. And I sold 220. Yes, I sold 220. That's a beautiful sight right there to sell the RXT. Sell it at 220 a share and then buy back at 211. I'm all over that. Yeah, baby. Nice. And now she's at 214. Oh, oh my gosh, everybody. Gary, on what company is that guy you're talking about speaking? What company? CEO Craig Lindsay just started speaking at the B2I OTC conference if anyone wants to see it. What company is he with? I wonder if they want to give me any more shares at 211. Let's put another order in there. Try and buy another 50 at 211. RXT, folks. Got another order in now for 50 at 211. And it's running, folks. It's going to go up to 220 now. Now I'm going to raise a bid here. I'm going to come in for 50 at 212. I'm going to come and change the order now at 211. I'm going to raise it to 213. Coming in for 50 shares at 213. And I did fill at 211 one time. I've got now another order at 207. Good till cancel plus extended. 208. Good till. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. She's gone. RXT. She's just hit 220. Yeah. 222. Oh my gosh, let's come out here at 224 now. Let's try and get some 224 out. And I just sold at 220. Now I'm going to try to sell limit 226. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Trying to sell 224 now. The high of the day is 222, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking to get 224, 226. Trying to sell also 228. Make sure you put these sell orders in. Good till cancel. Go to 230 now. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice. Let's blow it up, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fill that order at 224. Yeah, yeah. RXT. Let's see if I can push it up here. Let's come in out at 218. 20 share buy, 218. Try 219. Let's zoom in on this more. 220, try to buy. 222, try to buy. Let's go. $223, let's try to buy it. $16,000 trying to buy it there, and $2,000 want to sell it. $224, I'm in. And I just bought $224. And it already hit $228, so I probably sold my $228 order. Because I had an order to sell in at $228 just then, a little bit ago. And let's see if I got it. $226 is as high as I've sold so far. I'm waiting at $230 right now. I've got an order to buy here at $223 right now. Trying to buy $222 and $223 right now. And the stock is RXT, ladies and gentlemen. RXT. Here it is on the chart right here. RXT. With a virtually unenveloped green candlestick here. And buyers coming in now at the end of the day. 2-1. Almost 3-1 buyers coming in now. I just bought at $223. My last order that I bought was at $211, folks. I just bought $222. I just dropped another order in to try to buy $222 again. Now I'm going to try to buy $223. She's running, folks. My next sell is at $230, folks. I'm going out $231 as well. The stock is right now up 66%, folks. And believe me, they try to stop this probably at 66, 66. I'm just showing it to you. Look right up here right now. Look at the stock price. It's up 67 cents. They did not stop it at 66 cents. I thought for sure they'd try that stunt. And all those shares we bought this morning, cheap, cheap, cheap. And it looks like I'm not going to get my buy order at 208, huh? I'll leave it in for after hours just in case, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get it. And 209, it doesn't look like I'm going to get that. But I did fill my last order at 211. So I'm going to try to get a 213 buy, good till cancel plus extended. I think they will try to run it down. a little bit in after hours and get a little, a little hitch and go. So I'm going to try to buy it at 208, 211, 213. I'm going to duplicate the order I have at 211. I'm going to put that in good till cancel plus extended because I think, like I said, they may try to come down to 213, 211, 208 in the after hours. Just try to do a quick drop right after the market closes with a little short-term attack. That's what I expect. I've seen it many, many times out of them to try to do that. So I've got my orders in down there to buy now at 208, 209, 211, 213. They're all a good till cancel plus extended. I'm also going to try to come in right now at 220. Surely the chumps can bring it down to at least 220, can't they? And that donut stock, the last order I filled on Dnut was 357 buy, and it's at 386 right now. The Dnut. All right, I'm going out on RXT right here. This is going to be good sells here. 233 if you can get out. Limit. Come on, folks. This is out. Holy cow. Ladies and gentlemen, you better be selling some shares here with me at 233, 234. These are all over my buy-sell sheet, folks. You know 237 is a sell. 237 and 238 is a stop point, folks. 237 and 238 is a stop point. And I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to try and get 243 here, 242. I'm going to try for 242. Review order in place at 242 now. Congratulations, RXT buyers. Nice. Up 76%, people. Yes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nice. Golly. Oh, man, I'm telling you. Let's see if I just sold 237. Yes, I did. I did sell the 237. I sure did, folks. 237 is a sell, and I filled at 237. And I also filled at 233, 231, 230. Look at the price now. I sold 237, folks. You got to get out there. 237 and 38 are all over my buy-sell sheet. You know that. You know that, people. You know that. Trying to buy 227 now. 228. Coming at 229. Try to buy 230. Just got 230 right then. Gonna try 230 again. Yep, trying 231. Trying 232. And here we go, baby. Here we go. And you got sellers up here at 242, 243, 244. They're very smart to sell there. I'm going to try to get out 237, 38, 39. Again. I'm also trying to buy down here at 232 right now. 232 is my buy. Going to try 233 now to buy. The stock we're on, ladies and gentlemen, is RXT. This is it right now. And look at all the buying coming in here. Heavy, heavy buying versus selling, folks. And we got another power hour coming ahead of us, folks. I've got an order waiting to sell at 242. The highest I've sold so far is 237. And then I bought back at 230. Thank you, Mr. Dope Smokes. Hello there. Yep, let's go. Hey, I just bought 231. Nice. And it's back up to 234 after I got those orders at 231. Nice. Let's see if they'll give me any more at 231 here. Oh, yeah, I got it right there. I'm sure I just got it right there. Yep, I got a buyback just then, 231. Now they're attacking it. Now we're going to get those 224 orders to fill, maybe less. I just put a buy in 225. And I just filled at 225 and 225.95. And yes, I did just sell at 233.5 and 237. Just so you know, I'm selling out of ALBT right now completely. I only have 280 shares left of that. I'm selling 100 at a time. I'm out of it. ALBT. I now only have 180 left. And it is rising, ladies and gentlemen. ALBT is rising because I'm selling it. It's rising now. And now I am out of that all the way, and I'm going to be buying RXT. I think it could take off even more in the after hours, so I'm coming in for 20 shares at market. It's up 68%. It's up 69% now. Now it's up over 70%. It's rapidly climbing. The stock is RXT. Take a look right here, folks. The stock is RXT. It's currently up 69.65 is the lead. I'm coming in at market. Stock is up 69.65 at the least, now 69.14, now 68.89, 68.99, 69.66, 69, over 70. Let's see if we get anything into 69 still. Come on, 69s. Come on, baby. Let's get in the 69s right here. You know you can do it. There it is. I'll get it there. Buying again now. 20 shares. Market type. Review order. Look at the gain now. Up 70%, 69.73, 69.63, 70.27 and 37, 69.90. She's gone, folks. Buy RXT coming in here. 40 shares. 40 shares, not 400. Oh my God, 40, please. Market up 70.37, up 70%. Looking for anything in the low 69s here. Looking for low 69s. 69.29, yeah, let's go. Lower, lower, lower. There we go. And I just filled it 228.9. Review order. Look at the gain, 67, going for 66% now, folks. Gonna try to get 666, yeah. Nice, I got 225.66. Thank you, market makers. Let's go for that 66 again. Come on, 66 again. There you go, 666. Get it one more time. There you go, 666. I just filled it 225.5. There's no coincidence, folks. 666, folks. 666. Look at it. 666, folks. There. Oh. And I got 225.97 now. Duplicate order. Now she's at 227. Oh, boy. 6815, 6817, 6888, 6902. Oh, my gosh. 6890. Looking for anything in the 666 again, please. 666. Forget about it. It's gone. You're not going to get it. I got 228, 3 cents higher than my last fill. 3 cents higher than my last fill on that right there, folks. Duplicate order. Market review order. And look at the percentage gain, folks. 6899. 6973.70 now. Oh my gosh, no way. You're kidding me, right? Let's get some 68s again, please. Oh, forget about it. It's out of here, folks. And I just filled 229.5. That is 5 cents higher than a bunch of orders I just got. And this thing is flying, folks. She's at 230 now. Buying 10 shares here. She's up 68.90. 68.95 is the least. 6822 is the lowest. I'm in there. 6816. 67. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me that 6666 again. Come on. 666. Let's go. Oh, no. They can't get 666 anymore, folks. They can't do it. Come on. We're looking for a percentage of 666 here. Come on, shorty. Give me that 666. You're almost there. You're almost there. Almost. Oh, man. That's so weak. So weak. I got it. 67.41. I'll buy that. Close enough. And I got 226.5. Oh, I know you'd love that 666 number, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you just love that 666 number? Oh, come on. Get it down there, 666. Come on. Let's do it one more time for good old sakes. Come on. There it is. That's close enough. 6674. 225 buy there now. Nice. Duplicate the order. Let me see that 666. There it is. There you got it. That's it. Perfect. 666666666, folks. Nice. Very nice. Let's buy some more here. 6-3 now. Nice. Review order. 6-2. Very nice. Oh, come on down to 213. Folks, you know why I put those orders in there. 213, 211, 208, 207. Yes, I did. I'm waiting for them, folks. I know what market manipulators will do. And I just filled at 215.94. I just bought 215.94. Price now 219. See that? That's a nice scalp right there. 215 and it's now 222. Yeah, baby. RXT, ladies and gentlemen. Now you know why I told you to sell it. So I told you to sell it here at 230, 231, 233, 237. I told you to sell there, sell there, sell there, sell there. I always know those are numbers to sell there, right through there. You've got to sell there, folks. And look at the buyback I got here just now. 215.94 and the price is 225. Yes. I just bought it back at 215.94 and the price is 225, folks. Man, it doesn't get any sweeter than this. It really doesn't, folks. Oh, man, 227 now. And now I'm sitting on 459 shares of RXT, 459 shares I'm going to sell. Coming out here now. Coming out with 20 shares now. At market, 231. Review order and place it. I'm out. I'm out right there. After I just bought 214 or whatever the hell it was. I'm selling, folks, right here at these numbers on my buy-sell sheet. 30 shares at limit, 231. $20 shares at 231. You know that, folks. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Awesome, feet, people. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sell. Don't mess around. 40 shares. Limit order. 237, folks. 239. Go out 238. Good till cancel plus extended, folks. 238. Review order and place it. Sell. 20 shares. Don't mess around here, folks. You're going out 238, 237, 238. You're going out there. 240, you're out. Good till cancel plus extended hours. My gut feels pump. Pump. Get ready. Watch RXT raise money now. LOL. Oh, hey, that is removed. That is removed. Remove. No. There's nothing funny about that at all. Don't you even put that in the out. Oh, my gosh. No way, man. Oh, my gosh. That could definitely be. That is no way what we do on this channel. That is not going to happen, my friend. Don't you dare do that. You take your words back. Man, let me show you something. And by the way, it's a good point to make. But I'm going to show you something now. I want to go over here to something I've discovered lately, and it's called split analysis. Split analysis. And let's go see if this company ever does any splits. It's a good point. RXT, enter. None. Never. 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 Come on back out with me at 237, folks, please. I take them back. All right. That almost was grounds for dismissal from the tank for a little while. Okay. We don't send out any signals like that. We project positive. The future is bright. The future is bright. Oh my God, look at this, people. Look at this shit over here on my screen. What is that shit right there? No, 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 no. I'll just do that right there. That is the end of that shit. You guys hold on here. Please hold a minute here, folks. There we go. I'd rather have a picture of a big old bass in my face right there. Yeah, a big bass that I caught when I was a little kid. So don't try that crap on me. Don't try that crap on me. What are you going to do now? You going to move the ad on me? You're going to move it up so I can get a visual of it now because I got my bass on it instead? I got bass instead of ass, people, right there. Bass Assassin, you see that? We got bass instead of ass. Adios, naked lady. My wife looks better than you any day of the week. Can't compare. Now let's get back over here. Working at RXT. And I got orders to sell 237, 238, 239. Let's run this thing up, people. Let's go. Coming in at 227. Just give me a second here. And trade GFAI. Yep, I'm selling here. Oh, yeah, I'm selling. 63, I'm out. I am up 7.51% on GFAI, and I'm selling it right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 7.51% on it. And I am now out of GFAI. There we go. I'm out of GFAI. And I'm going to come over here to my monitor page, and I'm going to go in on RXT. 20 shares, RXT. Coming in, 228. Try and come in now at 229. And I just filled at 229. By the way, my last order for RXT, you can see my last order for RXT filled on a sell right there at 233. All right, I sold it there, 233. And I also sold it at 231. I bought it down here, folks, way down below 180, 188. I bought a lot of shares at 188 today. And I just kept buying it after it started rising. Just so you know that, RXT. I bought it at 225, 225, 225, 225 as well. And then I sold it at 233 right there. And now I'm going to come in on it and run it up. And I'm trying to buy right now 228, 229, 230. I'm also looking to sell it now at 237, 238, and 240. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Coming in now at 231. And I'm coming in here, folks, because there have been a crap load of buyers at this price, 231. And there's been 4,300,000 here, 3,000,008 here. I just filled right here where there's 4,000,004. I just filled there, folks, at 230. And there's 10,000 others that want to buy there, 14,000 that want to buy there, 35,000 that want to buy there now, and only 15,000 want to sell. 35,000 want to buy 230, and only 16,000 want to sell 231. 34,000 wanting to buy the stock, folks. And I'm going to raise and go with those people. Why wouldn't I come in with those? Oh, I'm coming in with them, all right. Where 36,000 are trying to buy. Now 43,000 are trying to buy there. I just filled at 227. Nice. Doesn't surprise them to see to try to take it 2 cents below my dollar cost average here. Oh, yeah, they always do that, folks. They've been doing this a long time, trying to buy 2 cents under my dollar cost average, where they've gotten now 4 million shares there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. 4 million shares there, and I'm trying to buy 20 more there now. By the way, this is my new dollar cost average. I've already sold this stock and made 130 this morning. This is after I took up new positions in it. All right, so my new dollar cost average is 228. And it doesn't surprise me that they would just try to then drop it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And My last order filled was at 215.94. That's right, folks. Right here on RXT, there's my buy, and there it is at 215.94. 215.94 was my last buy of the stock. And then I sold it at 229.5 and 231. I sold it up there, see? Sold. Guys and girls, this is RXT today. Congratulations to every one of you, now up 70%. I want to congratulate you, RXT. We go over here to our top gainers, and we get to add here today 226, 2026, and we get to add RXT again, and we get to put a gain of it of, by the way, just so we know and we make sure we do this correctly, let's go see where RXT closed yesterday. Let's go see where RXT closed yesterday. Good call out this morning on Dnut that I bought at 343 and sold all of just now at 383. And RXT. Previous close on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, 135 a share. Oh, 135 a share. 135 a share. And then we just sold it just a little bit ago for how much? 237. 237. 1.35 times 60% plus equals 216. 1.35 times 66% plus 224. We're up 70%, folks. 1.35 times 70% plus 229. Beautiful. Well, I sold at 237. So 1.35 times 75% plus 236. That works. 75% gain. Oh my gosh. I sold it, folks, at 237 just a moment ago. 75% gain. Nice. All right, everybody. And the other day, we made a 26% gain on this stock because it closed at 168 and we sold it at 212. Congratulations, everyone. So today I had a gain on HCTI of 45%. Yesterday it closed at 581 and I sold it today at 842 a share. Up 45%. And then RXT bought it yesterday 135, sold today 237, 75% gain. And we're not done with that yet. I'm going to make more on it. Let me save this. There we go. RXT, baby. Look at her ride. Let's not look at the long-term 20-day chart, but look at the volume. Folks, every one of these candlesticks here, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, and more buyers than sellers here. Yes. And now I'm going to sell these shares right here. As you can see, I'm going to sell them at 238, 239, and 240. I'm going to sell them again. I've got 260 shares. And if you want to know whether or not you should buy into this, then you should look at where I am profit right now on the new position I just took up. And you can find out from that whether or not you should buy this or not. And just watch it, folks. And of course, this isn't how much I'm up on it today. I'm up way more than this. Yeah, I think you should buy it, folks. I think you should buy into it here. This is just on my newest position that I just took up that I'm up $12.97 now. I already sold it, and I think I was up like 129. So this is on the new position after I sold everything off. And now you can see that I'm up 13 and rising. And this should tell you whether or not you should get in on RXT or not. RXT is the stock right here I'm observing. Market makers now try to crush it down to 783 from 13 to 7, folks. Now she responds and says, no, we're going this way. Sorry, we're going up. We're going up, folks. We're going up. We're rising, folks. She's rising, folks. RXT. And yes, I just sold it at 231. And yes, I just sold it at 233. And I just bought it back at less than a half an hour ago at 215.94, folks. 215.94 is where I just bought it back. Man, these market makers, boy, they sure are something today, aren't they? There's something right now. They're trying to take it to my dollar cost average right now, trying to come on down to my dollar cost average of 228. But ladies and gentlemen, I was buying this at 177 yesterday on my other accounts. At 177, 178, 188, I bought 183, 188, 188. Well, I bought a lot at 188. Now she's gone, folks. She's out of here. And I just sold 233. And now I'm going to duplicate that order, and I'm going to sell 237. I'm going out here, 237 now. 30 shares at 237. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And place it. I'm out at 237. Yep, the same numbers I'm going out up here. 237, 238, 239, 240. There we go. Here we go, people. I just sold, yeah. 240. Come on down here, folks. 243. Sell these. You know to sell these numbers. 43 and 44. Yes. Sell 47, 48, 49. Sell 250. Come on out, folks. You know to sell 244 and buy back at 238. Come in at 233 right now. 234. Come in here. 236. Come in at 237. Come in at 238. Sell up here, folks. You know to sell 244. You know to sell up to 250. Come on down. Don't miss out here. Don't miss out this opportunity here, please. You guys have to sell here, folks. These are on my buy-sell sheet. 244 is where they're going to stop this thing, folks, and they're going to pull it back down to 233, 234, 237, 238. You must not miss this chance to sell 244, folks. Please. Don't miss this chance to sell 244. You know to sell here. And I just sold 244. Yes. 30 shares at 244. Come on up here to 246 and sell 30 more with me. Come on, folks. Let's do it. Now let's raise this buy order here. Come on up to 239. Raise this one up to 240. Just sold 245. Come on up and put your buy orders up here underneath this, folks, like this. All right, you're coming up underneath this now. Come underneath here and look for the pullback. Look for the pullback. I just sold 246. You got to sell 247 here. Don't miss the chance, folks. Sell 247, 248, 49. Come on, folks. I just sold 246, folks. Come out 249 now, please. Raise the buy up here now to 243. And let's come up to 244. And let's push this thing right up their ass. Yes. Yes. Come on out, 250. Let's go. Raise this buy to 245 now. 246. Yes. Raise it. Let's chase this thing. Let's scare them, folks. Scare them. I just sold 249. Looking to get out 250 now. 251 should be a sell. 251 is a sell. Going out 30 shares there. Let's try for duplicate order. Let's try for 252 now. Selling 30 at 252. The Bass Assassin first order just sold, baby. Yeah, Gary. Thank you very much, Gary Edwards. All right. The first and last questions he answered at the end of his presentation were submitted by yours truly. We're all right. CEO Craig Lindsay just gave a presentation live. You can now view it again after the conference ends. What stock is he with? I asked you early that, Gary. What stock? Oh, RLMLF? Is that the one? J-Dub says SAFX is running. SAFX. Oh, man, I want to get on the chart on that. SAFX. Little late to get in on that one, though. Unfortunately, that's been tapped out and probably going to see some profit taking now this afternoon on it. But I watch it in the morning for a little fleecing and pull back and see if they fleece it out early in the morning. That's a good one. Thank you. Thank you, J-Dub. Trigga 714 says LUNG. Thank you for calling that out. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh, nice call out. And this thing is barely green. It's only up 1 penny right now, folks. Let's look at longer chart. This is a 20-day chart, folks. Let's look at the long term. Oh my gosh, it's a triple upside crossover on a 20-day chart, folks. And look at them try to bring it right back down to that 200 and bounce it off that. I just sold 248 and 249. Coming in opposite now. 10 shares at market. Review order and place it. Just got 239 after I just sold 249. 10-cent pullback, folks. Nice. Thanks for calling out LUNG. That looks very strong on this long-term chart. LUNG, ladies and gentlemen. That looks extremely strong on the long term. I like it. Thank you for calling that out. Trigga 714. It looks good. That being said, it unfortunately is at 166 a share. And I always tell people, watch out there. That's a sell number. So the price is horrible. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's at a price that I just avoid buying. 166. I do. I would sell it there. And the reason I say that is because you can already see it was a sell this morning at 166 right there. See that? 165. That's why I tell people never buy a 166. People never do that. Never do that. Don't do it. It's just not smart. That is a sell number, as you can see right there. Right there at the top of that right there was 166. And I will not buy that number. Sorry. Let's look for a pullback tomorrow to 155 on it, okay? But thank you for calling it out. I appreciate it, Trigger. That's good. That's good. You got your eye on a good one there. That looks good. Straight Swerver, what do you mean? Could I please provide some insight on what? Straight Swerver? What am I supposed to provide insight on? I've been providing how many shares are being bought. I buy 20 shares at a time, 30 shares, 40 shares, whatever I feel like it. You know, I buy small amounts. But I know where to buy and I know where to sell, as you can see that already. I've been slamming it today. I'm doing fantastic. I just bought at 239, as a matter of fact, and now I'm going to come in again at market. And I want to show you what I do here. I will enlighten you. I am looking at the percentage gain. It is now the minimum 77.05. I'm going to put my order in when I see that that is the absolute bottom, 7704 and 7705. And I just saw a 7777 and a 7778, and it went up, so there's no way it's going down. And I just bought it at 243.99. And that's interesting because my last buy was just at 239, folks. My buy was at 239. And I just filled it in at 243.99 buy. And oh my gosh, look at that thing take off, folks. RXT is the stock. RXT is the stock. Oh, man. And again, look at the percentage gain, folks. So I'm looking here, review order. Look at the percentage gain, now up 74, 73. And a little bit ago, I was buying it up 66%. Now 73.70 is the least. 73.35 I just bought there. And I bought it at 235.5. RXT, I just bought at 235.5. Duplicate order. Review order. Now the gain is at 74%. The gain is 744, 7408 the minimum, 7408 is the lowest. 7407 is now the lowest. So we've seen 7407 and 7408. 7417 is the current lowest. 7417. You can forget about it. It's not going to go there. 7419 I just bought. And I bought it at 235.99. Duplicate order. Review order. The price is up 75.19. The least is 74.82 now. 74.82 is the least. 74.82, 74.82. I'm in there. Shit, I can see where it's going. It just jumped to 76. I just bought it 237.5, which is 2 cents higher than my last two orders. Buying again here now. Review order. Watch the percentage gain. Up 76%. Up 75.93 is the lowest. 76.29, 76.30. 75.93 is the lowest. I'm in there. And I just bought it 237.97. And why is because they love to accumulate 238, folks. 238 is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. Now up 77, and there it is at 238, folks. So, hell yeah. And I just filled it 239.99. And now it's over 240, so I'm going to reverse this, opposite order. And I'm selling right here at market at 241. Review order and place it. I'm selling the strength. I just sold 240.003. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm coming out limit orders here now. Limit. Coming out at 242, 243. Review order. I got only 220 shares left. I don't have a lot working with here, but I'm going to sell 243. Oh, hell yeah, I am. I'm going to sell 243 and I'm going to sell 244. Coming in at the opposite here. Duplicate this order for a buy here. Coming in for a buy. 10 shares market. Looking at up 78%, 79%. I'm trying to sell 243 and I want to sell 244 here too. 40 shares at 244. Review order and place it because they're not going to want it closing over 244, folks. They're not. And I just sold 243. Just sold 243 right there. Fill price 243. After I just bought 235, 235, 237, 237, out 243, chuff friggin' ching. Now we're going to do an opposite order from the sell at 243, and we're going to buy here 10 shares at 238. Because they love that number, folks, 238. Market makers love 238, people. You got to understand that. They're infatuated with it. And I just filled last at 237.97. Coming in a limit order, 238 is what I want. I'm going to try also for 236. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him try to take a 236 here now. And I just filled 238. I'm waiting on 236. And there it is. I just picked up 236. Just picked up a 236 order right there. Beautiful. Now we're waiting on 233. Review order for a buy at 233 here. And I just picked up a 232.5. Nice. Duplicate the order, come in 230. Right here, 230, folks. Don't mess around, 230. And I just filled at 230. Nice. So I just sold at 243. And I'm now buying back at 230, folks. How do you like that? Yes. Come in again, duplicate order. Come in for a market order. 230, review order. Place it. And I got 230. And now I've got an order waiting at 230 that will not fill. I'm going to go for 231 now. Trying for 231. Just got 230. I just got 230, trying 228 now. Now trying 227. Review order and place it. 227. Trying to buy 227. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to try to come in 228. Review order and place it. The last two orders I bought were at 230. I'm waiting for 227. It looks like I just filled that. Yep, got 227 right there. Nice. Now I'm going to duplicate this order. And I know, folks, I know that they want 220 close, so I'm going to come on down to 224 now. Try to buy it at 224. The stock I'm on here is RXT. I'm going to show you the long-term chart on it right now. RXT. There is the 20-day chart. I just sold it. That is my sell at 249, people. And I told you all to sell there. 247, 48, 49, and 250, folks. I told you to sell there. Or at least I suggested that you sell it there. You can do whatever you want. I just filled at 227. I'm coming in at 228. And the stock is running, folks. It's going to run. I just filled at 228. Now I'm going to do opposite orders, and I'm going to start selling at 231. 20 shares at 231. I'm out. And I've got sell orders in at 244 as well. Going to duplicate this buy order right now at 227. Trying to buy 227. The stock is up 68%. I just filled it at 226.5 just then. Going to duplicate that order. Trying to buy 227 now. The stock that I'm buying here is RXT. Hey there, Mrs. Lawfi. How you doing? In it for all the way until now. Added more today at 71. I'm a little bit confused, but RKLB is a very good stock. I've been telling people about it for over 2 years. Now I'm looking to get me some low price of the afternoon on this 224 review order and place it coming in on RXT, trying to get some 224, and I just did. Thank you very much, market makers. I appreciate that very much, giving me that buy at 224. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to try to take it down to 220 today. Market makers love that number. Now, I have buy orders already at 213, 211, and 207 and 208. But I just filled at 224 because I thought that was going to be the bottom. And I'm going to try now for 222 because I think they'll go for that as well. And the stock I'm buying here is RXT, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock I'm buying. And I've been killing it on this stock all day. I bought the lows, sold the high, bought the low, sold the high, bought the low, sold the high. I've done it over and over and over all day. And right now I'm going to buy some more here. Trying to get 224. I'm going to try and get all the way down to 222 and 221. A review order and place it. I want them to see all my orders at 220, 221, 222. I want them to. I still have sell orders at 250, 251, and 252 for RXT. And I should have made those good till cancel plus extended hours. Let me see if they'll let me change them to good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. All right, good. I changed it now. Let's go up to the 250 sell and do that good till cancel plus extended hours. Change to do good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and Hold on a second here. 250. Holy smokes, folks. This thing's going back up now. And I'm looking to sell here now at 231. And I've got good till cancel sell orders at 244 as well. I did already sell at 243. I did just sell, you can see right here, at 243. I also sold 240. And I also sold 239.99. You can see all those sells there. 240, 243. Now I'm buying right here. I just filled at 224, and I've got an order at 222, 221, and 220. But I'm going to duplicate the order at 224 because it just doesn't look like it wants to go any further below that. So I'm going to come in right here at 224. 7 minutes left till the market closes. Looking at the 1 day chart. This is the stock we're looking at now. RXT up 65%. And if you don't think these market makers want to have this thing close up 66%, you don't know market makers, folks. Okay? If you don't think they want to, and I just filled at 222, but if you don't think they want to make this be a 6666 close, you're out of your mind. They want that, baby. Oh yeah. You bet they do. 666 close is what they're aiming for right now. And that's why I'm buying here at 224. And I just filled at 222. And I'm trying for 221. I got to buy in 220. Because I told you that they would try to close it at 220 today. Now up 64%. I just filled at 221. The price is now shot back up to 224 after I got 221. And now I'm coming underneath it at 223. I'm trying to buy 223. I just filled at 220, 221, 222. And she's running, folks. She's running now, RXT. There's the turn right there. And here come the buyers, folks. Here come the frickin' buyers coming in right now. They're not afraid. They're not afraid. And they probably just bought with me at 220, 221, 222, 222. Now I'm coming in at 224. And look at these shares that I just bought, folks. 221, 221, 222, all these buy orders. And now she's at 226. Coming on up here, try to sell try to buy 226. And she's running, folks. And I've got my sell orders at 230, 231, 233. Ready to sell right now. This is the stock, folks, RXT. I'm also ready to sell at 244 here. I'm also ready to sell at 251 and 252. I got those orders in for good till cancel plus extended at 251 and 252. Man, I just loaded the truck, folks, at 221, 221, 222, 222, 220. Price now 225, 226. Nice. Going to try to buy 222 again here before the market closes. I've got 390 shares now. I've got 390 shares of RXT. Going to duplicate the order right now at 226. Review order and place it. Coming in 226. I just bought at 224. 226 will not fill. Just got the 226 just now. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is RXT. I just picked it up at 224, 226, 220, 222, 221, 224, 222, 224, 224. My sell orders are on it at 231 and up. My sell orders are at 231 and up. And I just got through buying a whole bunch of shares at 224, 224, 224, 222, 224, 221, 222, 220. Now she's at 227. We're looking good, folks. We're looking good coming into this close. We got ourselves a crossover of the 10-day by the 5-day coming into the close right now. And I'm going to be trying to sell 230, 231, 233 in the after hours. 237, 238 I'm going to try and sell. I already sold it at 240 a little while ago. Okay, trying to sell right now. We're going to get these orders in quickly. 40 shares. 237, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And here it goes, folks. In the after hours, it's already rising. Here we go. I just sold 233. I got 237. 238. Yeah, baby, let's go. Yep, just sold 237. Duplicate that order. Come out 238, folks. Come on out at 242. Come out at 243 and 244, folks. Don't mess around. I already sold 237 once, 40 shares there. Let's go out 243 now. She's looking strong, folks. And make sure you come out at 244, folks, please. In the after hours, please make sure you got sell orders at 244. I'm going to try to sell 40 more here at 237 in after hours. I've already done it once. She's breaking over right now, ladies and gentlemen. She's crossing up over the 50-day moving average right now. There she goes. There she goes. And I'm trying to sell 237 again right now. I've also got 2 orders at 238, 239. Congratulations, everybody, with a great day with RXT. We've had some good profits today, folks. Going to get that order. The second order is going to fill now at 237. Again, I'm going to sell there. So right now I have open sell orders on RXT. Good till cancel. Well, I got to get rid of a couple of these. Hang on, change and put in that at good till cancel plus extended. And of course, they won't let me change it, so I've just got to get rid of it. And man, I had my buy orders in at 220, and I forgot to make those good till cancel plus extended. I forgot to make those buy orders I put in down low. I got 211 waiting. I got 207, 208, 209, 211, 212. Waiting on 213. And they could go for that. They could try it. They could try it here in the after hours. They could try 213. I'm trying to sell at 231 right now. And I've got 237, which I've already sold at once. Trying to sell 238. I'm also trying to sell 242, 43, and 44. And I'm also trying to sell 250, folks. And right now she is at 226 in the after hours. Bid 225, asked 226. And I'm not going to get a 207. I can forget about that. And so I'm going to change that 207 order. There's no way they're going to go to 207. I'm going to raise it up here and try to buy 219, 220. I'm going to try to buy 220 right now. And here they come at it right now. And I'm obviously not going to get a 208 buy here, so I'm going to change that. And let's try for 218. There's the 220. I got 220. Let's try 218 now. Here we go. They're coming after me, man. They see my orders. And now I'm trying to buy 218. I'm going to get rid of the buy at 209. No way. I'm going to change that. Coming in again at 220. Review order and place it. So now I've got a buy order at 211, 212, 213. I've got 2 orders of buys at 211, so I'm going to change one of those and come in at 222. Try and buy 222. I'll just try to buy 223. And right now I have buy orders in at 211, 213, 213, 220, and 218. I'm waiting on. And my last filled order was 220. I got 220. And I also got 50 shares at 222.85. Going to come in again and try to buy 220 again, review order, and place it. Because market makers love that number. That's why. And my open orders right now are waiting at 220, 220, 219. I should put 219 instead of both 220. Let's go 220. Change and let's go to 221 here. Screw it. Review order and place it. And I'm trying to get 218 here now. 218 is what I'm looking for. And forget about it. It ain't going to happen. It just jumped all the way from 220 back up to 224. So that's the end of the rundown, ladies and gentlemen, in the after hours. There you go. The fleece out in the after hours. Congratulations if you just bought it with me at 220. And I've got another order at 220 now, 2 of them. And forget about getting the order I had in at 212 and 211. That's history. So we're going to change the, and it's at 230 now. And we're going to come all the way up here now to 224 to try to buy. We're going to come underneath it, review order and place it. The 211 is out of the question. And this is RXT, ladies and gentlemen. She's taken off. She just hit 230. And my sell start at 233. Here we go. Yes. Nice, everyone. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, my gosh. Oh, how you like that, folks. Filled orders now going up. And I just filled. And I got my sell orders that just filled at 230. Nice. I just sold 237 a little while ago, and now I'm going to try to sell 239. Here we go, everybody. Nice. Congratulations, everyone. And I already sold 240. Going out again for 240 right now. Go out there. Here we go, baby. Going out at 240 again. Now the price is 237 in after hours after all those buys we just got at 220. Nice, everybody. Wow. Holy cow, everyone. How you feeling now, everybody? Called it. Yes. Come on down to where the Catfish play. Yes. Yes. Debass Assassin, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Oh my gosh, this has been fantastic, folks. Congratulations, everyone. And today, a nice gain. Very nice, solid gain today. Nice, solid gain today. 221.60. I'm taking a picture. And we're not done yet, I don't think. I don't think we're done yet. And I got 825 cash to buy with tomorrow if they beat something down. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been able to learn something trading with me today. MEHA, look at it. MEHA. It was called out this morning, I know. I didn't get any of it. MEHA. No, why do I want to look at that? What do I want to do that for? No. No, thank you. I appreciate, but no, thank you very much. However, in the after hours, it is down to a number that's equal to that bottom there and that bottom there and that top and that top. So that might be a place to make an entry right there. It was a bottom here, and a top here twice. This number where they're sitting right now in after hours. MEHA. Closed at 0.2564 in the after hour now. Bid is 2488, go figure, and the ask is 2697. That's not doing anything for me. This morning, it was called out this morning by somebody at Chevy Blue called this out this morning, and I just didn't get into it. A Chevy Blue called it out this morning, though. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, but that one is not really doing anything for me right now, unfortunately. I'm going to get over my RXT. And look at that thing shoot off where we just bought the double tatas. I am selling here, folks. And I just sold 244. Absolutely, I did. Yes. Just sold 240, 244, 242. 40 share sells at 240, 239, 239, 244. I'm out. How do you like that, folks? After just buying all those shares at 220. Yeah, baby. RXT just bought it in the after hours at $2.20 a share and just sold it just now at 244, people. Bravehearted. Yeah, that's why I'm not selling all my shares at once. I'm eking them out 40 shares at a time. That's why I don't sell all at once. I eke them out the same way I eke into them. And now I'm going to go out at 247. 40 shares at 247. I just sold 250, folks. Come on out at 252. Awesome, 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 folks. I just sold 252. I just sold 252. Yes. Look at that, folks. Sold 30 at 252, 251, 250. Nice, nice, nice. Congratulations, everybody. Holy smokes. We're rocking, people. Nice. Yes. Not a bad day, folks. $267 profit today. Nice. 256. Wow. 258. I am out. Holy crap. 262 now. I've only got 50 shares left, folks. I just sold. I've only got 20 shares left now. Holy smokes, I just sold 262. Oh my gosh. No, I sold 260. Nice, everyone. Nice. Dabassa says, he says, I have 50 shares left myself and I'm holding as free roll. Yeah. 260 buy to sell just then, folks. And nice gain today. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. I want to congratulate every one of you here on this channel with me. What a freaking fantastic day. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. We didn't go for the fools. We didn't go for the fools. RXT, I've only got 20 shares left. Oh my gosh, it's unbelievable. I'm going to be buying now. I'm coming in underneath it, folks, to buy 20 shares at a time. I've got 1,300 cash to buy with now. Limit order. I'm coming down here to try to buy 255. Actually, I want to try for 253. Good till cancel plus extended hours. But if you order and place it, 20 shares. Buy. Coming in for another 40 shares. Limit order, 256. I know they want it, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. They want 255, but I'm going to try 256. I'm telling you, folks, don't be surprised at all to see them come back even down to 249. Now I'm going to do an opposite order. 257, folks. Come in 250. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. 257, 30. Review order. Place it. Come on. Let's get that 257. Come on, let's get 257 here. Let's get it. 255. And I'm going to try for 252. Here's the 257. We're going to get that right now. Yep, I just bought 257. Now trying to get 256. And I got a buy order at 253. I'm even going to try 251. I would not be surprised at all to see them try to get a 249. But 255 is the number they really want, and 254. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is RTX. And I've got my orders going in right now, buying. And I'm buying 30 shares at a time. I'm trying to buy. I just got 257. Going to duplicate that order now and try to get 257 again for 30 shares. And I got a 256 buy that just came across. Going to duplicate that order again, trying to get 255 because I know the market makers love that number to get in again, folks. And they want to get in again now at 255, I promise you. And I just filled at 256. Coming in again at 256 now. Review order for 40 shares. The stock I'm buying here is called RXT, ladies and gentlemen. RXT. I'll show it to you on the chart. RXT. RXT. And I just picked up 255, 251. I got 251. Yes, indeed. I got 252. I knew they'd come down to 249. I knew it. Review order and place it. I'm going in 249 now. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him come for 247 here, so I'm going to try 247. I just picked up 251, just like I thought I would. I got 251. Now I'm coming in 252. Review order and place it. And I just picked up, you can see right here, I just picked up 251 and 252 and 253 buys. And now she's at 255, and I told you she would be. I got a 254 right there. And I told you they'd come back down to 255 because they love to retrace to that number, folks. And they even like to get 251 like I just bought there, 251. Now I'm going to duplicate the order at 251. If they did it once, they'll try it again. Duplicate this order now. Come on in again here, 254. $254, review order and place it. And I just got 251 again. I have a feeling, yes, I got 251 again. And I am waiting for 249 and 247. I'm waiting on 249 and 247 right now. And I just got 249. Oh, yeah. I got the 249 to fill. Let's try it again. 249. Try and get some more 249. There we go. I got it again. 249. Thank you very much, market makers. And now I'm going to start selling here again where I sold before at 257. Duplicate order. I'm going to sell 257 now. I'm going to be selling 257. Review order and place it. And I'm going to put in a sell order like I sold before at, here we go, 255. I'm going to sell, duplicate order. Sell, and I want to come up here to 259, 261. Review order and place it, 261. And now I'm going to come here, opposite of this. And it's rising, folks, and here we go. And now we're going to come up and sell 264, 40 shares at 264. Review order and place it. And folks, she just jumped from 249 to 254, and she's rising on another leg now. This is the stock here. RXT, I just bought at 249, 250, 251, 252, 249, and now she's at 254. And I'm going to turn around this order and do an opposite order. Now she's at 253, and she's going to go to 254, and I'm going to sell 255, 256, 257, folks. I'm going to sell there. That's where I'm going to sell right now. That is what I'm doing. That is what I'm going to do, folks. And I just sold 255. And it come out 256 now. All right, everybody. 525 in jewels today in gifts. 525 in gifts. Thank you. Trying to get 255 in after hours for a sell now. I already sold at 260. And yes, here we go. Going to sell again at 260 now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's another leg up, and I just sold 255 after I just bought 247, 249, 250, 251, 252, 249, 30 shares at a time, 30 shares, 30 shares. Nice. And I just sold 255. 30 shares at 255, coming out 257, 259, come on out 264. Come out 264, 265, 266, you know that, to sell that, where we already sold it. We've already sold it here once in the evening, this evening, 265, folks. 265 is where we've sold it. Caught that nice little pullback right there. Then I just sold 255. I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm looking to sell right now at 256. I'm looking to sell 260, 264. I'm going to go out at 265. Review order and place it. This is what the stock chart looks like right now. You can clearly see the 5 is rising, the 45 rising off the rising 50, and the 200 is rising below it all. The 50's rising, the 45's rising, the 200's rising. All they're trying to do is compress this down twice down to the 10-day. And it's going to bounce, people, bounce. Oh, thank you very much, Jay Hawk. Thank you very much. Richie, 644, hello. Just sold 255, and now I'm going to get a buyback again, maybe at 247. I'm going to duplicate the order and try to get myself a 248 this time, though, instead of 247. Review order and place it. Trying to get 248 now. I've already filled 247, 248, 249, 251, and I just sold 255. Gonna get another buy right now at 247, maybe. I'm trying for 244 as well. I'll just go 245 here. 20 shares, 245 in after hours. Here we come. They're coming for 244, folks. After I just sold 255, they're coming to try to drop it down 10 cents to 245. And I already bought 247. Here they come to 245, like I called it. Perfect. Now 244. Come on, bring it to me, Shorty. Come on. Give me that 244 now. And I just filled at 247, folks. And I got 248. Waiting now on 244 and 245. Duplicating the number now, I'm going to come in 246. So I've got an order now at 244, 45, and 46. I just filled at 248. Now I'm going to come in for 247. And I just filled at 248 after selling at 255. Now I'm going to come in for an order at 248. And I have orders now at 244, 45, 46, 47, and 248. And now I'm going to come in at 249. Review order, the ask is 249. And I just bought 247. Try and get a 245 here. I know they like the 244 a lot, but I don't know that they're going to get it. I just got 247 as low as I could get it. And the highest I can sell it in after hours so far has been $2.60. I did sell it at 260. I sold it at 252, 260, 257, 257. Now I'm trying to buy it at $2.45. And I just filled at 247. And I've got a buy order waiting at 246, 245, 244. I have a sell order at 264 is my highest right now, I think, and 265. My sell orders go up to 264 and 265 from here. And the stock we're on, folks, is RXT. Sam, we had a fantastic day, ladies, sir. And I'm going to show you right now that we made a nice prosperous day. Right now, we're up $202 today, day trading. Not a bad day of trading. Not a bad day as the monkeys try to attack in after hours. Yeah, sure. Do what you can, Shorty. Try all you can here early after hours. Try and stop it. Try and stop it. And I'm waiting for 238. I'm still waiting for them to get to 238 here. I have open orders at 238. And I'm going to try to buy right now here. Coming in here for orders on limit. 241. I don't even care about 238. I'm going to try 241. And I'm just going to come in 242. I don't care. 242. And that is it, folks. That is the end of 244s and 242s. There will be no more. And now I'm going to begin to sell here, ladies and gentlemen. 20 shares at a time, and I'm going to start selling as it rises. I'm selling into the strength. So now I'm going to sell at 250. After the shares I just bought at 244 and 242, I was going to sell those now at 250, good till cancel plus extended hours. I think we'll see it bounce right back up over 250 now. So I'm going to start my sells at 251 and after hours. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to sell 20 shares. Limit order 252. Review order and place it. And it doesn't surprise me to see them try to bring this down and then consolidate and converge it right on the rising 50-day and the rising 200. I'm not surprised at all to see them try to bring the price down and buy on the 50-day average, folks. Buy there. I'm not surprised at all to see them try this after I just sold it at 265 in the after hours. And I am not surprised to see them bring it down to 245, 20 cents down, right to the 50-day average, folks, where they can buy it. And now you can see they are buying it. Look at those three candlesticks right there. Look at those three candlesticks. Buyers more than sellers. Equal buyers and sellers, and now more buyers than sellers again. So I'm not surprised to see them run it down here to this price and then start hoarding more of it. Right on the 50-day average. Not at all surprised by that. And that's why I just got the buy right there at 238 again in the after hours. 238, my order filled. 238, I knew they'd go for that number again. They love this number, folks. They love that number, 237, 238. And that's why my buy-sell sheet says right here, buy back. And you can look right in the middle, and it says right here, buy back at 37 and 38 and 39. That's why those numbers are there, folks. That's why those numbers are there. And that's why I just bought it right there at 237 in the after hours after I sold it at 260. That's what you do, folks. That's how you do it. You use that buy sell sheet. And now look at it rocketing. It's going to run right off this 50-day and bounce right up, folks. Watch it go. Watch it come off this 50-day. Kiss that 50-day goodbye. And you can see there are buyers more than sellers on this last candlestick. Look at that. Folks, there is 80 to 20 buyers versus sellers at that price right there. There is now 80 to 30 buyers versus sellers. And it doesn't surprise me because the price just touched right on the 50-day. And that's smart buyers knowing that. And that's why they just bought all those shares right there. Way more bought on that price than sold. Way more, folks. When they tried to dump that down just then, look at all the buyers come in there. Smart because they're buying right on that friggin' 50-day where the 5 days touching the 50 right now. Genius buyers, I call them. Very smart, folks. Very wise to buy on that 50-day right there. And they did, folks. They have. They're coming in. You can see that. They're coming in here. They're not afraid to buy on the 50-day. They're not afraid to buy this stock on the 50-day, folks. And I wouldn't be either. Now, I'm not saying that they're not going to try to even take it down even further here in the after hours. But so what if they get to 238? Who gives a crap? We bought this today at 177 a share. Huh. I wonder who it is that's got their bid right now at 239, a cent higher than their favorite number. Oh, man, weak, shorty, weak. If you're trying to buy 239, that's weak. That's very weak, shorty, trying to buy 239. That doesn't show any dominance. That doesn't show any strength. Trying to buy 239 doesn't show any strength at all. 238, yes, but not 239, folks. No. And so I'm going to buy it right now here at this price. $238. I want it there. Give me that 238. One of my favorite numbers to buy, folks. $238. It is one of my favorite numbers to buy back after a 255 sell. And unfortunately, they won't let me buy at 238 right now. It says the last was 238, now 238 again. But I'm not seeing my order fill there. There it is. Got it. 238. Hey, guys, I know what you're thinking. What is this guy doing? Well, I'm buying at 238 a share. I just sold at 260 in the after hours, and now I'm buying back at 238. Yes, I am. And I'm buying because that happens to be one of Shorty's favorite freaking numbers. One of their favorite freaking numbers to record to get shares. And actually, even better favorite for him is 233 or 231, which they may still shoot for here in the after hours. But it looks like it's already bounced right off the 238 now where I just bought it. Oh my gosh, it's already gone to 245. Yes. Do you see how much they like that 38, folks? Hang on. Oh, ALBT. You know what? I think I sold every damn share of that, and it doesn't surprise me to see him do that. Yep, ALBT. Well, I'm all right. I'm up today very nicely. I made a nice profit today of $235. I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not going to complain about that. ALBT up 114% now at 122 in the after hours. And that's okay because you know what? I moved that money over from ALBT to RXT earlier today. So, whoop-de-doo. But hey, if you guys own ALBT, congratulations if you held on to it. I told you when they got it down to this number, that was going to be a resistance point right there. And look at it launch off of that. Holy cow, look at it go, ALBT. Market makers just killed the retailers today on this. Look at that manipulation, folks. Look at that friggin' manipulation right there. ALBT, people. Hey, when I sold it, it was 88% up, so I'm not going to complain, okay? I'm not complaining. But I also would not buy this stock here at 138. This is where they will attack it down. If they're gonna drop it to 138 and I buy it there, if they raise it to 138, I'm gonna sell it there. All right, so this is a sell point for sure. 133 in the after hours. But now I'm gonna get over to RXT again. I'm gonna have some fun here. I look at these market makers that have brought this down and now capitulating the shit out of it right on the freaking 50-day average line, right on the 45 and 50. And look at that rising 200 down below. Just steadily rising, folks. And I just bought right here at 138. Or I should say $2 and $238 right there is where I bought right then just a moment ago, $238. And it's rising now, and I'm not surprised. And in fact, now the bid has jumped up from 238 to 240, and the ask is 241. And I don't think at all that this thing's going to stay here very long. Everything is green down here, folks. All these bars down here, they're turning green. Everything's turning green. Everything's turning green, folks. Current bar sell is 0%. Current bar sell is now up. Current bar sell is green. Today's volume, 439% higher than usual on RXT, folks. The news was that good. And now look at the 5-day. Totally consolidated, totally capitulated, and totally converged right here. It is going to rise, folks, because all three of these words, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, favors longs. All right? Just so you know that. All three of these terms, consolidate, capitulate, and conversion, all of it, once it converges, all of this favors longs, people. And look at the 200 just rising and rising and rising and rising and rising, the 200-day average. And another thing is, ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand something. The weight and gravity of a 50-day moving average and a 45-day above it. The weight and gravity of that, along with a rising 200-day, rising 200, makes it impossible to hold it below this price. This weight and gravity will pull this right back up over because of the gravity and weight of a 200-day and of a 50 and 45 up above. Automatic, it's going to go up, folks. It's going to rise from here because the weight and gravity of a 50 and 45 above you and a rising 200 below you will push this right up, no matter what they try, folks. I'm telling you, the weight and gravity of a 50-day average and a 45-day up above the current price with a 200 rising, it's impossible to hold it down. It isn't going to happen, folks. They're not going to hold it down. And you can see that now. It's crossing back up over now. And this candlestick is starting right here. See that? See, you can't do it. I told you. Yeah. There's just no way, people. The weight and the gravity of a 45-day and 50 above with a rising 200 bears too much against it, folks. It bounced just like I said it would. Yes. And you're learning something, aren't you? The weight and gravity of a 50-day and 45 staying above the driven down price with a rising 200 has an ultimate effect. It's called consolidate, capitulate, and convergence. And all three of those C words favor longs. And now this is an unengulfed candlestick. That's right. This is an after hours candlestick that's never been engulfed before. And now it's unengulfed with a topside tit on it. Look at that thing go, people. Do you believe me now? Do you believe me now? I just bought it at $2.38 a share. I just bought this stock at $2.38 a share. I've got 548 shares of it now. I'm going to sell it. Coming out at 20 shares now. Limit order, $2.49. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling this thing right now. Okay? $2.49. Sell. 30 shares. Limit order. $2.50. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Sell. $30 shares. Limit order. $2.45. Actually, I'll do less than that. I'm going to do 10 shares there at $2.45. Review order and place it. And as you can see, this is a period where they're just trying to, again, now consolidate it, but not trying to consolidate it below the 50-day, but they're trying to consolidate it now over the 50-day average. Yeah, they're here, down here, consolidate, capitulate, and converge. And then here it breaks over, and then they try to consolidate, capitulate, and converge it again above the 50-day now, above the 50. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if they couldn't hold it below the 50, How the hell are they going to hold it here on the 50 now? How are they going to hold it there? They're not, people. They're not. It won't. It won't happen. Matter of fact, I'm so sure of it, I'm going to come in right now and try to buy a limit at 240. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And by the way, look at the minuscule share amounts they're trying to sell here now compared to the big buys coming in. Look at these dinky little shares that they're trying to sell here. And by the way, less and less and less trying to sell. They've got so few shares to work with, folks. Look at that little cell right there. You can't even see that. It looks like a, what is that exactly? What the hell is that? Is that going to scare somebody, that big sell-off there? No. The buyers come in and swallow that little dinky little dump right there. The buyers just bought it, folks. They're not falling for that dinky little freaking sell-off candlestick that's half the size of the last one that was the dinky little candlestick. They're not falling for it, folks. They're not falling for it. What is that? Look at this, folks. Selling less, selling less, selling less, and even selling less. See how they try to use as little as they can to continue a fall in the price? They just use less and less, fewer and fewer and fewer shares with every passing minute. They sell fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer shares. Look at that. Look at this candlestick now. You can't, where'd it go? Look at that sell effort there. Look at that. So small, smaller, smaller, smaller. They just can't do anymore, folks. They can't do anymore. They don't have shit there to sell. Watch this, man. Watch the buyers come in on this now. Watch this candlestick start rising. Watch this rise. There it goes. There it goes. And watch it shove this 5-day right back up now. Folks, they can't keep it under here. They can't keep it under here. The 200 still is rising now in after hours. It's still freaking rising. They can't keep it here barcoding underneath this thing. Just like they couldn't get it any lower than there, then they couldn't get it lower than there, and now they can't get it lower than here, folks. They're not going to keep it under this. It isn't going to happen no matter what they try. No matter what they try, folks, it isn't going to happen. They must have heard what I said about their wimpy-ass sells there. And they went, oh, well, let's show him. Let's show Catfish. We'll show him. We'll sell friggin' how many shares they just sell? We'll sell 67,000 right there. We'll sell 66,000 shares, and that'll show him. That's right. We'll sell 66,000 shares, and man, they'll be shaking in their freaking shoes after that. See that right there? Look at the quantity. 67,000. Oh, man, now they've sold a whole, how many? 94. They threw out another 30,000. They're trying everything, folks, trying everything. Now they've thrown out even more. It's at 120,000 they just dumped there. 120,000 dump there. I told them that little measly number that they were doing wasn't going to do jack shit. They need to, if they want to be effective, they need to throw out some big, big sells. And now you're talking. Now you're showing some muscles. So I'll come in here and buy right now. That's the way the market makers work. Buying limited right now, 235 after hours, good till cancel plus extended. I'm coming in on this at 235. That's right. And I just filled at 234.5. Thank you. And look at the buyers come in with me there. Look at that massive buy candlestick of 170,000 shares when the monkeys tried to run it down. 170,000 share buy. Screw your 166 sells, boys and girls. You got to buy here 157,000 shares. They just said thank you like I did. Thank you, market makers, for giving us another buy just then at 234 and a half. Masterful. Well done. And now the price is 235 and 236. The bid 235, asked 236. What a great little rig there, trying to sell 166,000 shares so we could buy it right there. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, marquee makers. I love what these guys do, man. They're so good at what they do. They're such good at manipulation. Trying now to get a buy at 238 before it's all gone, folks. Trying now to buy 238 after I just bought 234 and a half. Yeah, come on in. The water's fine, monkeys. 234 and a half I just bought. And it should be no surprise at all to see them dumping shares so they can get some buys at 233 now. Oh, yeah, they love that freaking number, 233. They're infatuated with it, in fact. Yep, they're infatuated with 233, especially if they just sold like I did at 260 and 265 in the after hours. 233 is a no-brainer buyback, folks. From 266 to 233, a 33-cent drop. There she goes. All right. Nice. Thank you, market makers. And I am here to tell you that was well done by the market makers there. And they're going to get one more buy effort. Not where I bought it, but now their bid is 235. I got it at 234 and a half. So they've raised their bid down to 235, and the ask is now 237. Now the ask is 238. Oh, yeah, say goodbye to that baby. Way to go, shorty. One more good, powerful buy for you at 238. Strong. That was strong. You got it in there. You got to buy at 237 and 238. But I got to buy at 234 and a half. So, oh well, nice try. You almost got where I got it, 234 and a half. But that's okay. You can buy it at 236 too and feel good about yourselves. Don't hang your heads down because you can't buy with me, Catfish Tyler. You know, you just didn't know any better. I'm sorry. And now the bid is 237 and the ask is 238. So you can say goodbye to this evening's rundown just then to 234 and a half where I bought it. And the bid has now risen to 238 and the ask is 239. A great buy there at 234 and a half. The ask is now 239 and the ask is now 240. Oh, yeah, baby. Give it to me, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, they ran it down after hours. Thought they would be taking a shower. Oh, yeah. Well, I bought that flower. Oh, it sure smells good. Now I see I can devour. Oh, yeah, here we go. You say, I'm so crazy. Oh, he's so crazy. Buying it when they run it down. Oh, but I ain't too lazy. On that buy button is where my fingers found. Yeah, I said, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, can't get enough. Give it to me, baby. Baby, can you get it rough? I said, give it to me. Give me that drop, that bit, that pop, and then she blows. Give it to me. Oh, you know that's just the way it always goes. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I bought the spot. 234 and a half. Now I laugh. Ha ha. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You want to try to buy with Catfish Tie? You better get it on back down to 234 and a half. I see them trying it. There's no denying they're trying, but they're frying, they're dying, they're lying. They're screwed, people. Don't fall for their little charades and their little games they play. Don't you think that this thing's going to stay down here with a rising 200-day average and a frickin' 50-day and 45 way up here above the current price? You think this is somehow going to stay down here with a 50-day and 45 up here this far above the current price? It doesn't happen that way, folks. Market makers know they can't push it down any further because the 50's way the hell up here. And the 200 is rising. They're not going to get it to this low again tonight. It isn't going to happen where I bought it at 230, at 233. It isn't going to happen again tonight, folks. It's not going to happen because the 50 is way up here, folks. It isn't going to happen. The 200 is just going to shove this shit right up, folks. The 200 is going to push it all higher. No matter what market makers or whoever's doing the playing around with it in after hours tries. With a 50-day way up here, there's no freaking way, people. You're not going to see 234 again, 233. And even if you do, it's just going to bounce off that and run higher because the 200 is shoving it all up, folks. The 200 cannot be denied. That's why the low in after hours was just achieved right there. And then the next low in after hours was just achieved right there. And the next low in after hours is achieved right there. Okay? Because the 200 is rising, people. That's why every attempt to attack it is met with resistance and buys. Look at that. The last time they tried to get to this price, look at the buyers that came in there. See all the buyers that came in when they tried to get to that number last time? What do you think's going to happen when they get to that number again now? Well, the buyers came in. What do you know? Look at the green candlestick again. Look at the green buyers coming in when they try once again to get to this same low. And the reason they're coming in is because of this rising 200 they see. They know, they're smart, they're savvy. And look at all these down here green. All these bars down here are turning green, folks. She ain't going no lower. Sorry. She's probably not going to go much lower. And even if she does, she won't be there for freaking long, folks. Because of this rising 200, it's going to shove it all right back up. Man, oh man. You know what? Today, ladies and gentlemen, we've been on this stock all day long, and we've been killing it. We bought it at every single low they shoved it to. We sold it at every single high they threw it up to. We bought it again at every single low they dropped it to, and we sold it at every high. We've done it masterfully today, folks. Congratulations on what we've done today. If you've been trading right along with me, and I'd like to know, yep. Hey, 2B. 2B. Oh, okay, I see you. Okay. I just saw them try to get the price down to 231 then. And amazingly, after it got to 231, then it went to 232. And well, that sure doesn't surprise to see. I'm not surprised to see that. It went from 231 to 232, and now it's at 232.02. And now it's going to be 233. And folks, this stock is up 71% right now. Congratulations, everyone, today on owning RXT, up 71%. Nice. Cindy Perez says, Cat, eat something when you can. Well, I will. Don't worry, I will. I haven't eaten. You're right, I haven't eaten anything this afternoon. I didn't get my sandwich from my wife or anything this morning, so I have not eaten anything. But I'm not surprised at all to see these monkeys here in the after hours trying to get themselves one more buy at 231. Who gives a crap? It won't matter. They're buying 231. Yay, good for them. Good for them. But I bought it today at $1.77 a share. That's right. I bought it at $1.77, and my lowest buy today was at $1.55.5. So you missed out, Shorty. Even if you're buying now at 231, you should have been buying out with me today at 255.5. And 256 and 257 and 258 and 258 and 259, where I bought it and bought it and bought it and bought it. And something tells me that it's about to turn and go north again here. And I'm going to show you guys the 20-day chart on this stock. And you better take a look at that. That's the 20-day chart. And congratulations to everybody that bought it with me yesterday here. Nice. See where I was showing you all the lines of resistance, where as it rode up, it would, well, hell, it went right past all that shit, didn't it? But yesterday I was showing you as it rose where you should sell it. I was showing you where you should sell it as it rose. And then I got up this morning and it was all the way past all that. And it went over this line that was the high resistance point. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we look at this 180-day chart, look at the friggin' 200-day and after hours. Look at it. Does this look like it's dropping to you on the 180-day chart? Does the 50-day look like it's dropping to you in the after hours? Does the 200 look like it's dropping? Does the 50 look like it's dropping in after hours? Huh? No. There it is right there, folks. Take a look at it in after hours now. There it is right now. Take a look at it in after hours. Look at that shit, folks. The friggin' 200-day rising. The 50-day is a red belly blue back with a 45 above it. Now crossing over the 50-day moving average line, or that's actually just my low. This is where the highest level of resistance was supposed to be. Right there was supposed to be the highest level resistance. Remember? Folks, I drew out lines for you, and I showed you every single line, and I showed you the highest level of resistance was supposed to be right there. The highest level of resistance I showed you was going to be right there at that number, because they stopped it from dropping there once and they stopped it from popping there once. So I told you today that this line would be the highest level of upper resistance for it to break above. And I told you if it did, then it was going to rocket. And look at that. Just look at it go. Look at the 200-day now. Look at the 50-day. Look at the blue 45 above it. Look at the 10-day. Look at the 5-day rising on this longest term chart. All right? This is unbelievable, folks. But I told you that the highest level of resistance was going to be right there. And I told you once it broke over that line, it was going to skyrocket. Now I highlight this in the after hours. Ladies and gentlemen, look how close the 50-day was to the 45 right there. And look at it now. Look at it now. Look at the 200. It's rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. And then they try to shove it down with this little volume of red. Are you kidding me? Going against a rising 45 off the 50 and a rising 10-day and a rising 10-day and a rising 5, and you're going to try to stop that from happening with this dinky amount of shares? It isn't going to happen, folks. All during the after hours here now, you can see equal buyers and sellers. There's no panic sell-off. Equal buyers and sellers, and here, equal buyers and sellers. But the 200 is rising, and the 50 is rising, and the 45 is separating from it, and the 10-day is rising, and the 5-day is rising. Folks, every long-term is rising, every one of them. Don't be fooled, folks, by market manipulators trying to fool you into selling out of this stock right now at 238, their favorite number to accumulate. I just bought it about 20 minutes ago at 234 and a half, and it's already at 238. So don't be fooled by this little after hour try to squash people out when they ran it down to 234. And you better notice that this is an incredible looking chart. This is on the long-term chart, folks, and each candlestick down here represents 1 hour. Now, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to change this for us so that we look at this instead of with each candlestick as an hour. We're going to come down here to the time frame, and we're going to make each candlestick just freaking 5 minutes. And we're going to make okay. And now we're going to look at this stock, and every candlestick down below is going to be a 5-minute candlestick. And what you're going to see here is over the previous 5-minute duration, there was a crap load more buyers than sellers. Do you see that? There was, in fact, over the previous 5-minute duration, there was twice as many buyers as sellers were. And now you can see again the peaking green, but you don't see any red because they're all buyers. Here, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. As a matter of fact, I don't see a damn candlestick across here with more sellers than buyers except those two dinky, pissy little things right there. And then in the last 5 minutes, more buyers than sellers. And here, equal buyers and sellers now. I am almost 100% certain that the only attempt that we're going to see in this after hours is a possible attempt to get this to come. But look at the 45-day average just change its pitch. Can you see that? They just tried to flatten it out there, and it is rising, folks. It's rising. It isn't going to flatten out. It's unfortunately for them, it's rising. The 45-day is rising. And the 50 has been rising ever since the close. And you might want to take a look at something else. Look how far this tail was from the 50. Look how far this tail was from the 50. Look how far this tail is from the 50. Okay? So, and notice where the 50 was here, and notice where the 50 is here, and notice where the 50 is now. Don't be naive, people, and don't overlook that. The 50-day was here when this was that far away, and the 50-day was here when it was that far away in the after hours, folks. And so here now, it's the same distance from the 50. And what happened from here in the 50? Well, the price spiked. And what happened from here in the 50? Well, the price went up. And what do you think is going to happen here that far from the 50? Can I let you project and guess? Can you determine that for yourself? Does it make sense that if this far away from the 50, when the tail of this red candlestick was that far away from the 50, that it rose, and when the tail from the 50 from this was that far away from the 50, that it rose, and now with the tail that far away from the 50, it frickin' rises. And all the while, the 50 has gone from down here to right there to now here. Understand how it works? Where do I find this? This is on Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, and the stock that I'm talking about is RXT. I told everybody about it yesterday, and today it went up 68%. Told everyone to buy this stock with me yesterday when they ran it down to 155, 166 because they had their earnings today, and they beat the street by 75%. They beat estimates on the street. Estimates were 0.28, and they did 0.9 EPS. They absolutely slaughtered it today. EPS was fantastic. And so now I'm showing you that over here, the bottom of this lowest price candlestick was that far away from the 50-day, and the 50 was way down here. Then the bottom of this attack candlestick was this far away from the 50-day, and it kept rising. And then the distance from this candlestick to here is the same distance. The same frickin' distance. And you might want to notice, look how long that tail was. Look how long this one was. Way longer. Way longer. And look how long this one is now. You can barely even frickin' see it, folks. That's why it's rising. And I also have news for you. Once the gravity of this 45-day and 50 get up into this barcode area right here and they touch it, watch it springboard. It's just going to be a matter of time, folks, before it happens. It's going to move up, and it's going to move into this region, and then this is going to springboard, folks. They're not going to stop rising. You can see that. It's obvious. Because does it 200, does it look like it's going to stop rising to you? As a matter of fact, let me show you something here right now so you can see this a little better here so you can understand. And you shorts, maybe you'll get your asses out of here because you'll understand this. But maybe you won't. Maybe you're too naive. Maybe you're too naive to understand it. But I think you can, so I'm going to show you now. And so what I'm showing you, and you can clearly see, is this green 200-day average was climbing at this rate until they tried to push this down to there. And then they made it stop climbing. But here, this 200 is rising again. You can clearly see. You can see where they ran it down flat, but now the 200 is rising. Can you see that? See how they tried to, just like over here, look at how it crossed over the resistance. And then look here how the 200, the green, rose above my trend line. And then look here how they tried to smash the green down to touch the line. And now look at it rising, the 200. You can see him now trying to just, oh my God, let's just keep it on this rising freaking line. Let's just keep it on this rising line. See? Keep it on that rising line. Just keep it on the rising line. Keep it on the rising line. The rising line, folks. It just keeps rising. See? That's the thing. It's getting manipulated. Up it goes, down it goes, up. They're herky-jerking the freaking 200-day right now, folks. Right along this rising line. And you can clearly see that 200 is rising here. And the thing I'm telling you is this. When this 45-day line moves up here to right there, listen, folks, it'll take this long. And when it gets up to right here, this will stop here and it will start up here. It'll start barcoding here. And a lot of times, it doesn't even have to wait until this gets all the way up there. The market makers can see it, and then they just start running it up. So you can see here now, these are continually rising this whole evening. And when they come up here and they reach this point right here, this will shove these candlesticks right up, folks. But just give it time and let these come right on up here. Give them time. Watch them keep rising. And when they get right there, when they get here, folks, it'll be with this trajectory. Let me draw a line here so you'll get the picture. There you go. And let me take the time to correct this a little bit. There we go. So it will just be a matter of time at this steady climbing rate that this thing will make its way. And I'm going to now, hold on a second. Let me change this back to this here. There we go. Give me a moment here. There we go. That's what I want. So right now, folks, and we're going to put a line on this one too. But be aware that this line here, when it gets to right here, and that time will be 6:05 p.m., 30 minutes from now, or before, this price is going to start jumping up. Okay? Because of the weight of this 10-day and the gravity and the 45 rising, this will move up, folks. And you can even see this candlestick here doesn't have any wick out the bottom. No wick like this. No wick at all out the bottom. It's all wicking out the top. It's all wicking up the top. Look at it go, folks. There it goes. I'm telling you, she's getting ready to pop. Look at this wick on this candlestick. She's going to pop up here, folks. It's getting too close now with the 45 almost at the bottom of that wick now. See that? Look at the line across there. You can see where they're going to meet. Right here's the point. And before then, probably this 5 will start rising over. Look at the wick on that top there. There's none on the bottom. No wick on the bottom. None. None. Over here, you had some wick on the bottom. Here, there's no wick on the bottom, folks. There's been no drop at all. And now this thing is totally capitulated right here. Totally almost needle point, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. You watch. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. And look at the wick getting taller. The wick is getting taller, folks. Watch and learn. When this gets up here and touches this point, doing. And if you think I'm wrong, you just stick around and watch. You can stick around for about another 10 minutes, 15. And all this is green down here. All buyers coming in here, all green. And no attempts to sell at all. No big red candlesticks whatsoever. Watch, folks. Watch it spike. Watch it spike, folks. Just about half an hour ago, I filled at 234 and a half. PD is a pinch play that could go much higher, being oversold. That shares could climb to at least $8. Yeah, I saw you call that out yesterday, and I looked at it and I just went, well, dang, I just don't see that happening yet. I looked at the chart and I just didn't see that looking like that was unfolding yet at all. I did go look at that chart, but like I said, PD, I looked at it yesterday, and to me, it just didn't have the look of, and a good shot up this morning. Good call on that, Michael. Good call. I missed that one. I missed it. You called it out yesterday, and you were right. But I'm not so sure buying it here is the right place either. But it looks fabulous. That looks good. Just be aware that usually after these two heads, they try to bring it down and kiss the 200 here. After this one ear and the second ear, they make an ET out of it all the time. So I'd sell it right now if I were you. I would. I'd be selling it here. Now, that being said, you see it just bounced right off the 50-day right there, so I sort of like that. I do like that, PD bouncing there off the 50-day in the after hour. That looks strong. Good call, Michael. Yeah, I'm abusing the shorts today. Yes, I am. So Michael called this stock out yesterday, PD, and he got a good one, folks, because it went up all day. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. It got dropped in the middle of the day, but he called a good one there, folks. That was a good one, Michael. Good call. Good call on that. Good call on it. Look at that thing take off today and then run down and get a nut sack at lunchtime. Then they bring it up here and try to get another sack right there on the rising 50. Well, Michael, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the bid ask on this stock. The bid is 663 and the ask is 7 freaking 25. The bid is 663 and the ask is 725. Holy crap. Wow, Michael. That is huge. After hours, 663 bid, 725 ask. Man, that is wild. A 62-cent gap between the bid and the ask, folks. Man, oh man, Michael, wow. That's a huge bid between the bid and the ask. I mean, gap. That is massive. By the way, I do want to look at something. I want to look at PD stock. Hold on a second here, folks. PD. I'm going to see if there's any volume on it. And well, that's PDI. There we go. That's what I want. PD. Normal volume 2,000,007. Today's volume 4,000,001. 52-week range 618 for the low and 1970 for the high. Still plenty of upside potential then for sure. If the 52-week high was 1970. But look at this 6-month chart, folks. Look at that 6-month trashing. God dang, man, 6 months of horror. And by the way, after this earnings call right here, oh my God, EPS 0234, actual 034, up 38%. EPS surprise up 38%, and it looks like SoFi. Look at it drop after that EPS surprise. 38% surprise, and look at it drop, man. This is an indication of market makers all over this stock. I mean, market makers have been all over this thing since that earnings call, where they beat estimates on that earnings call. Expected 24 and got 34 for a 38% surprise and dropped like a rock. Crap on the gap. Crap on that gap. No, I'm that's just too far for me. I'm not gonna start on that one, man. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't have the. I don't have the. You crap on it and see what happens. You crap on the gap. Go ahead, I'll watch. Ah. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Well, I want you to see today that the entire market was red, except for the Dow, which finally pulled it out at the end of the day and stayed green barely. And the NASDAQ down 273, the S&P down 37, The Russell, green, just like the Dow. So we got two mixed Dow and Russell running up, and the NASDAQ and S&P going down. So that's kind of interesting. Well, in PD now in after hours just filled at 710. So what does this tell you about these two numbers? You see, the bid was 663, the ask 725. Alexa, what is 7.25 minus 6.63?
7.25 minus 6.63 is 0.62.
So that's 31 cents. Alexa, what is 6.63 plus 0.31?
6.63 plus 0.31 is 6.94.
Alexa, stop. So the last order should have filled. If it filled in the midway point, it should have filled at that number. Okay, but it filled at 710. That's promising. You see what I mean? It's filling closer to the ask price than it is to the bid. Does that make sense to everybody? The bid is 6.63. The ask is 7.25. 62-cent gap means there's a 31 cents is the halfway point. And 6.63 plus 31 is 6.94. The last order should have filled around 694. And it actually filled at 710. And Michael, that is a good thing for you guys. You. All right, that's good for you. But you might want to put an order in if you want to try to buy this at 694, halfway in between them two. All right, I'm just saying. Hey, Jayhawk, put a buy order on that now. Buy one share at 694, and see if you can get it. Try 695. Try 695. You want to try it? If you don't, I'll do it. You want to try it? J-Hub up $633 on RXT. Yeah, see if you can get an order to fill, because halfway between the bid and the ask should be 694. So see if you can get 695 just for kicks, and let me see if you can. Understand? I'm sure you do. I mean, just pick up, 2 shares or something. It doesn't matter. But I'm just curious if you can pick it up 1 penny over halfway between the bid and ask. That's what I want to know. No, it won't let you. It won't let you fill. No, won't let you what? Won't let me what? DP Barrett. So it didn't fill at 695 then. It did not fill at 695. You're waiting, right? Jayhawk? No, won't let me fill. Oh, it won't let you fill at 695. So DP Barrett already tried it too. All right. Okay. That's good. That's a good sign. I guess the least you can get it for right now would be maybe 709. You might even try a 6 from 694. You might try 699 and see if it'll let you try. See if you can get a 699 maybe. Jayhawk and DP Barrett both waiting for 695, which would be halfway between the bid and the ask right now. Well, thank you guys for trying that out. I appreciate it. And I see the numbers are still the same. The bid is 663 and the ask is 725. And that is 62 cents between the bid and the ask. And halfway of that would be 31 cents off of 663. Should be 694, and you can't even fill 695. Okay, well, I just wanted to know. And that's, by the way, that's good for you, Michael, that they can't fill there. That's a good sign. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back on RXT now. And I want to change this chart from a 20-day chart. I'm going to go to the 5-day. Here we go. And now we're going to look at the 1-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, do you see? I don't understand what is happening here. RXT, why? Let's go to the 180-day chart. Maybe that's where I was. Jeez, no. What is it? What day was I on? 20-day? No. RXT, maybe we'll try the 10-day? Golly, look at that thing rising. Look at the 200 rising. Look at the 50-day rise right over the high level of resistance. There it is. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this 10-day average reaches the bottom of this candlestick, it's going to bounce everything up. Now, they're really trying to suppress it here because they don't want that orange 10-day to come up to the bottom of that candlestick, because they know once it does, see right here, let me show you something. Look how they tried, and I'm going to make sure you understand this, ladies and gentlemen, so you can get what I'm saying. Look how they tried to barcode the stock here. But as soon as that 5-day got up to the bottom of that candlestick, it shot up. See that? As soon as the 10-day got there to that point, it shot up. This is the point I'm trying to get to. Then they tried to keep it here for a little bit, but when the 5-day and 10 got there, it shot up. Then they tried to barcode it here for a little while, but when the 5-day and 10-day got to there, it shot up. Now they're trying to barcode here for a little while, but when the 10-day and 5-day are there, folks, I'm sorry, but this thing is going to shoot up. Sorry, Shorty, but that's what's about to happen. Because these are, the 45-day is rising above the 50-day. Let me move this here a little bit. There we go. That's what I want to see. And now let me move this one a little bit. All right, so we've still got until, what time is that going to be? 6:30, folks. We have until 6:30 before the 10-day reaches the bottom of this candlestick here. 6:30, folks, is the timeline for this to start moving up higher. 6:30. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but I can sure as hell see that 45-day rising off of that 50-day right now. Look how close they were together here. Look how they're gapping apart, gapping apart, gapping apart, further apart, further apart. You can't hold this down, people. You can't hold it down. When this 10-day gets right here, this thing's going to rocket upwards. And it may happen even sooner than that. And interestingly enough, take a look at the wick on the candlestick. Look how small the wick is below it, but look how high the wick is above. This tells you what it's doing, folks. There is no bottom wick at all now. It just disappeared. But there's plenty of wick above, isn't there? Yes, there is. There's no wick at all below. Look over here. Look how long the wick below was compared to the wick on the top. That's why the price dropped to here. But now, look how there's no wick on the low below it. Just a big, long wick above. This is a bearish signal, folks. This is a bullish signal. This bearish. I'll show you again. You can understand. Look at the wick above it. Look at the wick below. Bearish, people. Bearish. Look at the wick above it. Look at the wick below. Bearish. Very bearish. Look at the wick above. Look at the wick below. Bullish. There is no wick below it. Do you understand that now? Over here, look on the greens when this was rising. Look at the wick below this and look what it did when the wick above. See the wick below here, how small it was right there on this red one? And look at the wick above. Got it? I hope you're understanding this. On this candlestick right here, look at the wick below. Look at the wick above. Then the next one goes green. Look at the wick below. There's none. Look at the wick above. Then the next one, look at the wick below. Look at the size of the wick above. Of course it jumps up. Now look at the wick below. Look at the wick above. They took it down a little. You can see this engulfed this a little bit. The wick below, but the wick above was bigger, folks. The wick above was bigger than the wick below. And here, the wick below was much less than the wick above. So do you understand how this works now by looking at these candlesticks and observing this? Omar Lopez says, isn't that called a shooting star? What asset is this? The stock is RXT. 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 And right now, it has the 45-day moving average rising off the 50-day, and it has the 200 here, and the 50 is getting further and further and further away from that 200. That 50 just keeps climbing, and look at the pace increase right there as we started going from 2 o'clock until the close. And now I'm showing people how candlesticks can be read and interpreted to determine where the price is about to go. And this son of a gun is about to go freaking green, folks. This candlestick is about to turn green and go up, in my opinion. And the reason that it is because as soon as this 10-day gets right up here, right there, where it reaches the bottom of these candlesticks, then it will force this price up. When this 10-day gets right there, and it may not even actually get there, it may just get close to it, and then it'll push this up. And you can see it happening right now, folks. There it goes. And look at the candlestick above. Look at the wick above getting longer. Look at the wick below. I told you it was about to go green. I told you so. Watch it go, folks, as this 10-day, and look, you can see it just changes its pitch just then and started rising up. I had this completely level on that orange line, and look at it now, rising above it. The pitch just changed, folks. You just give this time, folks, and let this 10-day keep riding up here. And when it gets to the bottom where these candlesticks were formed in this barcoding area, when it gets there, it's going to fly. Just give it time, folks, and just watch it keep rising. Watch it keep rising all evening. It's going to rise to right there. And when it gets right there, at this point, folks, right there, I'm actually going to put a line on here so you can see where it's going to break up to the upside, if not before. And where I anticipate it to break to the upside is going to be right here. Right there. When this 10-day line gets right there, you're going to see this spike upwards. All right? And look at the 45-day rising off the 50-day here. Look at the 200-day rising. Let's put another line on this 200-day. Let's watch this green 200-day now. Let's watch it on this. It should stay just like that. But folks, if you start seeing this green come up over this red, and then you've got this blue rising further away from this one, there's no way they're going to hold this price down in the evening. And I'm telling you right now, you can already see the green candlesticks coming twice back to back because we're getting closer and closer to this point right here. It's getting there, folks. It's getting there right now. It's going to happen even before. I'm going to move this over now because it's going to happen before this. That's where it's going to take off right there. When you reach that point, right there, folks. Oh my gosh, just look, it's already there. It's there, folks. It's going to start rising. the 10 days already, no, I'm sorry, the 10 days right there now. My line got me confused. The 10 days right there. It's almost at the bottom of those two right now, where it is right now. See, I'm going to put a line on here again so you can see this. And I'm going to show you this. There it is. There it is, folks. This is the X marks the spot. When this 10-day average gets right there, where it reaches the bottom of these candlesticks, watch this candlestick bounce. And we're very close to it now. This is going to happen at 6:30 or before it's going to start. It will bounce, folks. When the 10-day gets at the bottom of this candlesticks or before, it will bounce. It will start bouncing. And notice down here, every one of these candlesticks in after hours, way more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. Dinky selling, dinky selling, dinky selling, and the dinkiest of selling. They know, see, they're not going to keep throwing money at that. They can see what's about to happen. They know. They're not going to keep throwing away their money there. They're not going to do it, folks. There we go. I want to make sure that I got this line in the right direction so we can monitor this 200 moving up above it. Just like we can monitor this 45-day moving above the 50. And look up there, folks. Just watch. We're almost there. The orange 10-day is almost there right now. It's coming. And look at that green candlestick there with the high upside. Look at this green candlestick here now forming up here. This price is not going to stay at 234 much longer, folks. The bid is 234, the ask is 235, and I am fairly certain that as soon as this 10-day makes it to right there, this thing is going to springboard up. We're just waiting right now for this 10-day line to get to there. And then this is going to jump. And I want to explain this to you. See down here where they tried to barcode this? And they did until the 10-day got to the bottom of the candlestick. And then boing. Then they tried to barcode it here. And they did until the 10-day got to the level of the bottom of this candlestick. And then boing. And then they tried to barcode it right here. And they did until the 10-day got to the bottom of that candlestick. And then boing. Then they tried to barcode it here, and they did until the 10-day and the 5-day got there, and then boing. So here you go. Now you got the 10-day average coming up to here, and it's most likely once it gets to the bottom of these candlesticks, you're going to see the same reaction. Boing. And I could be wrong about that, but you're going to find out in a few minutes. You're going to find out. Because we're almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. And this isn't deviating. This 10 days not deviating, folks. It's staying right on the line, riding right along it. This 200 is not deviating from that line. It's staying right along it, steadily rising. But the 45 is deviating from this line. Look at it rising off the 50. Look at it rising, folks. See, that's momentum. The 45-day and the 50-day average. Look at that 45 rising off the 50 now. And ladies and gentlemen, we're getting closer and closer to the moment where this 10-day is going to get right there, the bottom of these candlesticks, and shove this thing right up Shorty's arse. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Wolfman Jack, that's a good one. Well, when are you going to take it? Sometimes I don't. Hey, Gary, thanks for taking care of the riffraff here. Anyone check out BGL? I mentioned it all day. BGL. No, I missed that one. That's one I didn't get. Man, I was busy today, man. I was busy. I was making money today. Huh. Well, they ran it down. Started here. They ran it all down all dang day. Wow. Ran it down all day long, all day, and got a big old nut sack on it. Now running up here and plateauing on the 50-day. But I don't like this 200 slowly falling, and I don't like this 50-day and 45 slowly dropping. I don't like that. You got the weight of these small. See, it's just the opposite of the one I'm looking at. These are all dropping. Mine are all rising. See, yours are dropping here. That's not good. I don't like the lowering of the 200 and the 50. Look at that compared to the stock I'm showing you now, RXT. Look at the difference between the two. On the 1-day chart. See that? Look at the 200-day rising. Look at that 50-day and 45-day rising, 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 rising. Now let's get to the 5-day chart. Now let's get to the 1-day chart. What the hell happened here? I got a different day chart here. What is this? RXT. Hold on. 20-day? Is that where I am? No, that won't work. The 20-day doesn't work. Almost there, folks. But that's not the chart I was just on. I wish I hadn't changed. Let's do the 10-day. There it is. It's on the 10-day chart. The 10-day chart. That's where I got my lines. Oh, they know that 10 days getting close to pitch point. Gonna shove it up. So look at them try to stop it there. Oh, they see that 10-day coming up to the bottom of this wicks. Market makers know what's about to happen. It's one last drop before it pops, folks. They see that freaking 10-day rising up to that line. They know. Holy shit, when that 10-day gets up to there, it's going to pop this candlesticks right up. Look at them trying to dissuade it. Look at them trying to dissuade it. Look at them trying to drop the 5-day now here. All they're going to do is get it to converge, folks, and then it's going to bounce right off of it. There it goes now. It's leaving now. It's out of here. It's going to go, folks. It's going to rise. That's the last effort they just made right there to stop it from happening. But you better look at that thing. It's still rising, and so is that 45 rising off the 50. And so is the 200 rising steadily. And now the 10-day is ever so close to this line. Stay the course, people. Stay the course. See him trying to push that 10-day down below the line there a little? But look at the 45 rising off the 50, and look at the 200 rising, folks. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed with these long-term lines. Nothing. They're still climbing. They're all climbing just like they should. Here in the after hours, still climbing. RXT. This morning, RXT had an earnings. They were expecting an earnings per share loss of 0.04. And instead, their loss was actually 0.01. See that? On the earnings call, right here, the earnings expectation was a loss of 0.04, and instead, it was only a loss of 0.01. That is a 75% surprise to the upside, people. And that's why the price shot up today. Tis no bother taking the trash out. Yep, we're going to push it up shorty's arse. Leviticus, we are looking at a stock called RXT. And I told everybody to buy this stock. Well, I didn't tell everybody necessarily. I don't tell people what to do. I make suggestions. So I suggested you buy it with me yesterday when I was buying it at $155 a share, and the dang thing went up to $260 this evening in the after hours. I sold it at $260, and then I got to buy it back at $234 and $231 and $230, and now what's happening with it here in the after hours is the 200 angle, which was at this pitch angle, has now changed and rising like this. The 45 and 50 that were at this pitch angle has now changed to this angle. And the 10-day moving average is riding right up here in after hours. And as soon as it gets to right there where I have this line and I have this line, as soon as the 10-day gets there, this thing's going to springboard. When the 10-day comes up into the area where these candlestick bottoms are, it will bounce this thing up. To make sure you understand how that works, here's how they barcoded it this morning until the 10-day came up to the top. Boom. Then they tried to barcode it here until the 10-day got to there, and boom. Then they tried to barcode it here until the 10-day the 5-day got there, and it pushed it up. And then they tried to hold it here until the 10-day got there and touched it, and then it went up. Understand? And also, take a look at this. Notice this candlestick has no bottom. No bottom. See the bottom, the top? Look at that leader off the top. See here how this candlestick had a short tail and a taller head? See here with this short tail and taller head? Short tail, taller head, no tail, taller head. You got it? Well, here, the same thing applies. Short head, longer tail, price falls. Short head, longer tail, price falls more. Short tail, longer head, price flattens out. Short top, longer tail, price falls a little. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, when this 10-day average gets right up here to this point, it will be where the bottoms of these candlesticks are, and it will shove this thing right up. Because every time that orange line gets to the candlestick, it shoves it up. Orange line gets to the candlestick, shoves it up. Orange line gets to the candlestick, shoves it up. When this orange line gets to the bottom of this candlestick, it's going to freaking shove it up, people. All right? And there'll be no more barcoding here. You'll never see the bottom of another candlestick reach that line. So we're just waiting now for this time, 6:30, right here, 6:30, where this line is. Before 6:30, folks, this thing's going to pop to the upside. All right? That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So we're just waiting now for this 10-day to get right to there. Joshua Gandia, the stock is RXT. RXT, I told everybody to buy it yesterday morning, and today it went up 68%. Hold on a second here. Because of a lack of trades, I just got logged off of my stock trading account. So just give me a minute here because I got to take a password off my phone. They're going to send me to get logged back in on this computer. So just give me a minute, folks. I'll be right back. And hopefully you guys will be able to see me return in less than 10 seconds, okay? And in case you didn't know it, my name is Catfish Tyler because I buy on the bottom and I sell on the high. All right? You guys hold on a minute. I'll be back hopefully they don't shut my stream off, and I'll be back in less than 10 seconds. I got to get this passcode so I can get logged back into Charles Schwab. So, guys, give me just a minute. Hopefully they won't cut off my stream. If they do, I'll start another stream in about 10 minutes.